You're Still the One. Written by Victorine E. Lieske. Narrated by Liz Krane. Chapter 1.
Noah Barrett. I stand at the door and blink. Sure, I'm hallucinating. But Courtney doesn't disappear. My brother's ex just stands there on my front stoop, grinning at me. She looks like Little Miss Muffet in that stupid dress and white gloves. I grit my teeth. Courtney has always brought out the worst in me. "What are you doing here?" I bark out. I don't want her ruining my housewarming party.
I need to talk to Tobias.
She shoves past me and into my house. "Wait!"
Tobias!
She calls, cutting me off. Tobias turns and the color drains from his face. Kiki, his girlfriend, freezes. My younger brothers, Micah and Levi, exchange a glance like they want to know where the popcorn is. I try to catch Courtney, but she's faster than I am, and she runs to Tobias.
Sweetie!
Courtney grabs hold of his arm like a hawk snatching its prey.
It's so good to see you.
Courtney kisses his cheek, and Tobias jerks away from her. Skylar, my 5-year-old niece, comes running into the room. Horror fills me. Courtney was never a mother to my niece. She left when Skylar was too young to know her. Courtney drops to her knees and holds her arms out wide.
Skylar, come to my—
No! Tobias yells, and Skylar comes to a screeching halt. She looks up at Tobias like she's unsure what she did wrong. Kiki, Skylar's biological mother, rushes to Skylar and scoops her up. I finally get over my shock. I grab Courtney's arms and haul her to the open door. She lets out a shriek. "Take Skylar to the bedroom," Tobias commands. Kiki nods and scurries out of the room.
But I want to see my baby!
Courtney squirms and I have to wrap both arms around her waist to keep her with me. Courtney neglected Skylar and abandoned her, and I'm not allowing her to hurt her further. Courtney elbows me in the ribs and pain shoots through my side, but I don't let her go. Tobias's face turns bright red. "She's not your baby. You gave up all rights to her in the divorce." Courtney dissolves into tears.
That was a mistake. I miss you, Tobias. I miss our baby, our family.
Her voice turns desperate and whiny. "Did you spend all the money you got in the divorce settlement? Is that why you're back?" Tobias works his jaw. Courtney shakes her head so hard her platinum blonde hair flies.
That's not it. I want to start over. I miss what we had.
Tobias sighs. My younger brothers stare at Courtney, their eyes wide. Tobias waves his hand dismissively. "I'm seeing someone. Don't come back. Noah, take her outside." I gladly oblige, dragging her out and shutting the door. Courtney treated my brother like garbage and never cared about Skylar. I'm all too happy to toss her out on her ear. Courtney wiggles away from me. I stand protectively in front of my door so she doesn't try going back inside. She huffs and smooths down her frilly dress, her eyes slits of fury.
How dare you manhandle me?
I shrug. Just doing my job. Even off duty, I'm still a cop.
Stay out of it. This is between me and Tobias.
Her cheeks flush red. Courtney is such a piece of work. I disliked her when Tobias dated her, and that was quickly justified after seeing how she treated him while they were married. Levi, Micah, and I threw a party when they divorced. I'm shocked to see her back. I never would have expected it. You heard him. He's moved on. He doesn't want to see you. I lower my voice as a neighbor kid rides by on his bike. The last thing I want to do is cause a huge scene. I just moved into this neighborhood.
I really do need to talk to him. No one let me talk. That's not fair.
I pinch the bridge of my nose. You need some cheese with that wine? I say under my breath. Tears form in her eyes, and I marvel at how she can do that so quickly. What a manipulator.
This is important, Noah. I know you've never liked me, but we're talking about Tobias's happiness, your own brother.
Her voice cracks. I know my brother had a rough time when she left, but he's much happier now with Kiki than he ever was with Courtney. I shake my head. How did you even know he was here, anyway?
No one was home, so I called the housekeeper.
I stiffen at the way she talks about Violet. None of us have ever thought of her as just a housekeeper. She's family. Courtney sniffs and looks down at her gloved hands. Look, I'll be honest with you. Tobias is in love with someone else now. You don't have a shot. It's best if you leave Willowshade. She frowns as fat tears roll down her cheeks. Amazing. This woman should be in Hollywood.
How can he be with someone else? We had a family together, our baby girl.
They're getting married. I blurt out. My lie shocks me. I did not know I was going to say it. Her tears dry up instantly, and she seethes.
Married?
Her voice echoes through the neighborhood. Yes, so you really should leave. I wait to see what she'll say to that. Courtney folds her arms.
Fine, I'll leave. But this isn't over. You can't keep me from him forever.
She sashays her way to a silver Mercedes. She gets in and revs the engine before taking off down the street.
Was that Courtney?
I turn at the sound of Savannah's voice, my heart suddenly in my throat. Savannah's carrying a chocolate pie, her honey-colored hair pulled back, and she looks like a cool breeze on a humid afternoon. She's wearing a floral dress and a tentative expression. Yeah, I say, shoving a hand through my hair in case struggling with Courtney mussed it up. I didn't expect to see her ever again.
Why was she here?
I shake my head. Trying to get back with Tobias or something? He about lost it when she knelt down and called Skylar to come to her. Savannah's mouth drops open.
She didn't!
The whole town knows what Courtney did to Tobias. I can only imagine what everyone says about her. Yes, she did.
Goodness. How did Skylar take seeing her again?
My heart hurts for Skylar. If Courtney is back and set on stirring up trouble, Skylar's going to be used as a pawn in her game. I don't think she knows who Courtney is. She was only a year old when Courtney left. Skylar didn't react to her at all. I hope Courtney just leaves. She could really hurt that little girl. Savannah frowns and puts one hand on my forearm. The contact sends a shockwave through me, sending me back to high school when we were dating. I flash back to the night I realized I was falling in love with her. We were in Centennial Park, acting like crazy teenagers, seeing how far we could jump off the swings. I thought I had won, but when she jumped, she came right at me. I caught her in my arms and we tumbled to the grass. I stared down at her, breathless. It was the first time I'd ever told a girl I loved her. A week later, she ghosted me.
I'm so sorry, Noah.
Her voice brings me back to reality. We're not in the park. We're not in love. At least, Savannah isn't. I'm not sure I ever fell out of love with her. It's all right. I try to get a grip as she lets go of my arm. Why don't you come inside? Savannah brightens.
I'd love to.
I open the door and let her in. Micah and Levi are on the couch with Skylar. She's got a strawberry in each hand and her lips are red. Tobias is in the kitchen with Kiki and they look like they're having a serious discussion, but they stop when they notice us. Kiki comes into the living room.
Savannah, so good to see you.
She takes the pie from her.
This looks delicious.
The women go into the kitchen and Tobias comes over to me. He folds his arms. I take it Courtney left? I nod. Yeah, but I don't think she's gone for good. Can I get a restraining order? I rub my forehead, knowing Tobias won't like my answer. In the eyes of the law, all she did was trespass. I don't think that's enough to be granted a restraining order. He exhales. Kiki's freaked out, and with good reason. We don't want her near Skylar. I know. If she crosses the line, gets physical with you or Skylar, we can file a restraining order. Tobias's upper lip curls. So we have to wait until she hurts my daughter? I clench my fists. I'll never let that happen. Kiki comes into the room and slides her arms around Tobias.
Everything okay?
Yes. Tobias gives her a kiss. Let's have a party. Kiki nods and looks at me.
Can you help Savannah serve up the pie?
I hide a smile. Kiki's not very subtle, but I'm freaking out. What do I say to Savannah? I swallow. Sure. I go into the kitchen and Savannah's got a drawer open. She glances at me.
Do you have a knife?
The drawer to the left.
Ah, great.
She pulls out a knife and walks to her pie on the counter. I get out some small plates from the cupboard as she cuts through the pie. My heart beats out a quick rhythm as I try to think of something smooth to say, something cute, something. Thanks for coming to my housewarming party. I internally bang my head on the counter. Not smooth or cute. Boring. Good one.
I'm glad Kiki ran into me. I'm sure she told you I live next door. It's such a coincidence you bought this place.
I freeze. Is she being sarcastic? Does she know I bought this place to be near her? She slices through the last cut and turns to me.
Do you have a pie server?
I breathe out, relieved that she's not eyeing me suspiciously. I open a drawer and rifle through it as though I know what I'm looking for. Kiki gave me some kitchen things, but I'm not sure what Savannah wants. A pie server? She smiles and looks over my shoulder.
I don't think you have one.
I stare down at the contents of my drawer. Is that bad? Is there something else you can use? She laughs.
I'll try using a butter knife.
As she tries lifting out the slices of pie with the awkward knife, I gather up my courage. I can't ask Savannah out, that's too forward. We haven't talked in so long. But I can start the ball rolling. I have a favor to ask. It's no big deal if you want to say no. She raises her eyebrows at me.
What is it?
I swipe my hand over the back of my neck. I'm such a klutz at decorating, but you've got such an artistic eye. Would you help me figure out what I can put on my walls?
Sure.
She balances the piece of pie on the knife, but it breaks apart and chocolate pudding falls in a glob onto the dessert plate.
Shoot, I ruined it.
I grab a fork. No, you didn't! I scoop up a bite of the messed up piece and shove it into my mouth. It doesn't matter what it looks like, it's delicious. She giggles and grabs a fork for herself.
No one will know, right?
She says as she gets a bite. I won't tell a soul. We gobble up the pie, laughing together. It's amazing to be laughing with Savannah again. My 18-year-old teen heart is soaring. After we eat the pie piece and I hide the dish in the dishwasher, Savannah turns to me.
I'm actually glad you've moved in next door.
My heart warms. Glad?
Yes.
She lowers her gaze.
I've been meaning to talk to you about something and haven't had a chance.
Sweat breaks out on my palms. What is it you want to talk about?
Chapter 2. Savannah Hollingsworth. I managed to slide a piece of my chocolate pie onto a clean plate without another mess. My heart is thumping loud in my ears as I turn to Noah. Am I really going to talk about this? I take a breath. Yes. I've been meaning to clear the air with Noah for a long time now. Things ended badly between us, and it was my fault. I feel terrible that I've avoided him this long. Now that he lives next door, I know I can't avoid him anymore. I hesitate for a moment before forging forward. I never apologized for what happened when we were teenagers. Noah's gaze drops to the floor.
There's no need. It's been years now, that's all in the past.
I put a hand on his arm. His muscles are firm, and the heat of his skin through the fabric sears me. My fingers tingling with the touch. But I don't remove my hand. I want him to listen to what I have to say. I need to tell you how sorry I am for abandoning you. There was something I was dealing with and I couldn't talk about it. I should have called to tell you I couldn't go to prom. I'm sorry for dropping off the earth like that. His eyebrows pulled together.
You didn't go to prom with someone else?
I let go of his arm and take a step back. What? No. I turned back to my pie. My throat suddenly dry. Didn't you go?
No,
he says quietly, his voice sounding hoarse. I freeze. Oh, I thought you... My voice trails off and I bite my lip. Never mind. He stares at me.
You thought what?
I pull back my emotions that threaten to rise in me. That was a long time ago. I can't still be upset about it. I school my features. I thought you went with Ashley. I say as calmly as I can manage.
Ashley Franklin? The cheerleader?
Noah genuinely sounds shocked.
Why would I have gone to prom with her?
I turn to him, gauging his reaction. He doesn't know what I'm talking about. Weird. Elizabeth told me he went with Ashley. How did she get it so wrong? I fiddle with the butter knife in my hand. I guess I misunderstood. He rubs the back of his neck.
We better take these pieces of pie out to everyone. I'll help.
We carry the slices into the other room. Noah's family gathers. We're tight with 7 people around the small table, but Noah put out extra chairs, so we make it work. Kiki has cute little sandwiches out for everyone. Skylar climbs on a chair and grabs 2 more strawberries off the fruit plate. I chuckle at her. She's adorable. The familiar pain in my heart makes me tear up, and I look away. I don't want to think about how I'll never have a child of my own. Noah wants me to help him decorate. I use that to distract myself, and I glance at his walls. Eggshell white. The previous owners probably painted it to sell the house. There's a lot we could do, even if Noah doesn't want to paint. The house is a blank canvas. I ponder what would fit Noah's personality. Kiki slides a piece of pie in my direction. Tell me more about the photography classes you're taking. Noah looks at the pie and gives me a secret smile, like we got away with something by devouring the ruined one. His dimple flashes, and I'm instantly transported back to my school days. There was a time when my universe revolved around that dimple, but everything changed the end of my senior year. I pick up my sandwich. The classes were online through Cornell University. I actually finished them and graduated last month. Noah's smile widens.
Congratulations!
That's fantastic, Kiki says. Does that mean you'll be opening up a photography studio soon? It's taking me longer than I thought to get the studio ready. I didn't realize how much space the equipment would take up, and the bedroom I thought would work isn't large enough, so I'm having to reconsider.
What will you do? Rent a space?
Levi asks, running a hand through his hair, probably trying to tame the boyish curls that come out when he grows it too long. He's got the lightest hair of all the Barrett brothers, and he's definitely the family flirt. He even flirts with me, and I'm 3 years older than he is. Although I know he's not interested in me, that's just the way he is. I shake my head. No, I can't afford that. If I could knock out a wall, then I'd have the perfect space. I'm just not sure what that would cost. Tobias takes a sip of his drink, then points at his brother.
Noah could help you with that. There's not much to it. He helped me knock out a couple of walls before Ellie and Josephine opened the art gallery.
Noah nods.
Sure. It's easy.
Really? I squirm. I've never done any kind of remodeling. Knocking out a wall sounds scary.
You just have to figure out if it's a load-bearing wall or not. Blueprint should tell you that. Then you use a stud finder to figure out if there's plumbing or electrical work inside the wall. If not, you can knock out drywall in one afternoon. Then you take out the studs.
Noah shrugs and takes a carrot from the tray.
It's not hard at all.
Excitement grows in me. If I can get rid of that wall, I'd have the perfect space for a studio. But I don't want to ask Noah to do it for free. How much would you charge me? He laughs.
I wouldn't charge you. I think it sounds like a fun project.
I bite my lip. I don't want to take advantage of his kindness. I'm not doing this to reconnect any kind of romantic relationship. All I wanted was to clear the air. What if we swap? I help you with your decorating and you help me with the remodel. Will that work?
Sure,
Noah says.
That sounds like a great idea.
Micah makes a face.
You're a bachelor. You don't need to decorate.
Kiki laughs and snatches an apple slice. You probably think propping a guitar in the corner is decorating. Micah grins.
Yeah, one guitar and you're done.
Everyone laughs. Kiki looks around the dining room space that extends into the living room area. What are you thinking of doing, Savannah? Depends on what Noah wants. Everyone turns to look at him.
Do you have any photos you've taken around the island?
Noah pops the last bite of his sandwich in his mouth.
I think island photos would be cool.
Not many. I've mostly been practicing on people. Kiki gets a glint in her eye. Maybe you could go out together and get some cool photos. I know a date set up when I see one, but I keep my mouth shut. I feel bad about how things went down 7 years ago. Maybe spending a little time with Noah wouldn't be a bad thing. We could do that. Skylar stands on her chair and reaches for her pie, but slips, and her hand smacks into it, sending splatters of chocolate pudding everywhere. There's a collective gasp as pudding lands on faces and arms. Kiki jumps up. Oh, let me grab a washcloth. She runs out of the room to the kitchen. Skylar licks her fingers and gets chocolate all over her face. She even has some on her nose. I can't help myself. I pull out my phone to take a picture. Everyone cracks up as Kiki walks back in and balks at all the chocolate on Sky's face. It's such a sweet family moment, and I once again find my chest constricting in pain. I will never have this. I can't have children, and marriage is off the table for me. There's no way I can put a spouse through all the financial and emotional stress that comes with the diagnosis I have. I thought I was over feeling sorry for myself. But looking at Noah and his family brings back all the pain I thought I'd already dealt with. I steel myself. Now is not the time to get weepy. I turn to look at Noah, who has a blob of chocolate on his cheek. It makes me giggle.
What?
He says. You have a little... I motion to his cheek, but instead of wiping it, he leans close to me. Before I can think of what I'm doing, I swipe it with my index finger and lick it off. Noah's eyes widen, and I realize how that might look to him. Heat rushes to my face, and I turn back to the table and grab a carrot. Luckily, no one else seemed to notice. I need to keep myself in check if I'm going to spend time around Noah. I can't fall head over heels for him like I did when I was a teen. Judging from my racing heart, that's going to be difficult. Chapter 3.
Noah Barrett. I pace back and forth in my small kitchen. It's been a week since my housewarming party, and I haven't seen Savannah at all. I try not to let my disappointment get me down. She needs my help with her remodel. I have an excuse to get in touch with her. I couldn't sleep last night. The dangers of working nights. So I made myself a pot of caffeine to keep me awake, and now I'm trying to work up my courage to text her. She gave me her number. Why am I so hesitant to use it? I stare at my phone sitting on the kitchen counter, Savannah's name staring back at me. I should just text her. Why am I being such a fraidy cat? My phone vibrates and I jump back, a message popping up on the top telling me I have a text from Savannah. My heart races as I fumble with the phone to see what she said.
Hey, I hate to bother you, but were you serious about helping me remodel? I rented a dumpster and it was just delivered.
My fingers tremble. I quickly text her back. Of course! I pause, spending a good minute and a half debating the exclamation point, taking it off, then putting it back on. Yes, I'm overthinking it, but I don't want to come across as too eager. In the end, I leave it on and continue the text. In fact, I was just going to message you. I'm free today. Should I come over? Her answer comes quickly.
Thank you. You're a godsend. Yes, come over.
I smile at her exclamation point use, and now I don't feel awkward for using one myself. I swallow the last of my coffee and rinse the cup, setting it in the dishwasher. It's a beautiful June morning, and as I walk next door, I notice all the tulips and other flowers Savannah's planted in her flower beds. I glance over at my house. It looks so drab. Do I even have flower beds? Should I plant something? Savannah's house looks inviting. Mine looks lame. I jaunt up her steps and knock on her door. Our neighborhood is one of those well-established ones, with small houses built in the early 1920s. They are each different and have lots of personality. However, houses like these usually come with lots of issues, like bad wiring or ancient plumbing. Savannah opens her door and lets me inside. She's wearing a t-shirt and jeans with paint splatters on them. I don't know why, but the grunge look is really great on her.
Thank you again. Come this way and I'll show you the wall.
We walk through her house. She's painted the walls bright colors. Reds, yellows, and oranges. Colors I would never put on walls, but somehow it works. Whatever she's done, it makes her house look happy and warm. I wonder if my own place will feel as warm after she helps me decorate. I follow her into an empty bedroom.
This is the wall. There's a room on the other side I was going to use for a spare bedroom, but I can give that up. If we can knock this down, I think this space will be perfect.
She wrings her hands together. I survey the wall. There are no outlets and no light switches. It's drywall instead of plaster, too, which will cut down on the mess. Can I go look at the other room?
Of course.
I leave Savannah to see the other space. It's empty as well, with a window on the far wall. No electrical outlets on this side either. I walk back into the original room. I'll need to make sure, but I think this will be an easy job. Relief floods over her features.
Really?
She looks so happy. My heart soars to be the source of her smile. Yeah. Do you have the house plans?
Yes, in the kitchen.
We head into the other room and I survey the plans. This wall wasn't original to the house. It's not load-bearing.
That's awesome!
Let's go buy a stud finder and a few tools and we can start the demolition today if you'd like.
Okay, I'll buy the supplies since this is my project.
I follow her through her house again to the living room, where she grabs her purse from the closet.
I'll drive,
she says, opening her front door and pulling out her keys. We walk outside and climb into her little Kia Forte. It's electric blue, at least where it's not rusted. It makes me want to buy her a new car, even though that would be wildly inappropriate. I'm new to being a millionaire. It's weird to have all the money a person could need and more and not share some of it. She starts the ignition and pulls out onto the street.
How many tools do you think we'll need?
We'll need a sledgehammer, a stud finder, and a reciprocating saw for starters. As I list things, I tick them off on my fingers. We'll want safety goggles and some dust masks. We'll need a hammer, but I have one of those. Then we'll need things to patch the floor and ceiling after the wall is gone. Savannah bites her lower lip.
I didn't realize we'd need so much. How much will all of that be?
I shake my head, feeling terrible. She obviously doesn't have a ton of spare cash, and I'm sitting here with more than plenty. Actually, I was thinking of tearing out a wall too, so I can just buy the tools. It was a lie, but she didn't need to know it.
You're kidding!
She gapes at me.
You're going to remodel too?
There's this wall I'd love to knock down. This is the push I need. More lies. I like all my walls. She flips on her turn signal before pulling into the Rusty Nail hardware store parking lot.
I can help with yours too if you want. I mean, I don't know how much help I can be, but I'll do what I can.
My mouth goes dry. Am I really going to knock down a wall in my house so I don't have to backpedal here? Then I realize what Savannah's saying. She's offering to come to my house and spend more time with me. Words tumble out of my mouth before I can fully weigh the consequences. Yes, please. I mentally slap my forehead. Yeah, I'm knocking down a wall because I like the woman next door. I'm such a schmuck.
Great!
She stops the car and we get out.
I can't believe you want to remodel as well.
I do, so let me buy the supplies, I say, circling back to the whole reason I mentioned knocking down my wall. I don't want Savannah to worry about money. I'm suddenly sitting on a huge pile of it, and if Tobias doesn't want my brothers to find out they'll inherit money too, I can't spend it on a flashy new car or a mansion. Might as well use it to help Savannah.
Let's split the cost. Funds are tight, but I don't want you stuck with the whole bill. We're in this together.
She grins at me and my entire world tilts. Savannah and I, together. I like the sound of that. I smile, and I don't even care if I look like a lovesick schoolboy. Okay. We enter the Rusty Nail. Mr. Reeves looks up from a newspaper and waves to us. Hey, Officer Barrett. How are you? I'm good, Mr. Reeves. He folds his newspaper in half. Mr. Reeves has owned the hardware store here on Willow Shade for as long as I can remember. He's got to be pushing 80 now, but he's still spry as ever. Can I help you find something? I shake my head. I think we're fine. Thanks. Savannah grabs a cart. As we walk through the store, I toss things into it. I grab the reciprocating saw, the sledgehammer, and all the extra little things for the demo. Then I remember what a huge mess the last demo made. Do you have a shop vac?
No. How much is one of those?
I hear the worry in her voice. Never mind, Tobias has one. I can borrow his. Another lie. I resolve to sneak out and buy one by myself, so Savannah doesn't feel like she has to split the cost with me.
Great idea.
As we get near the checkout counter, I have another idea. Hey, why don't you go pull the car up? That way I won't have to carry everything so far. She nods.
Okay, just tell me what I owe and I'll Venmo you.
Sure. I shoo her toward the door, then quickly check out. It all comes to almost $300. I tap my card and shove the receipt into my back pocket. Savannah has her car right outside the exit when I come out. She pops her trunk, and I put the shopping bags inside. When I climb into the passenger seat, Savannah leans toward me.
How much was the total?
Only $100, so you can send me $50.
What? You're joking. That saw alone was over $100.
I shrug. Mr. Reeves gave us a good deal since we were buying so much. She smiles and a zing of joy shoots through me.
Fantastic!
She gets my Venmo handle and sends me the $50. As she drives toward her house, my phone vibrates with a message from my brother, Tobias. Kiki would like to start having Sunday meals together. I know you work at 6 p.m., so how about a family supper at 4:30? Would that work in your schedule? I chuckle and send him a thumbs up emoji. Savannah stops the car in front of her house.
What's funny?
I shake my head. Nothing really. It's just funny how Kiki's already fitting into the family. She brightens.
I really like her. She's so good for Tobias, you know?
She really is. Before Kiki showed up, I was seriously worried my older brother would never open up his heart again. Courtney ruined him. Kiki put the pieces back together.
I'm so glad they're getting married,
Savannah says as she hops out of the car. My heart stops. Oh no, this isn't good. Savannah must have overheard my lie to Courtney. Has she told anyone? If this rumor gets back to my brother, or even worse, to Kiki, my brother will kill me.
Chapter 4. Savannah Hollingsworth. Noah barrels out of the car and runs toward me as I open the trunk.
Who did you tell?
I blink at him, unsure what he's talking about. What?
That Tobias and Kiki are getting married. Who did you tell?
I'm confused as to why he's all worked up. No one? He exhales and puts his hand on his chest, almost falling to the curb.
Good, because it's not true.
I take a step back. Not true, but I heard you say it.
I lied to Courtney. I just wanted her to leave. I didn't want to start a rumor all over the island.
He chuckles and grabs the sacks from the rusty nail.
But if you didn't tell anyone, then we're fine.
I pick up the sledgehammer from the floor of my trunk. Did I tell someone? Now I'm second-guessing myself. I don't think I said anything, I say slowly. Poor Noah's eyes bug out of his head.
Wait, are you unsure?
Well, I don't know now. I was happy about it, so maybe I said something? I bite my lower lip. Josephine came into Peachy Keen this week, and I think the subject of Kiki and Tobias came up, but I don't remember if I mentioned a wedding. Noah cringes, swipes a hand through his hair, and mutters,
Great.
I'm sorry, I say as I close the trunk. I thought it was true. I mean, they're so in love, it's easily believable. I look up at him. His features soften, and he lowers the sacks of tools in his hand.
It's fine. I never should have lied like that.
He puts his free hand on my shoulder.
It's not your fault.
His touch zings through me, and I take a step back, breaking contact, shocked that my body would react to him like that. Like I still have a thing for him. I don't. That was years ago. Noah lowers his hand, a stricken look on his face. I feel terrible. He looks at me like I told him not to touch me. I quickly rush to my front door and unlock it, hoping to get past this awkward exchange so my heart can settle down. What do I need to do to help you? I ask, changing the subject after we're inside. He sets down all the rusty nail bags.
Help me find the stud finder. We'll need to install the batteries.
I busy myself with going through the sacks until I see the box he needs. After I unbox and get the batteries inside the unit, I hand it to him. Y'all want some sweet tea?
Yes, thank you.
He goes into the bedroom and starts doing something with his gadget. I go into the kitchen and try to forget how his touch sent my body back 7 years, when Noah was everything to me. I open the fridge and grab the tea, curling my fingers around the cool handle of the pitcher.
Do you have a pencil?
Noah calls from the other room. Yeah, I'll bring one in. I pour his tea and grab a pencil from my junk drawer. I hand them to him, and I notice he's careful not to brush his fingers against mine. He drinks half the tea, then hands it back to me.
Can you put this in the other room? This room will be filled with dust soon.
Sure. I set it down on the counter in the kitchen. Noah uses the stud finder and marks little X's on the wall.
Good news. There are no pipes or wires in this wall.
And you're marking where the studs are. He grins at me, his dimples showing.
Yeah.
He points to the supplies on the floor.
Put on the gear.
We both grab goggles, gloves, and masks and put them on. Noah turns to me.
We'll want to punch some starter holes between the studs. Do you want to do those?
I laugh, looking between us. Noah, the burly cop who looks like he can bench 250 pounds, and myself, with arms like noodles. Me? He gives me a so what face.
It's great for getting out your anger.
What do I have to be angry about? Noah silently assesses me.
You don't have anything? I find that hard to believe. You're just repressing it like all the proper southern ladies on this island.
He picks up the sledgehammer and hands it to me, a devilish smile on his face.
Come on, you want to hit this wall, don't you?
I bounce the hammer in my hand, feeling the weight of it. Maybe he's right. Maybe I do have repressed anger inside of me. So I just hit it, avoiding the X marks?
Yes. Go for it.
I raise the hammer and hit the wall, but it bounces off, barely leaving a ding. Noah shakes his head.
You can do better than that. What makes you really angry? Think of anything. Who did you wrong? Dig deep. Put all that anger into your next hit.
What makes me angry? I ponder for a split second before it slams into me, heating my body like a furnace. I know what makes me angry. I should have known the instant he said it. The thought of it makes me want to scream. It's what took away my ability to have children. It took away my future family and all my financial security. And it will eventually take away my life. Cancer makes me angry. I grip the handle of the sledgehammer so tight my knuckles hurt. I swing it again, this time slamming it into the wall with all my force. A satisfying thud sounds right before the wall crunches and splinters. Pieces of the wall fall to the wood floor, skittering in all directions. Noah chuckles behind me.
Yeah, you got it. Do it again.
I think about what happened when my mom was first diagnosed with colon cancer. I was just a little kid. All I can remember was how the cancer tore my family apart. She beat it, but 2 years later she grew sick again. And we got the second diagnosis. A brain tumor. She beat that one too, but then she developed breast cancer. She survived that as well, but then the doctors did some genetic testing and found out why the cancer kept coming back. My mom has a genetic disorder that gives her a much higher risk of cancer. I had a 50% chance of inheriting the genetic disorder, so they tested me too. Yeah, I have it. And I didn't realize how it could affect me until my senior year in high school when they found a growth in my uterus. It was full of cancer. I swing my hammer again, punching a hole in the next section, the handle vibrating with the impact. Heat rises inside of me as I think about all that I lost. Cancer robbed me. I didn't have a mother growing up. She was always in the hospital or too sick to come to my school functions. It bankrupted my family and made my father bitter. It stole my future children. I hit the wall again, this time hard enough to knock a hole in the wall behind, light showing through. Something about destroying that wall makes me feel free. It brings a pleasure I can't describe. I move to the next section and swing the hammer again, hitting it with even more force. More dust and drywall go flying. I do it again, feeling the anger seep through me. My cancer journey isn't over. Because I have this genetic disorder, I have a high chance of getting another type of cancer, and another, just like my mother. I smash the hammer into the wall again and again. As I hit the wall, I imagine it's full of cancer, and I'm destroying it. My muscles ache as I swing the sledgehammer, cracking through another portion. Light pours in now between the studs. I keep hitting the wall, more large pieces crumbling to the floor. I'm making a huge mess, but I don't care. I keep going, my muscles screaming at me. It hurts, but in a good way.
Hey!
Noah says, but I barely hear him. I swing again, more drywall crumbling away. I put my whole body into it, holding nothing back. I hate cancer. I pound that cancer wall to pieces. It feels too good to stop. A scream tears from my throat as I smash into that wall.
Hey!
Noah says again, taking hold of the hammer. I try to swing again, but he's got a strong hold on it, and my body jerks. I look at him, my vision blurry. I realize I'm crying. Noah stares at me, his eyes wide.
What's wrong?
I drop my arms, turning away from him, embarrassed. My hands tremble, and I have a hard time breathing. The dust, the mask, it's all suffocating me. Noah grabs my arm.
Savannah?
I don't want him to see me crying, so I pull away and rush out to the living room. I rip the mask, goggles, and gloves off, gulping in air. Noah comes in, worry etched across his forehead.
What's going on?
I swipe my hands over my face to get rid of the tears. My whole body is shaking, but at least I feel like I can breathe now. Embarrassment falls over me like a black shroud. I don't want to look at Noah, but I can't be rude, so I turn to him. Sorry, I just got too into it. His gaze sweeps over my face. He stands there, staring at me for a moment before he steps back.
You sure?
I nod and let out a little chuckle. Yeah, sorry to freak you out. Guess I'm better at demolition than I thought. He slowly nods.
I guess so.
I'm hungry, I blurt out. I didn't eat breakfast. How about I make us some sandwiches?
I have a better idea. Go wash up and we'll go out for lunch. My treat.
Noah smiles at me, his boyish grin making my insides feel funny. All right. Chapter 5.
Noah Barrett. I lean back in my chair, pretending to look at the menu, but I don't need to read it. I've been to this diner more times than I can count. There aren't many places to eat on Willow Shade Island, and Peachy Keen has good home-cooked meals at a reasonable price. It's got a southern charm, although I'm not sure why there are ceramic roosters tucked away in almost every nook and cranny. I don't know if it's a southern thing, a diner thing, or something else altogether. I lower my menu. Are you sure you're okay eating here? I mean, you work here. Savannah waves her hand at me.
It's fine. This is my day off, but I rarely eat here. This will be a treat.
She's lying, but it's sweet, and I let her. I lift the menu again. My mind goes back to Savannah demolishing that wall. I didn't know she had that in her. She was furious, primal. I thought she was going to come undone. Maybe she did, I'm not sure. All I know is there's something that Savannah hasn't told me, and it's killing me right now. The look on her face as she smashed into that wall will never leave me. It's seared into my brain. I haven't ever seen Savannah like that before, and I have to admit, it scared me. I want to ask her about it, but I know she'll deflect. We're not close anymore. The realization makes my throat tight. Levi comes over to our table with a notepad and pencil. His gaze bounces between us. Hey! A smile stretches across his face and his eyes hold silent questions. Is this a date? Are you two back together?
Hi, Levi.
Savannah glances down at her menu.
I'll have a Reuben with a side of fries, and I'll take a glass of water with a slice of lemon, please.
Levi nods and jots it down on his notepad. Sure. I know how you like it. He turns to me and lifts his eyebrows. And for you? I didn't realize how hungry I was until we walked in, and the smells of the food hit me. I'll take the double cheeseburger meal, and can you put some avocado on it? Levi writes it down. Yes, we can do that. What do you want to drink? Water is fine.
Can I add one of your famous biscuit muffins to my order?
Savannah asks. Levi grins, like she gave him one of the best compliments. He's been so happy since the diner started selling one of his creations, and it's grown in popularity. The whole town talks about his biscuit muffins. Of course. I'll take one too. I hand Levi my menu. You got it, Levi says, then waggles his eyebrows at me. Embarrassment floods through me, and I hope Savannah didn't see. Levi's a sweetheart, but he's not very subtle. Savannah leans forward.
What comes next with the demolition?
We need to pry away the leftover pieces of drywall from the studs with a crowbar. The gloves will come in handy, because there will be nails. And we'll have to take all the pieces to the dumpster. I realize my brother and I used a wheelbarrow last time for that, and I don't have one. Another thing I'll grab without Savannah knowing. She stares out the window at the parking lot. Her shoulders turn inward, and she looks small and vulnerable to me. I've never seen her that way before. She's always been slight in stature, but right now, it seems like the world could crush her.
All right.
We sit silently for a moment. The image of Savannah smashing through the drywall comes back to me. What happened to her? If some guy hurt her, I'll go find him and tear him to pieces like she tore through that wall. That wasn't normal breakup rage. That was something deeper. The door dings behind me as someone enters the diner. Hey, Savannah, a male voice calls. I turn to see Donald Miller grinning at her. His family runs a boat charter company out on the marina, and they've always been one of the richer families on the island. He's also Josephine's nephew, and she thinks he's better than buttered biscuits. I don't dislike the guy, but he's always come across a little too smooth, with his slicked back hair, wide collar, and gold chains around his neck. All he's missing are bell-bottomed pants, and he could have walked off a movie set from the 70s. He saunters up to Savannah. You're not working today? She gives him a polite smile.
Nope, I'm off on Saturdays now. You here for more pie?
Donald puts his thumbs in his designer jeans pockets. You know I can't resist your pie. Donald somehow made talking about dessert sound like an innuendo. Gag. I grip the edge of the table so I don't pound him into the floor. Savannah and I are just eating some lunch, I say, unable to keep the edge from my voice. Donald doesn't look at me. Are you free tonight? Heat shoots through my body. Is he kidding me? He's asking her out right in front of me. How does he know we're not on a date? Savannah doesn't miss a beat.
Bless your heart, Don. You always know how to flatter me, but like I said again yesterday, I'm focusing on getting my business up and running. I'm not dating right now.
I tense, getting ready to stand up and toss him out if he pressures her more. Luckily, I don't have to. Donald steps back. No problem, little lady. I was just checking to see if you changed your mind. He finally turns to me and nods. Noah. Donald, I say, keeping my tone measured. He leaves our table and wanders to the pie counter. I work my jaw. Does he ask you out a lot? She smiles, but it's plastic.
Only every time he comes in here.
Yikes. I don't have any idea how she can stand it. Is this what women have to deal with? Guys like Donald coming on to them even after they've repeatedly said no? My fists involuntarily tighten. I'm sorry, on behalf of my gender. Savannah just laughs.
He's harmless.
This makes me bristle. No one thinks anyone is dangerous until they do something terrible. I've heard it 1,000,000 times. He beat his wife? He was a little aggressive, but I thought he was harmless. How could he have robbed the convenience store? He was always strange, but harmless. I deal with harmless people all day long as a cop. Levi comes with our waters. Your food should be ready soon. Thank you. I call to him as he leaves. I take a sip of my water, pretending I'm not monitoring good old Donald, slinking around by the pie counter.
Do you still do jigsaw puzzles?
Savannah asks. That takes me back. She and I used to spend hours putting together 1,000-piece puzzles. I shake my head. I haven't done one in years. Just too busy, I guess.
Remember that Where's Waldo puzzle you thought would be so much fun?
A glint shows in her eye as she grins at me. I chuckle. The one with 1,000,000 people dressed as Waldo, but only one was actually Waldo? Yeah, that was a bad idea. Worst puzzle ever. Her laugh carries over the sounds of the diner.
Did you ever finish it?
No, I say, snorting. I threw that thing in the trash. I didn't even want to give it to charity. That puzzle was torture. No one deserves that. She giggles.
Is that why you quit puzzles? Did Waldo ruin you?
I grin at her. Maybe. She picks up her butter knife and stirs the lemon wedge into her water. A habit I'd forgotten.
What about crossword puzzles?
Yes, I say. I still do those. They help me relax. Levi brings out our food, placing the plates in front of us. He sets a container of sauce beside Savannah's plate. I made you some fry sauce because I know you like it. He winks. She grins up at him.
Thank you. You're a dear.
Heat snakes through me as I stare at my brother. His eyes crinkle. His warm gaze doesn't move from her face. Levi's a huge flirt, and usually it doesn't bother me, but it's not usually directed at Savannah. Can I have some extra mayo? I bark out. Levi glances at me, his nonverbal communication asking me, what the heck? Sure, bro. He leaves, and I feel foolish. He wasn't flirting with Savannah, he was just being himself. Levi can't help but be that way. He knows how I feel about Savannah. I rub my neck. I'm all twisted in a knot. It must be Donald that has me on edge. I need to cool it and be careful. She was clear with Donald. She's focusing on her business right now, and I should respect that. If I don't keep myself in check, it will be really obvious to Savannah that I want more than friendship from her.
Chapter 6. Savannah Hollingsworth. After Noah and I eat lunch, we head back to my house. We grab the crowbar from the hardware sacks and we walk into my future studio. There's drywall mess everywhere. I stare at the massive holes I made in the wall, and I can't believe I was the one that caused such destruction. There's barely any drywall left hanging. It embarrasses me all over again. I pray Noah won't ask me about it.
Now we just need to pry the leftover drywall pieces off from the studs.
He motions toward the crowbar in my hand.
You can do it.
I take the crowbar and place it between a chunk of drywall and the stud. I push on the bar, but the crowbar slips and the drywall doesn't come off. Noah comes up behind me.
Like this.
His hands wrap around mine, and I'm very aware of how close he is to me. Heat from his chest warms my back, and the scent of him envelops me. He smells like fabric softener and masculinity. If I were to turn my head, I could kiss his cheek. And now all I can think about is kissing him. Good heavens. I need to concentrate on what he's showing me.
Put it in like this.
He guides my hands and shows me how to wedge it in much deeper.
Now, try prying it.
I push on the bar, and the drywall pops off and falls to the floor. That worked! He grins, and I'm well aware that he hasn't stepped back from me, nor has he let go. The warmth of his touch sends shivers through me.
Great job,
he says, his breath tickling my cheek. I think I've got it. I instantly regret my words when Noah disengages and steps back.
Okay, you work on this. I'll go get the shop vac and wheelbarrow from my brother.
All right. Disappointment shoots through me. I thought we would go together to get those things from Tobias, but I don't say anything. I don't want to be a pest.
See you in a few.
Noah leaves, and I'm left to work on my wall alone. I go through each stud, prying the pieces of drywall down. I'm careful not to allow any thoughts of cancer back in my mind. I don't want to go crazy like I did last time. I even scared myself. As I work, I imagine what my studio will look like with the new area opened up. This space will be perfect for setting up all the lighting and the backdrops I've purchased. I imagine each piece that I pull down is one more obstacle out of my way. I put more muscle into it, pulling out nails and clearing the path for my dreams to come true. In high school, I explored all kinds of artistic classes. I took pottery, painting, drawing, sewing, and graphic design classes. But I always came back to my first love, photography. My parents couldn't afford to send me to college, so I worked at the diner and saved up my money. I signed up for an online university that had a good photography course. And now, as I peel drywall off the studs, I'm making my dreams come true. I'll be able to open my own studio and get paid to do what I love. I tear up thinking about it. My front door opens and Noah calls to me.
I'm back.
I wipe sweat off my forehead and go to meet him. That didn't take long. Noah shakes his head.
Nope.
He wheels in a wheelbarrow with a shop vac sitting in it, still in the box. Is that your brother's? He nods.
Yep.
Looks brand new. Does he really not care if you use it? It won't look nice and new when we're done. He pushes the wheelbarrow toward the studio.
Shop vacs are meant to get dirty.
I shrug and help him hook up the hoses and the cords. Together, we finish prying all the drywall from the studs. We pile the pieces in the wheelbarrow and take turns wheeling them to the dumpster. Noah teaches me how to use the saw to cut through the studs. It's more fun to use the saw than I thought. and I end up doing most of the cutting while Noah vacuums up all the dust and drywall bits. By the time we're done, the sun is low in the sky, and I'm starving again. I have some leftover stir-fry noodles and chicken that I made yesterday if you want to eat dinner with me. I glance over at Noah, and he's leaning against the wall. His eyes closed, his goggles pushed up so his hair stands up at funny angles. Noah? He jerks his eyes open.
Sorry, what?
Are you falling asleep? Pink colors his cheeks.
Kind of.
Oh, heavens, you work nights, don't you? I totally forgot, and I kept you up all day. You probably sleep during the day. How could I have been so selfish? Didn't I notice how tired he was?
It's fine. I usually try to sleep at night on my days off, so I can get things done during the day when stores are open, but I couldn't sleep last night.
I usher him over to the sofa in the living room. Sit. I'll make you something to eat, then you can go home and get to bed. I'm so sorry I kept you up all this time. His eyes widen.
But I'm filthy.
I want to insist, but he's right. My sofa will get dirty. I'll grab a sheet. I run to the other room and grab an old sheet to put down. Once the couch is protected, I gently shove him down. He gives me a lazy smile as he plops down on the couch.
Thanks.
I rush into the kitchen and heat my leftover chicken and noodles. I grab a couple of fortune cookies from my stash. I bought a bag of snarky ones from the internet, and I can't wait to see what Noah says about them. I bring the plates into the living room and set them on the coffee table. Noah's head is back, his eyes closed. I stand there and stare at him for a moment, trying to decide if I should wake him or not. He looks so peaceful and handsome. Dang, why does he look so good all covered in drywall dust? I think back to when we first met in high school. He was my lab partner in science class, and I was actually nervous to be paired with him. He had a bad reputation, and there were rumors around school that he did time in juvie. He was muscular and handsome, but everyone said he was a wild child with no parents and to stay away from him. That first day I sat next to him and didn't say a word. He didn't speak to me either, but that didn't last long. We had to interact as the class progressed, and I soon got to see how sensitive Noah was. That's what he looks like right now, sleeping on my couch. He's open, vulnerable. I sit next to him and put a hand on his leg. Noah, I say softly, are you hungry? He stirs, but his eyes don't open. Do you want to eat? He nods, but still doesn't open his eyes. I can't hold my smile in as I look at his long eyelashes and relaxed lips. He's so darn cute. I gently nudge his leg. Noah?
Yes,
He says, his voice thick with sleep. Are you going to eat, or are you too tired?
Too tired.
He mumbles. He leans toward me. I think he might be changing position, but he keeps coming at me, and at the last second, I realize he's going to fall on me. I squeak and try to get out of the way, but it's like trying to get away from under a falling tree. He's massive, and I end up scrambling, my arms and legs flailing in an attempt to get away from him. It doesn't work. He lands over on me, and my leg lands on our bowls of food, sending the contents flying over the both of us. I flinch as warm noodles hit my head. Noah startles awake and his eyes fly open. He's inches from my face, which is probably why he lets out a yell and jerks back away from me. This movement, combined with my attempt to get away from him, makes my butt slide off the couch, and I land on my hardwood floor, noodles and chicken sliding down my hair.
What's going on?
He jumps up and looks wildly around, a noodle swinging from his forehead. He looks so ridiculous with chicken and noodles on his head that I burst out laughing. His gaze snaps to me and his eyes widen as he finally seems to register what's going on.
Oh no. Did I do that?
I can't contain my smile as a blob of sauce slides down his cheek. It was a combined effort, I say, trying to control myself. He reaches out a hand and pulls me to my feet, his arms sliding around my back to steady me. A smile finally graces his lips.
You okay?
Yeah. I look up at the noodle still stuck to his forehead, and I totally lose it. He joins in and we dissolve into giggles. His arm tightens around me, and I instinctively reach up and grab hold of his shoulders so I don't fall on my butt again. Our laughter dies down and I stare up at Noah, his light gray eyes swallowing me whole. His smile fades, and his expression turns contemplative. My heartbeat speeds up as time slows down. I'm transported back to my high school days, when looking into Noah's eyes made my knees weak and my breath catch. My body still remembers, because I have a hard time not melting in his arms. His gaze travels down my face and rests on my lips. All kinds of feelings rise in me, feelings I thought had died out completely years ago. Noah didn't know it then, but he showed up at just the right time in my life. My family had been through so much devastation with all the cancer my mom went through, and I was drowning in it. Noah was my lifeline. The memory of Noah's lips on mine invades the moment we're having, and my heart stops altogether. Does he want to kiss me? Would he stop me if I closed the gap between us? Chapter 7.
Noah Barrett. I hold Savannah close to me as all kinds of thoughts run through my mind. It's been years since I had her in my arms like this, but I remember it like no time has passed at all. She still smells like almonds and fresh flowers, and my insides turn to jelly. I want to kiss her so badly I can taste it. Her lips part, as if she can read my mind. I lower my head toward her and almost capture her lips in mine, but at the last second I realize what I'm doing, and I jump back from her. I'm sorry, I blurt out. A millennium goes by as she stares at me, and I try to catch my breath.
For what?
She finally asks. I don't want to admit I almost kissed her, so I point to the noodles and vegetables that cover us. For the mess.
Oh.
Savannah smiles at me.
It was my foot that set the food flying. I'll clean it up.
I follow her into the kitchen. I can help. She grabs a washcloth and runs it under the water. Then she turns to me and reaches for my head, which surprises me. And I step back, but she swipes a noodle off my forehead and giggles at me.
I totally should have taken your picture for blackmail.
I'd forgotten about the noodle. Yeah, you probably should have. She rubs her washcloth over my skin as I pick a bamboo shoot off her shoulder. I shake my head. We clean all the food and sauce off the couch and floor. Then I pull out my phone from my pocket. I'll order a pizza. You still like sausage and mushrooms? She nods and lifts one eyebrow at me.
You remember?
Sure, I say, like it's no big deal. Like I don't remember every detail of the time we spent together.
How about breadsticks?
She gleefully presses her fingertips together, wiggling them like a cartoon villain plotting world domination. I hold in a laugh. That's a given. Want a Coke?
Yes, please.
I pull up the Pizza Place app and place our order. We only have one pizza place on the island, but it's decent. As we wait for our food, we sit and Savannah clicks on the television, then pulls up YouTube.
Check this out. You'll love it. This song is fantastic.
She pulls up a video, and I about choke on my spit as the guy on the screen plays his guitar and sings. It doesn't show his face, but I'd know that voice anywhere. That's Micah! Savannah jerks her head toward me.
Really?
Yeah! How did you find his channel? I knew he'd started one, but I didn't think he'd told anyone about it besides family.
The video went viral. Look, it's got over 500,000 views.
I watch in awe as Micah strums on his guitar. He's improved since I last listened to him, and it's really catchy. What song is this?
If Only You Knew. It's one he wrote. He talks about it at the end of the video.
I'm too stunned to say anything. I didn't know Micah was writing music. Why didn't he say anything? I'm living in the same house. How could I know so little about my younger brother? Wow. Savannah points the remote at the TV.
Are you sure this is Micah?
Yeah, that's his room. I gave him that Led Zeppelin poster. He was really into classic rock a few years ago. I listen as he finishes the song and then tells people to follow him. How many subscribers does he have now? Savannah clicks over to his channel.
35,000.
I'm so impressed with my brother. He's killing it.
If he keeps going like this, he'll be more famous than Tobias.
She clicks on another one of his videos. We listen to Micah's music until the doorbell rings and I stand up to get our food. I open Savannah's door and see Colton Lawson, a teen I've come to know through my job. Hey, Colton, I say, taking the pizzas from him. Hey, Officer Barrett. His ears turn pink. He hands me a plastic sack with our Cokes, napkins, and plates. Even though I tipped him through the app, I take out my wallet and slide him an extra $5 bill. I didn't know you deliver pizzas. He shuffles his feet. Yeah, I just work on weekends. I pause, my heart going out to the kid. He's in a rough spot. I hope he can graduate from school and get away from his nasty family life. How are things at home? I ask tentatively. Fine, he says quickly, and I get the feeling he doesn't want to talk about it. I slowly nod. All right then. See you around. He turns and hurries down the steps. I watch him climb into a blue Chevy Cruze and take off. I bring the pizza and breadsticks inside. Savannah takes them from me and sets them on the coffee table. I pull out the paper plates and sodas. I sit next to her on the couch, and we dig into the food. Savannah nods toward the door.
Sounded like you knew the delivery boy. Who was it?
Colton Lawson. Do you know him?
No?
I take a breadstick from the box. He's a good kid. Unfortunately, I get called out to his house a lot. Domestic violence. His mom's boyfriend is a piece of work. Savannah presses her hand to her chest.
Oh no! Does he hurt Colton?
Not usually. It's his mom that gets the brunt of it. But living in that environment isn't good for him. And it makes me so angry that his mom lets it happen.
Can't you arrest him?
We have. But Colton's mom keeps letting him back in the house, so there's not much we can do. I frown, frustration mounting in my gut. I don't know why some people live like that.
Many reasons, I suspect. The cycle of abuse is hard to break.
I guess. And it's kids like Colton who suffer. I pick up the remote to distract myself from thinking more about it. I don't want to dwell on it. I search for a comedy channel I like to watch. Have you seen these videos? Savannah lifts another slice of pizza.
No.
You'll love it. I click on it and we get sucked into the funny sketch comedy team as we eat. I love the light sound of Savannah's laugh. After we're done eating, Savannah picks up the fortune cookies from the coffee table and hands me one.
Even though the stir-fry was ruined, we can still open our fortunes, right?
I nod, smiling to myself. Savannah has always loved fortune cookies. Sure. She rips open her bag and cracks the cookie. She pulls out the paper, reading from the slip.
Your life will take a surprising turn. Blame the GPS.
I suck in a breath and then choke on my spit. I shift as I try to regain my composure. It does not say that. She hands it to me, and it does indeed say that. She grins and nudges my leg.
What does yours say?
I crack mine open and read the paper. Get up the courage to finally do what you want, or you'll have a sad, lonely existence. I let out a breath. How does a fortune cookie know I'm too chicken to tell Savannah I want to rekindle our relationship? I chuckle to hide my discomfort. What kind of fortune cookies are these? She giggles.
They're gag fortunes I got from online. Aren't they great?
I grin, even though a cookie just put me in my place. Yeah, great.
I think these are so funny. Last week I got one that said, today is your lucky day. Tomorrow, not so much.
Did you have luck that day? She purses her lips.
Come to think of it, I didn't see Donald all day long.
My muscles tense. I think I should talk to him. I could persuade him to leave you alone. She shakes her head at me.
It's okay, really. I was making a joke.
I nod, but I silently resolve to have a chat with good old Donald. He's making Savannah uncomfortable, and it needs to stop. I close the pizza box since we polished the whole thing off and stand so I can take it to the recycling bin.
You don't have to do that,
Savannah says, jumping up and taking it from me. I don't mind. I take it back from her and walk into her kitchen.
Thanks.
She stands back as I fold the box in half so it fits in the blue bin. I turn to her. We've demolished the wall, we're done eating dinner, and I'm exhausted. I should leave. But something holds me back. The memory of Savannah's face as she slams the hammer into the wall surfaces, and I blurt out, "What happened earlier?" She pales.
What?
I say, my voice softening. That whole thing with the wall. What happened?
Chapter 8. Savannah Hollingsworth. My mouth goes dry, and I have trouble looking Noah in the eye. I can't tell him. My family is fiercely private. We don't talk about the cancer. No one knows why I missed the last 2 weeks of my senior year except for the principal, who gave me permission to graduate remotely. I haven't told anyone. Even my best friend, Elizabeth. It was nothing, I say quietly, still avoiding his gaze. Noah folds his arms, making his muscles tense.
It didn't look like nothing.
I force a laugh. I didn't realize how tired demolishing a wall would make me. I yawn, trying to make it look real. Noah slowly nods, his gaze hooded.
Yeah, I should get going.
I immediately feel terrible. I shouldn't have said that. The evening was going so well. Why did I basically push him out the door? But I can't force myself to take it back. He quickly leaves, and I plop back down on the couch. I check the time. It's not quite time for bed, so I turn on more of the sketch comedy shows, but they fall flat for me. Noah and I were laughing so hard at them, but without him beside me, they're not funny anymore. I give up and turn the television off. As I get ready for bed, I try not to think about Noah's expression after I fake yawned, but it keeps coming back to me. The way he looked at me, as if I had hurt him. And it hits me. He knew I faked my yawn. I go to bed feeling like a lousy friend. I wonder if Noah thinks I took advantage of his kindness, like I'm using him. Tomorrow, I'll make it better. I look at my reflection one last time before leaving my house. My hair falls to my shoulders in soft curls. Normally, my hair is bone straight, so the curls will be gone in an hour, but I spent the time with the curling iron anyway. At least my hair will look good when I walk into church. I hop in my car and drive the 10 minutes to Fellowship Grace. It's a cute little church building, built in the 1950s. A round stained glass window depicts flowers around the cross. Apparently someone famous designed it, but I don't know the details. I walk up the steps and enter the building. Noah's standing in the foyer talking to Tobias and Kiki. Normally I'd smile and nod and walk right by, but I feel so terrible about how I pushed him out the door yesterday that I can't do that. I walk up to them. Noah turns and smiles at me.
Good morning.
Did you sleep well last night? I ask. He looks a bit taken aback, and I don't blame him. I'm giving off totally different vibes than I was last night.
Passed out as soon as I got home. Nearly missed church this morning. I think I hit snooze 3 times.
He chuckles.
How about you?
His question is weighted somehow, like he's asking me more than what his words say. I slept fine. Tobias puts his arm around Kiki. I glance at Kiki's intricate tattoo on the inside of her arm. A phoenix. Makes me wonder if it has a special meaning.
How's the renovation going?
Tobias asks. We got the wall knocked down. Now we just have to paint and patch the ceiling. I look at Noah in case I'm missing a step. Right?
Yes. The wall wasn't original to the house, so the flooring is perfect.
Noah folds his arms.
Do you want help painting this afternoon?
I want my studio done so badly I can't refuse. Yes, that would be great. Why don't you come over for Sunday dinner after you're done painting? Kiki asks. I'm making a roast. I glance at Noah, silently asking him if he minds. He nods, so I say, Sure. Kiki smiles warmly at me. Great. Skylar comes running up to Kiki and throws her arms around her legs. Kiki, come sit with me. All right, sweetheart. She turns to me. I'll see you later. Skylar tugs her and Tobias into the chapel. Noah shoves his hands into his pockets.
It's a beautiful day.
Yes. An awkwardness settles in between us, making me feel even worse. I did this. I pushed Noah out the door, physically and emotionally. I need to fix it. Do you want to sit together? His eyebrows lift in a silent question he doesn't ask.
Okay.
We walk into the chapel. I ignore the look Josephine gives me as we walk past her. She can gossip all she wants. I don't care. In fact, if she tells Donald I'm dating Noah, maybe he'll stop harassing me. Actually, that's a great idea. I grab Noah's arm and hug it. Noah trips on his own feet, shuffling for a moment before regaining his footing. He smooths his tie down.
Sorry.
I nudge him to sit in a pew and I slide in behind him. I don't let go of his arm. He doesn't question me, but I feel like I owe him an explanation. I lean close. I have an idea, I whisper.
What is it?
If Josephine thinks we're dating, it will get back to Donald. Noah tugs on his tie like it's too tight.
What?
I suddenly feel foolish, and I let go of his arm. Never mind. He stares at me, his gaze intense.
Why don't I just have a conversation with Donald?
His arm muscles bulge. I shake my head. Noah has a heart of gold, but a body of steel. It's been years since I've seen him get angry enough to use his fists, but back in high school, he was known for it. As his jaw muscles flex, I know I have to do something. Don't do that.
You'd rather I tell him we're dating?
He whispers. I blush. You don't have to. It was a stupid idea.
No.
His gaze softens.
It's not a terrible idea. Let's do it. The way gossip travels on this island, people will all think we're dating after we walked into church together anyway.
He slides his arm around me.
Let's help that rumor along.
Really? You don't mind? I smooth my dress down over my knees. Is that asking too much of Noah? I feel guilty for even suggesting it now.
I don't mind.
The sermon starts. I stare at the pastor, unable to process his words. He's talking about Jesus, but all I can think about is Noah's arm around my shoulders and how we used to snuggle on his couch. It feels good to be this close to him again, even if it's just to get Josephine's tongue wagging. As we leave, Noah grabs hold of my hand. The zing of electricity at the contact startles me. It shouldn't. I've been feeling it ever since he moved in next door. We walk through the chapel and out to the foyer. I notice people staring at us, and a small part of me feels guilty again for using Noah to get Donald off my back. And a whole other part of me is enjoying the contact. I go home to change into my grungy paint clothes. Then I make myself a sandwich. 20 minutes later, Noah knocks on my door and I let him in. He has a drop cloth draped over one arm and paint rollers in the other.
What color are you thinking for your studio?
I bought a light gray paint. Noah looks at my bright coral living room walls.
Really?
I laugh at his expression. The gray is best for taking photos. If I were using the space for anything else, believe me, it would be full of color. I like life on my walls.
I never thought this color on a wall would look good, but you make it look great.
He pauses for a moment, studying my living room.
I think it's the splashes of teal and pink you have around the room. You have them in good proportions.
Good eye. That's the 60-30-10 rule. It's a decorating trick. I'll teach you some tips when we do your house. I take the paint rollers from him. He shifts.
I'm not really a pink or coral guy.
I hold in a laugh. I was thinking something monochromatic for your house. All purples. We can accent your living room with bowls of grapes. He slowly nods, playing into my joke.
And plums.
And fresh violets.
Don't forget the onions.
He says it so deadpan that I almost crack up, but I manage to hold it in. I search for something else purple that would make him laugh. What about large stuffed Barney the dinosaurs? We could scatter them around the room. He snorts.
No, please, not Barney.
I can't hold it in any longer, and I laugh so hard tears come to my eyes. All right, no dinosaurs. After we settle down, he heads toward the studio.
Do you have painter's tape?
I already put it in the room. Noah goes to work spreading out the drop cloth and taping while I get the lid off the primer. We're painting over red and orange, so we'll need a lot. After Noah tapes off one wall, I get to work on the primer. Seeing the red disappear is satisfying, even though I loved the color. It's one step closer to my dream coming true.
Tell me more about your studio. Will you hang backdrops on this wall?
Noah asks. Yes, and I think I'll have enough room to set up a small area for merchandise photography, too.
Merchandise photography? What's that?
So many people are selling things online now. I'm going to set up a small area so I can take photos of things like handmade jewelry or crochet projects so they can have professional photos for their online shops. Noah grins at me.
That's a great idea. I don't know anywhere on the island where you can get that done.
His compliment warms me. Thanks. We work for another hour before my doorbell rings, and I set down my paint roller. I wipe my hands on a rag to get the spots of wet paint off before I walk through the house to answer the door. I swing the door open to find Ellie standing on the stoop. She's wearing a dress covered in large pink flowers and carrying a pecan pie. She's one of the older ladies on the island. Hello, Miss Savannah. I made this for you, my dear. Ellie's a sweetheart, but she's definitely just here for the gossip. She stands on her tippy toes to peek into my living room. Her smile widens when Noah comes to see who's at the door. Why, Noah, I didn't know you were here visiting Savannah, too. He puts his arm around me.
We're working on a renovation and rekindling an old flame. Right, Savannah?
My face heats, and I know I'm bright pink. But it was my idea to start this. I can't fault Noah for going along with my crazy idea. Yes.
Ooh, are you two dating again?
Ellie's eyebrows raise up high.
Yes, ma'am.
Noah's grip on my shoulder tightens.
We're getting quite close.
I take the pie from Ellie. Thank you so much for making us this treat. We'll enjoy it. She waves a hand. It was nothing. I'm so happy you two are reconnecting. I just love that Tobias has found someone too. He and Kiki are so adorable together. When are they getting married? Chapter 9.
Noah Barrett. I stopped myself from letting out a curse. Why did I ever make that up? It's going to bite me. They're not getting married. I blurt out. Ellie steps back.
They're not?
I shake my head so hard I'm afraid nuts and bolts are going to come loose. No, that's a mistake. A false rumor. Please don't tell anyone they're getting married. Ellie cocks her head to the side.
But Alice said she saw Tobias ring shopping.
Sweat beads up on my brow. How has this rumor grown so fast? Tobias is going to murder me. They're not getting married, but they're happy dating. Just dating. I point to Savannah and myself, taking another opportunity to spread our lie. Like we are. Ellie smiles at us and takes a step down.
So glad for you two. I'll get going. You don't need me butting in.
Thank you, Ellie.
Savannah calls as Ellie scurries to her car. I let out a deep breath as we walk back inside Savannah's house. I don't even know what I'm going to do. Ring shopping? How did that rumor even get started? Savannah hugs her arms to herself.
I'm so sorry. I'm sure this is all my fault. I'll talk to Josephine and Alice. I'll tell them it was a mistake and not to repeat it to anyone.
What if it spread beyond them? I wonder if it's even containable now. Is the whole island talking about them getting married? In my mind's eye, I see feathers blowing in the wind, as my Sunday school teacher once used that as an object lesson to explain how gossip can spread quickly.
Is it better just to convince Tobias to propose?
Savannah gives me a cheeky grin and I swat her on the arm. Not funny.
I mean, it would solve this whole issue. Maybe you should nudge your brother in that direction.
She flashes a smile at me before heading back to her studio. I laugh and grab a paint roller. Cool your jets. You're just as bad as Ellie and Josephine.
They are amazing together. And Kiki adores Skylar. It's like they were meant to be together.
Savannah places her roller back in the tray of primer to get more paint.
It's magical watching them.
Kiki's Skylar's biological mother. I suck in a breath at the same time Savannah does. I had no idea I was going to blurt that out. Why did I say it? Savannah's paint roller stops mid-roll.
No way! Are you serious? How?
I work my mouth, nothing coming out. I'm shocked that I would tell Savannah something so private. Maybe it's my subconscious trying to get closer to her. Like I don't want any secrets between us. I scrub a hand over my jaw. I'll explain if you promise not to say anything.
Of course.
I tell Savannah how Kiki actually came to be on Willowshade Island, looking for her daughter, but falling in love with Tobias as she spent time with him. She covers the last of the wall with primer.
Wow. What a romantic story. What if they really do get married? That's a fairy tale ending.
Savannah gets a wistful look. I nudge her arm. So, you're not against marriage and all that, but you're not wanting to date right now. What's that story? Her back stiffens and her whole demeanor changes. Her lips tighten and I know I said the wrong thing.
I'm just not looking for that right now.
She dips her roller back into the paint, even though the wall is sufficiently covered. She rolls over the same spot. I know I shouldn't be hurt by this, but I can't help it. We've been getting along great. I've been doing everything I can to get closer to her. She's even the one who suggested we fake date. But it's like she's rejecting me all over again. Noted, I say, trying not to let the sting of it into my voice. I take my roller to the paint bucket and use a scraper to get off the extra paint, taking far too long with it. I'm embarrassed, and I don't want to look at her right now. Things are awkward between us as we clean up all the primer and start working on the gray paint. I pull out my phone and motion, "Do you want some music?"
Sure.
I know Savannah loves the 80s music, so I put on an oldies playlist that includes hits by Duran Duran, Hall & Oates, and Bon Jovi. By the time we're done painting, she's singing along and the awkwardness has passed. I check my watch. We should clean up so we're not late for Kiki's dinner. I still have to change.
Okay, so do I.
I help rinse out the paint rollers and we finish up the drop cloth. I can come over next Saturday and finish up patching the ceiling. Then your studio will be done. She touches my arm.
Thank you. And then I can help you knock out your wall.
I trip over my own feet. What is wrong with me today? I can't walk straight. Yeah. I still don't know which wall to knock down. I'm trying to decide if I want an open kitchen or if I'd rather have a larger bedroom with no closet. Or maybe I should confess that I don't want to knock down any of my walls. I go to my house and change into my uniform. When I get back, Savannah's wearing a blue sundress with white flowers. I forget myself and put my hand on her lower back as we walk to my car. It's an old habit, and I do it without thinking. She doesn't say anything, but she stiffens under my touch, so I remove my hand. Are we telling my family we're dating, or are they in on the deception? Savannah bites her lower lip as she slides into my car.
I don't know. What's the best thing here? I've never done this before.
I shift. They might think we're strange if we tell them we're fake dating. Actually, my brothers would think I'm super lame. Levi, especially, would tease me to no end for not having the courage to ask her out. I don't tell Savannah this, although she knows my brothers, so I suspect she can see right through me.
Okay, let's not tell anyone the truth. This whole thing is between you and me.
I start my car and drive to my childhood home. It's one of the largest houses on Willowshade, and where my older brother raised me and my 2 younger brothers when our parents died in a car crash. I was 15 when they died, and I did not handle it well. Blamed myself for their deaths. I rebelled big time and found a rough crowd to hang out with. I did all the things. Started smoking, we stole beer from the convenience store and vandalized public property. We got in street fights. I had a lot of anger to get out, and that felt good. I became the dangerous kid. Skipped a lot of school. Then I got caught stealing a car with my friends. I was only 16. If it wasn't for my brother sending me to a juvenile intervention program, I'd probably be in jail right now, instead of law enforcement. I walk into my childhood home with Savannah. Skylar runs up to me, her lips covered in chocolate. She grabs my arm and climbs up my side.
Uncle Noah, you're here!
Hey, little pup. I scoop her up in my arms. Savannah grins.
What have you been eating, Skylar?
Uncle Levi made chocolate muffins.
Looks like they're more chocolate than muffin.
Savannah boops Skylar's nose and grabs a tissue from a nearby box. She cleans Skylar's mouth. Kiki comes into the room, wiping her hands on a towel.
Hey, you made it!
Her smile widens.
So glad you came, Savannah.
Skylar drops from me and grabs Savannah's hand.
Come taste some muffin.
Savannah seems delighted to be included by Skylar. We all go into the kitchen. Levi's at the stove, a tray of muffins cooling on the counter. He turns and grins at us. Hey! Skylar runs up to the muffin tray and grabs one. Levi grabs it away from her. Hey, no more for you until after dinner. Skylar frowns.
It's for Savannah.
Levi looks at me and I nod. Levi hands it back to Skylar. All right, you can give one to Savannah. Skylar grins and hands one to her.
Here you go. Eat it. It's yummy.
Savannah ruffles her hair.
Thanks.
Kiki nudges Savannah's arm.
You two looked quite cozy at church. Is there something we should know? Chapter 10. Savannah Hollingsworth. I nod, heat rising to my cheeks. Why am I suddenly shy and nervous? Noah said to tell his family we're dating. I don't know why I'm self-conscious about it. I lower my gaze. We're dating. To prove it, Noah wraps his arm around me.
We tried to keep it between us, but I think the cat's out of the bag.
Levi grins at Noah and snaps a towel in his direction.
So, your plan worked.
Noah coughs and turns 12 shades of red. I look between them, trying to figure out what he's talking about. What plan? Kiki clasps her hands together. This is great! I'm so glad you two reconnected. I was just telling Tobias how cute you are together. Tobias enters the kitchen.
Did I hear right? You two are dating?
There's an edge to his voice, and I can't tell if he's just being his normal uptight self or if he thinks we're jumping into a relationship too fast, which annoys me. What's wrong with Noah getting back together with me? Am I not good enough for him?
Yes.
Noah manages to say as he pulls me tighter, and I feel like I've missed something, but I don't know what. I think it's great. Kiki grabs the crock pot sitting on the counter. Let's serve up the roast. I bet everyone is hungry. Skylar climbs on one of the bar stools and stares at the chocolate muffins. I'm hungry.
Kiki made you the little potatoes you like,
Tobias says.
Let's go to the table.
Skylar jumps down. Yay! Baby potatoes! We gather around the table, and I sit between Kiki and Noah. Tobias sits at the head of the table and picks up his phone and scowls.
Where is Micah? I texted him 10 minutes ago dinner was about ready.
Kiki pats his hand. He's coming, don't worry. Teenagers won't miss a meal. As if on cue, Micah comes in with his friend Cricket, and they sit at the 2 empty spots. I know Cricket from working at the diner. She's quiet and always has her nose in a book, and she must be really good friends with Micah because I rarely see him without her. Micah looks around the table at everyone looking at him.
What?
Kiki waves a hand in dismissal. Nothing. Let's eat. The table comes to life with the bustle of conversation and everyone heaping food on their plates. I sit back and watch the family dynamic. It's great to see a family as closely knit as this one. My family is totally different. We rarely ate together at the table. My father was only caring and loving in public. He was more interested in appearances than reality. Daddy, I ate 2 baby potatoes. Skylar stabs a 3rd potato with her fork. Tobias smiles, and it transforms his face. In the past, I rarely saw him smile. Of course, I stopped hanging around the Barrett brothers 7 years ago.
That's great, sweetie.
Tobias coos.
Eat some roast, too.
Okay. I watch how he looks at Kiki and Skylar, and a pull starts in my gut. It's so obvious he loves them. They're a sweet little family. Something I will never have. I nibble at my dinner, finding it hard to swallow. No emotions to Micah.
Savannah and I saw your viral video. Great job, it was good.
Micah's face flushes and he lowers his head.
You saw that? You have a viral video?
Tobias asks. That's great. Kiki chimes in. Which one? Baby, I Think I Lost You, or Edge of Forever? Those are my favorites.
Actually, it's a new one I just put up 2 days ago called If Only You Knew.
Kiki gasps. You have a new one out? Okay, I have to listen to it.
I heard it.
Levi says, grabbing his water glass.
It's good. I just have one question. What?
Micah asks, brushing his long hair out of his eyes.
Who is it about?
Levi's eyebrow raises and his grin widens before he takes a drink. Micah flushes and Cricket stares down at her plate.
No one.
Micah says.
It's just a song. Dude, it's totally written about a girl you know. Admit it.
Levi kicks him under the table. I smile to myself as the brothers argue with each other about the song, while Skylar stuffs another whole baby potato in her mouth. Tobias dotes on her while Noah joins in the argument. Kiki sees me watching everything and nudges my arm. She leans close. The Barrett brothers are hysterical without meaning to be, huh? I nod, even though it's not the humor that has me mesmerized. It's how close they are with each other. How real they are. There's no pretense. Just love. Levi turns to me.
Tell us how you started dating Noah again. Was it the grand gesture of buying a... We're just connected.
Noah says, cutting Levi off. He reaches over and puts his hand on mine.
You know, as we remodeled Savannah's house.
Levi nods.
Ah, I see.
I look down at Noah's hand, covering my own. It's causing little zings of attraction to shoot up my arm. Levi picks up his fork and nods at me.
Now that you guys are back together, I'm curious about something.
What? I say, dread creeping up my spine.
What did Noah do to make you ghost him before prom? How badly did he mess up?
Levi leans forward. My mouth goes dry and I have a hard time breathing. Noah's hand tightens over mine.
Levi!
He shakes his head. Levi chuckles and runs a hand through his hair.
What? It's all water under the bridge now. I want to know what happened.
My mind races, and I try to think of something to say that would not be an outright lie. We don't talk about the cancer. That's what my mother told me my whole life. There was a situation, I say slowly.
A situation?
Levi frowns.
What kind of a... Levi!
Noah says, sternly. Skylar reaches for a muffin and knocks over her glass of water. It splashes over the table, hits Kiki's plate, and spills onto her lap. Kiki pushes her chair back. Oh! I jump up. I'll get a towel. I rush into the kitchen, glad for the interruption. I grab a towel as Kiki comes in after me. It's okay, I've got it. Kiki takes the towel from me, a kind smile on her face. As she dabs the water on her lap, she says, "Don't let Levi rib you. He's teasing. Just tell him it's none of his business." My throat gets tight and I nod. Okay. Kiki points to the water all down her jeans. Well, at least it doesn't look like I peed my pants. I laugh because it totally looks like she peed her pants. I glance down at her tattoo. I like your ink. Does it mean something? Kiki stills. Yeah, I got it after I had to give up my daughter for adoption. Oh. I had no idea it was tied to that, and now I feel bad for asking. Kiki swallows. But I've been reunited with her now. She quickly tells me her story. Emotion fills me as Kiki talks. I can't believe she's telling me something so personal, like I'm family. Skylar's such a sweetie, I say when she's done. Kiki's eyes grow moist and she blinks. Yeah, she is. My throat tightens. What must it be like for Kiki to finally be with her daughter? I can't even imagine her pain when she had to let her go, not knowing if she'd see her again. I impulsively pull Kiki into a hug. Kiki seems surprised, but she hugs me back tightly. I'm so glad you and Noah have reconnected. I can tell you're good for him. I don't know what to say, so I just nod. We go back into the dining room. The brothers have already cleaned up the mess. The rest of the meal is uneventful. And thankfully, Levi stops asking questions about our breakup. We finish eating and the family disperses. Kiki gives me a quick hug. Thanks for coming to dinner. My emotions run high as Noah says goodbye to his family. As I'm heading into the living room with Noah, Levi stops me.
Hey, sorry about earlier. I didn't mean to press into anything.
I blink, trying not to get all flustered again. It's fine. A smile cracks across his face.
I knew you still held a torch for my brother.
He nudges my arm.
Which is good, because he never really got over you.
My heart rate speeds up. But before I can ask what he means, Levi takes off and I'm left alone. I join Noah in the living room. Noah turns to me, peeking around the corner to make sure we're really alone.
Do you think they bought it?
Yeah. I press my lips together, feeling guilty for lying to his family, especially after Kiki shared her story with me. Noah smiles.
Okay, good. Then Operation Get Rid of Donald has begun.
That sounds like you're a hitman. He shakes his head and his expression sobers.
I'm better than a hitman. I'm a cop. If he bothers you again, you call me.
Tobias walks into the room and Noah leans close to me.
I mean it,
he whispers, his warm breath tickling my ear.
I'll come in a heartbeat.
My head spins at the heady smell of Noah's cologne. He pulls back from me and nods to his brother.
See ya.
Tobias shoves his hands into his pockets.
Have a good night.
But before we leave, he steps close to me and lowers his voice.
Be good to him. He doesn't need another heartbreak.
Chapter 11.
Noah Barrett. I grip my steering wheel of my police cruiser as I turn the corner, my thoughts a jumbled mess. Savannah's words to Levi won't stop plaguing me. There was a situation. What situation is she talking about? I drive down Peachtree Lane, my windshield wipers making a steady swishing sound. The moonlight reflects off the street, the drizzle distorting things out my window. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and the streets are silent. Thankfully, we live in a pretty sleepy town. Quiet nights are the best. I drive down Peachtree Lane, my windshield wipers making a steady swishing sound. The moonlight reflects off the street, the drizzle distorting things out my window. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and the streets are silent. Thankfully, we live in a pretty sleepy town. The quiet nights are the best. Our town doesn't have a gang problem. We haven't had a murder since I've been on the force. Most of our calls come from noisy neighbors or people double parking. We do deal with domestic violence and some drug problems, but for the most part, it's not a dangerous town. The people here are good people. I turn another corner and drive past Fellowship Grace. There's a light on in the basement, and I squint at it. Was that light on before? I didn't remember it being on, but I admit I was distracted tonight. I pull into the parking lot, my headlights flashing across the building. The basement light goes out. I look around, but there's no car in the parking lot. If Pastor John were here, his car would be sitting by the door. My spidey senses tingle, and I pull out my radio calling dispatch. I let them know I'm going to check the premises for intruders. My radio crackles. 10-4. I grab my mag light and exit my squad car. Tiny raindrops pelt me as I walk toward the church. I jaunt up the stairs and check the doors. Locked. The glass is intact. I go down the steps and walk toward the window where I saw the light. The window well is deep, and I shine my flashlight down into it so I can see better. The window is fine. The glass unbroken. Sticks and leaves cover the dirt, and I can't tell if it's been disturbed. I reach my foot in and test the window. It easily swings inward. A noise comes from inside the church, and my adrenaline pumps. I jump into the window well and crouch down, swinging the window inward with my flashlight. I sweep the room with my light. It's some kind of storage room. Cardboard boxes line the walls, and a table sits below the window. No one is in the room. The window isn't huge, but I'm pretty sure I can get in, so I slide my legs in and climb onto the table. Banging noise comes from further inside the church, and I jump down from the table. "This is the police!" I yell as I open the door, exit the storage room, and flick on the lights. The basement area is set up for bingo night. Tables and chairs fill the space. Steps echo as someone runs up the stairs, but they're just past my view. "Stop! Police!" I yell as I run after them. The sound of the front doors clang, and I race to catch the perpetrator, but when I get outside, no one's there. "Stop!" I call out, but I know it's useless. The perpetrator is gone. I grab my radio and call for backup. Then I go back inside the church to see what might have been stolen. I check the office, but nothing is disturbed. I do a sweep of the rest of the church. As I'm finishing up with the main floor, Officer Monroe arrives on the scene, and I let him in. He's been on the force longer than I've been alive. He runs a hand over his face as he surveys the entryway. "Anything stolen?" "Not that I can see." Monroe nods. "Probably some kids messing around. How did they get in?" I lead him downstairs to the storage room. "Through that window, there." Officer Monroe climbs onto the table and examines the window, and I look around the storage room to see if anything was disturbed. I shine my flashlight under the table and find a blanket, a ragged stuffed Eeyore, a wadded-up hoodie, and some communion crackers in a pile by the blanket. My heart sinks and I let out a breath. "Take a look," I say, motioning to Monroe. He jumps down from the table and ducks his head under. "Well, crap." "Think they're homeless?" I ask, already knowing the answer. "Probably." We don't get a lot of drifters on Willow Shade. Makes me wonder who it could be. We have a couple of people who go on benders and cause trouble, but this looks more like a kid running away from home. "I'll talk to Pastor John in the morning." I stare at the pile of crackers and wonder how hungry the trespasser must have been. "I've locked the window. They won't get back in." I nod and gather up the belongings. Monroe talks to dispatch while I take one more walk through the church. Then we both get in our cruisers and search for the trespasser. Unfortunately, we don't find them. 2 days pass, and I haven't seen any other signs of the trespasser. It's possible they left the island. It still weighs heavy on my mind, though. I keep seeing that Eeyore. The fur gone in patches, and I just know there's a kid somewhere wandering the streets. It's breaking my heart. I stop by the grocery store to grab some eggs and more bread before I start my shift. Alice, one of the sweet widows who attends Fellowship Grace, approaches me in the aisle. She's in her 80s, but she could pass for a woman in her 60s. I swear she doesn't age.
No, how are you, dear? I haven't spoken to you in forever. I heard you're dating Savannah?
I force a smile. She's the third person this week that's asked. I remind myself that this is a good thing. It means Donald will find out soon, if he hasn't already, and leave Savannah alone. It just annoys me because it's one more reminder that Savannah isn't really mine. It's all fake. Yes. How are you, Alice? She pats her silver hair, pulled back into a fancy updo. I don't think I've ever seen Alice with her hair down.
I'm fine. Having a little trouble with my hip again. I swear it tracks the weather better than Channel 8.
I laugh. You telling me it's going to storm? She nods as she pulls a loaf of bread from the shelf and puts it into her cart.
It's coming, for sure.
Noted. I'll put an umbrella in my car.
And you hold on to that sweet Savannah. She's been through a lot. She deserves someone good like you.
Alice pats me on the hand in parting, then pushes her cart down the aisle. I stare after her, my thoughts racing. First, no one ever calls me a good man. My reputation is not that great on Willowshade. Everyone remembers all the bad things I did. I'm shocked that Alice thinks I'm good for Savannah. Second, I have no idea what she's talking about. What has Savannah been through? I don't like the thought that there are major things in Savannah's life that I don't know about. I resolve to rectify that.
Chapter 12. Savannah Hollingsworth. I walk around the counter to the pie display at Peachy Keen. The owner's a bit neurotic about keeping the glass clean so customers can see the selection of pie. I spray the blue cleaner, then wipe the front of the display with my towel. It's Friday afternoon and I'm excited to finish my shift and leave. The place is empty, except for a teen girl sitting alone at a table drinking a cup of coffee. Noah promised to come over tomorrow and help me finish up the ceiling in my studio. I admit, I can't wait to see him again. Levi walks up behind me and leans on the glass where I just wiped.
So, you really back together with my brother or what?
I stare at him, surprised he would ask. Yes? Why? Levi scrutinizes me.
Because I haven't seen him come in here once, all week. He's crazy about you. I figured he'd be in here every day before his shift.
Heat creeps up my neck. Levi's right. We've made a mistake. We haven't been acting like a couple all week. Maybe walking into church arm in arm isn't going to be enough to convince people we're an item. He's been busy, I say as a lame excuse. Levi's eyebrow quirks up.
Really?
Before I have a chance to elaborate, the teen motions to Levi and he leaves to see what she needs. The door chimes and Donald walks in. I freeze as he scans the place until he sees me by the pie. He walks over to me.
Hey, Savannah.
Hi, Donald, I say, keeping my tone light. I wipe where Levi has been leaning and smudging up the glass.
Are you doing anything tonight?
Donald smooths his already slicked back hair down. I crouch down and pretend the glass near everyone's knees is extremely dirty. That's another mistake Noah and I've made. He has Friday nights off. We should have made plans. That's what a normal couple would do. I'm sorry, I'm busy, I say, the words falling out of my mouth.
What about tomorrow night? We could take one of my company boats out on the water, have a romantic dinner. What do you say?
He grins at me. I put my muscles into wiping the glass, my face growing hot. Either Donald hasn't heard the rumor about me and Noah, or he's ignoring it. I'm going to have to be blunt with him. I'm dating Noah. Donald grunts in response.
But I thought you said you're not dating right now.
I stand to face him. What I'm saying obviously isn't sinking in. He's still leering at me. I'm going to have to get out the big guns. It just happened. I wasn't looking to date anyone, but you can't stop love, can you? I let the L word fall between us, hoping it will make him back off. Instead, Donald squints at me.
You just played with me, didn't you?
Excuse me? I ask, too shocked to do anything but stand there. Donald's cheeks turn pink.
You never meant to go out with me. You pretended to like me to mess with me.
I turn to get help from Levi, but he's no longer nearby. I scan the area, but I don't see him. I wasn't messing with you, I say quietly, trying to calm Donald down. I really wasn't looking for a relationship.
You smiled at me. You flirted with me. You were only leading me on.
Donald's voice continues to rise. I glance around again, now desperate for anyone to help me out. No one is around. Everyone must be back in the kitchen. I never flirted with you, I say, my voice low. I said no every time you asked me out.
Lame excuses. I knew what you meant.
Donald repositions, blocking my view of the door. Anger rises in me, but I've been schooled since I was a little girl that I must be polite. I grit my teeth and ask, what did I mean?
You were playing hard to get. Women do that. Y'all say no, but you mean yes.
Women do not do that, I hiss, tossing my southern manners out the window. The door dings, and Noah walks in. He's wearing street clothes, and when he spies me, he comes over and slides his arm around me.
Everything okay here?
He says, his voice gruff. Donald glares at Noah.
Fine. We were just talking. Don't get jealous or anything. Is he bothering you?
Noah asks me. His grip on me is strong, and the tension comes off him in waves. The image of a big burly bear about to tear someone to shreds comes to mind. I stand up on my tiptoes and kiss Noah's cheek. I'm fine, sweetie. It was so thoughtful of you to come pick me up, but I have another 30 minutes until the end of my shift. The surprise on Noah's face from my kiss is delightful. His eyebrows fly up and he stares at me.
That's okay. I can wait for you.
I love the way Noah reacts to my cues. I turn and put my arms around his neck. Thanks, hon. His expression brightens and he pulls me closer.
Of course.
Donald doesn't say anything else. He just leaves. I glance after him and grin at Noah. That worked well. How did you know he was here?
Levi called me.
As if on cue, Levi comes out of the kitchen.
That was fast. I was just down the street. Thanks for the heads up.
Noah goes to pull back, but I hang on to him. We haven't been looking like a couple, and I need Levi to believe this is real. Have you made up your mind where we're going tonight? I ask, playfully. He raises his brow again, and I hide a giggle. Why is that expression so adorable on him?
I don't know. What are you thinking?
How about we rent one of Donald's charter boats and eat dinner on the water? I grin, knowing I probably look a little devious. Noah chuckles and leans down to my ear.
Are you really okay? Did he scare you?
Only a little, I say, being more honest than I normally would and surprising myself. Noah hugs me tightly and whispers,
Do I need to be more forceful with him?
No, I think he understands. Thank you for coming in. Noah's hand splays across my back and I feel secure in his arms. No, it's more than security. It's amazing, but I don't really want to explore those feelings.
Are we really going on a date tonight?
He whispers. I think we should. I can't elaborate because Levi's standing right there, but I think Noah understands. Noah nods.
All right, I'll stick around until your shift ends.
I pull back, finally releasing his neck. Sounds good. I walk around the counter to the cash register. Noah turns to look at me.
Were you serious about renting a boat?
I laugh. I think that might drive things home, huh? He grins.
All right, I'll set it up.
Chapter 13.
Noah Barrett. I sit at a table and pull out my phone while Savannah rings someone up at the register. I call up the boat rental app that Donald's family runs. She's right. That would help get the point across to good old Donald that we're dating. I look at the boats for rent, but they're all sold out for tonight. Figures. I check next weekend just for fun. The large yacht they have is available for next Friday. I click on it to look at the details. It's a luxury yacht, complete with a chef and crew who will cook for your entire party. The ship holds up to 50 guests, and you can rent the whole thing overnight for $7,500. My fingers hover over the booking button. I really want to stick it to Donald by booking the largest yacht in his fleet on an overnight trip. Obviously, Savannah and I will not sleep together, but we could eat an amazing dinner, sleep in separate cabins, and spend the next day together. To Donald, it would definitely look like Savannah's completely off limits now. I press the button. I want Donald to get the message loud and clear. He needs to back off. And the money is not an issue. I fill out the online form and pay. By the time Savannah is done with her shift, the yacht is booked and a dinner menu filled out. I slip my phone in my pocket as she approaches me, a little guilt seeping through me. I did it without even asking. She smiles at me.
Did you rent a boat?
They were sold out for tonight, but I did get one for next Friday. She giggles.
That's perfect.
Worry etches her face, and she touches my arm.
Wait, was it expensive? I didn't think about the cost when I suggested it. I can pay for half.
I swallow, stalling for time so I can figure out what to say about the cost. Don't worry, I got it.
If you're sure.
I'm sure. I have no idea what I'm going to do next Friday when she sees the yacht I booked, but that's a problem for future Noah. Levi comes out from the kitchen carrying plates. He nods at us as he passes by. Savannah grabs my hand and threads her fingers through mine.
Are you ready to go?
I don't quite know what Levi said to Savannah, but I silently thank him for it. This lovey-dovey contact with her is amazing. I smile at her. Yes. We walk outside, but she doesn't let go of my hand. What happened? I ask. Savannah glances around. When she sees no one is near, she leans toward me.
I've come to realize we're not exactly convincing people we're together.
Levi?
Yes. He was asking why you weren't coming around to see me at work and stuff.
She cringes.
Sorry, is it okay for us to go on a date tonight? I didn't even ask. I just realized that's what we'd actually be doing if we were dating. Levi was probing, but it got me thinking we should act more like we're together.
I squeeze her hand. I don't mind. Understatement of the year. I want nothing more than to spend time with Savannah. We stop at her car.
Okay,
she says.
I'll meet you at home. We can do something in public so everyone sees.
Dinner at Sand and Sea? Savannah shakes her head.
I don't want you to spend more money on this. Let's picnic at the marina. I can throw some sandwiches together and we can eat while we watch the ships.
Sure. And you can bring your camera. Take some shots for decorating my house. Savannah grins at me.
Great idea.
I drive home, my thoughts racing. Savannah wants us to look more like a real couple to everyone. Apparently, this means public displays of affection from the way she was acting inside Peachy Keen. I about lost it when she kissed my cheek. I wanted to pull her into my arms and kiss her for real. But I'll take what I can get. And a picnic at the marina sounds like heaven to me. I park my car and head to Savannah's house. I ring her bell and she lets me right in. Can I help? I ask after I follow her into the kitchen.
Sure. Want to cut up some apples?
She hands me an apple slicer and a Ziploc baggie. I grab an apple from her glass bowl of fruit and put it on a wooden cutting board. My thoughts turn to what Levi said on Sunday during dinner. I place the slicer over the apple and press down. Do you mind if I ask you something? She nods.
Go ahead.
Since Levi brought it up, I realized I don't really know what I did to make you mad enough to ghost me at prom. I know you didn't want to talk about it with Levi, but do you mind telling me? I mean, I am the one involved. Savannah stills, and I wait as the seconds tick by. Finally, she speaks.
I wasn't mad at you, Noah. I told you I was dealing with something.
I stare at her, not understanding. What were you dealing with? She sighs.
It's in the past.
Now I'm more confused than ever, and frustrated. I don't want to pry, Savannah. I just think I deserve an explanation. It's been years. I'm not still upset if that's what you're worried about. You won't hurt my feelings either. If I said something wrong or hurt you in some way, I feel like you should tell me.
I got sick.
She doesn't look at me. She just continues to make sandwiches. I gape at her. You got sick? That's all? Why didn't you tell me? I would have understood that. You stopped taking my calls. You didn't want to see me. What was I supposed to think? Savannah wipes at her cheek, and I realize she's crying. My heart jumps into my throat. What exactly happened all those years ago? She turns to me, her emotions clear on her face.
No. I got sick.
Her words send a dagger through me. All kinds of terrible things jump into my mind, and I drop the apple slicer to face her. Savannah! I choke out, my heart in my throat. I'm so sorry. She wipes at a tear and sniffs.
It's okay.
No, it's not. I didn't know. I wouldn't have been so upset with you. I would have understood and done what I could to be there for you. I swallow, a dark feeling creeping over me. What was it? I ask, my voice low. She shakes her head.
It doesn't matter,
she says quietly. I put my hands on the counter behind me and I grip the edge. It matters to me. She's silent for so long, I worry I'm pushing too far. But I want us to have a close relationship. I tentatively take a step toward her. I reach up and tuck a lock of hair behind her ear. Won't you tell me? She avoids my gaze.
It's not something I talk about.
Invisible walls shoot up between us, and I feel like she just socked me in the stomach. It's clear that she doesn't want the kind of relationship that I want. I drop my hand and step back, too hurt not to show it. Oh. She reaches out to me and grabs my arm.
I'm sorry, that sounded rude. I didn't mean it to be.
I back away from her. No, it's my fault. I forgot we're not really dating. You don't have to tell me. Savannah's expression turns stricken.
No,
don't say it. I turn and scoop up the apple slices, putting them into the Ziploc baggie. Savannah's been clear with me. I'm the dolt that keeps thinking we can be close. I just need to remember she doesn't feel that way toward me. My movements are stilted as I zip the baggie shut and work on cleaning up my area. I thought spending time with Savannah was going to be the answer, but now, all I want to do is go home and sulk.
It was cancer,
she says quietly behind me. I whip around, too stunned to speak. Savannah takes in a deep breath, her hands on her face.
I was just 17.
My throat closes, and all I can think of is how devastated Savannah must have been, and how I wasn't there for her in her greatest time of need. I want to pull her into my arms, but I don't want to be too aggressive. Why didn't you tell me? She shakes her head as more tears spring to her eyes.
My family is extremely private. I was told not to say anything to anyone.
I swear under my breath. You went through that alone? Savannah wipes her cheeks.
My parents knew, but yeah.
I shake my head. That's too much for a 17-year-old.
I didn't mean to cut you out of my life then or now. I'm so sorry. I don't want to push you away.
Her words send a wave of happiness through me. She doesn't want the distance between us. I open my arms and she comes to me, placing her head on my chest. I hug her close, my emotions swirling inside of me. I can't imagine what you went through. Savannah looks up at me and bites her lip.
I've never told anyone about the cancer,
she whispers. No one? Ever? She shakes her head.
You're the first person I've told.
My heart breaks for her, and I cup her cheek, catching a tear on my thumb. She looks so frail right now. Thank you for telling me. I hug her tightly, my heart squeezing in my chest. She told me something she's never told anyone else. That means a lot to me. We stand in her kitchen for a long time, neither of us moving. Finally, she pulls back and says,
"You're a good friend, Noah."
My tongue is like sandpaper and I can't swallow. My mouth is so dry. Friend. That's how she sees me. I slowly nod. You too, Savannah. She steps away and goes back to the sandwiches.
"Let's get this picnic ready. It's time for phase 2.
Phase 2?
We need more public displays of affection for people to believe we're really dating."
I stare at her, my feet frozen to the kitchen flooring. I suspected that from how she acted in Peachy Keen, but how can she say it so casually like that? Like it's a business arrangement. How am I supposed to hold her, maybe kiss her in public, and then go back home to sit in my cold house alone? She looks at me because I haven't moved a muscle since she spoke.
"Are you okay with that? Am I asking too much?"
No. I clear my throat. I mean, that's fine. I can be affectionate to get Donald off her back. I don't want Donald anywhere near her. If she needs me to hold her hand, hug her, or even kiss her in public, I can do that. Even if it breaks my heart.
Chapter 14. Savannah Hollingsworth. I spread out the blanket on the grass next to the marina. A goose walks by, joining others a short pace away. A light breeze blows the late afternoon heat away. It's a beautiful June evening. Noah opens the picnic basket and pulls out a water bottle.
Here you go.
Thanks. I'm extremely thirsty, and wonder how Noah knew. I unscrew the cap and take a long drink. I had no intention of telling Noah about the thing my family doesn't speak of, but I couldn't stand the way he looked so hurt. I never wanted to hurt him again. He doesn't deserve that. He's doing so much for me. I settle in on the blanket as Noah gets the plates out. He continues setting up the picnic before us. I watch the people walking by on the path that runs along the shore. I chose this place for a reason. This is a popular walking and bike riding trail. After Noah finishes, he sits beside me.
Is this good enough, or should we sit closer?
I know if we're going to convince people we're dating, we'll need to show more PDA. Closer. Noah tries again, but I motion him even closer. We end up with Noah behind me, his legs curled to the side and me leaning back into his chest. I must admit, it's wonderful to snuggle into his rock-hard chest. I hand him a sandwich and take one for myself. We sit in comfortable silence for a while, enjoying the food and watching the ships coming and going.
Who is Levi dating these days?
Noah asks. I turn to him. You don't know?
I can't keep up with his girlfriends.
I laugh. Yeah, he's kind of a player. I think he's still dating that girl named Lisa, but I don't see her often. He told me he's enrolled in online school, and I know he's busy with that.
Really?
Noah shifts.
I'm surprised.
I realized my mistake too late and clamped my hand over my mouth. Oh, he told me not to mention it to Tobias. You won't say anything, will you?
Why?
I shrug. I don't know, he just seemed adamant about Tobias not finding out. Noah slowly nods.
Probably because Tobias gets uptight about college. If he quits, that's another school he's dropped out of, which drives Tobias crazy.
I see. Why is Tobias so uptight about college? I grab an apple slice.
He didn't get to go. He'd gotten accepted into Princeton, but Mom and Dad died, and he gave it up to stay and take responsibility for all of us.
Noah's voice grows raspy, and I turn to look at him. He swallows, struggling with his emotions. I place a hand on his arm and snuggle my back more into his chest. Wow, I never knew that. I mean, I knew you were being raised by him, but I didn't realize he'd given up so much. Noah rests his chin on my head.
I owe everything to Tobias.
The way he says it implies there's more to the story. What do you mean?
I didn't take my parents' death well. You knew I'd been in juvie, but I don't think I ever told you the whole story.
I run a finger along his arm, for no other reason than skin contact. It feels good. Tell me. I know it's not fair of me to ask, especially since I'm keeping so much from him, but I want to know all about him.
I was so angry after Mom and Dad died. Angry at Tobias for trying to boss me around. Angry at God for taking my parents from me. Angry at myself for... I was just angry at everyone and everything. And I took it out on everyone. I found other angry kids and took to street fighting and other activities.
I knew Noah beat up some kids just because of what the kids at school said about him. But he'd never told me what happened from his side of the story. You'd lost your parents. I can see how that might make you really angry. He places his hand on my knee and my body lights up like a Christmas tree. Tingles shoot through me, and I have to concentrate on what he's saying.
I was on a path to self-destruction. Skipped a lot of school. We started stealing things. Just beer and cigarettes at first, but the kids I was hanging out with were older and bad news. I didn't realize this until I got caught stealing a car with them.
I freeze, the tips of my fingers hovering over Noah's arm. Oh, dear.
Since it wasn't my first offense, it could have been really bad. The judge could have put me in juvenile detention. But Tobias went to bat for me and got me into an alternative detention work camp.
What was that like? I let my fingers go back to touching Noah's skin. He stills, like my touching him is affecting him. But I can't stop. I'm craving the physical contact right now.
I was on a farm doing manual labor. It stunk. It was hard work and I hated every second of it. Until I didn't.
Noah's voice grows quiet.
There's something about farm work that cools hotheads like me. I learned to love the horses and other animals on that ranch.
That's awesome. Noah leans down and his cheek brushes against my ear. More zaps of attraction shoot through me.
It was incredible. Those animals turned my whole life around. Same with the mom and pop on the ranch. Instead of wanting to go fight people, I learned I could get my anger out in productive ways. When I left, I was a changed person. I went back to school. But no one saw the changes. Everyone treated me like the delinquent I was. And that's when I met you.
I remember high school Noah. He was older than the other boys. Stronger. And the kids all said he was dangerous. Bad news. Stay away. But I couldn't. My fingers skim over his hand and he flips it over, pulling my fingers through his. I give his hand a squeeze. I'm glad we got paired up in class. I never would have talked to you otherwise, I say.
And I never would have talked to you. I was intimidated. You were the epitome of grace and poise. You were respected. The good girl. Everything I was not. You were untouchable.
I hate hearing how Noah saw me back then. That's the fake version of me. Of my family. Before Noah has a chance to reply, my friend Elizabeth runs up to us. She's wearing pink sports shoes that match her top, a white tennis skirt, and looks like exercise Barbie. Hey, Savannah. Her gaze travels over Noah, and she raises her eyebrows. Noah? Are you two? I realize I haven't talked to Liz for the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I say, snuggling into Noah. We're back together. Elizabeth's eyes widen and she gasps. No way! Yep, I say, enjoying her shock. Elizabeth always disliked me and Noah together, and she made it clear back in school. She told me all the time that he was no good for me, that he was using me and didn't really like me. I feel a tiny bit petty rubbing my fake relationship in her face, but I don't care, because she was wrong about Noah. Liz and I have been friends for as long as I can remember. She lived down the street from my house growing up, and we played together as children. Liz is the epitome of the flighty blonde type, but she's endearing in her own way. However, sometimes I feel like I'm trying too hard to impress her, even now. Liz recovers quickly. Well, you won't believe what Daddy got me for my birthday. She puts her hands on her hips and presses her lips together like she's holding in a massive secret. I laugh. Liz's family is quite well off. It could really be anything, from a new car to a summer house. What? A photography studio! Liz claps her hands and does a jump, which makes her white skirt flare out. My blood goes cold. A photography studio? My head spins. What is she talking about? Liz hasn't ever shown interest in photography. When you said you were making one, I admit I got a little jealous. I mean, how cool to be a photographer, and I've been trying to figure out a good career, so I thought, what if I did that too? Isn't that great? She claps again. Noah stiffens behind me. I stare at her, not fully understanding her words. Yeah. Daddy got me a great spot downtown. It's got 1,500 square feet, high ceilings, automated backdrops, and tons of props. I'll have a waiting area, and Daddy said he's going to advertise for me. As she talks, Noah tightens his grip on my hand. That's great, I hear myself say, but I feel like I'm no longer inside my body. I'm floating above somewhere, looking down on us, sitting on our picnic blanket. Well, see ya! Liz waves and runs off down the trail. Noah places a hand on my shoulder.
Savannah? Are you okay?
His voice sounds far away. He puts his arms around me, giving me a back hug.
Savannah?
I shake off the shock that Liz left me with. I'm okay. I say the words, but they are a big, fat lie. I'm not okay. Liz stole my dream. Chapter 15.
Noah Barrett. My heart breaks for Savannah. I can't handle it. and I stand, pulling her to her feet. Let me clean this up, then we'll go for a walk. She nods, like she's in a trance. I don't blame her. Elizabeth is a viper. She's always been that friend who gives backhanded compliments. I didn't care for her even back in high school, but I never thought she'd be capable of something like this. I grab the leftovers and stuff them in the picnic basket, along with the used plates and containers. I pick up the blanket, shake off the crumbs, then quickly fold it. Come to the car with me. I take Savannah's arm and guide her across the grass. I open the trunk and put our picnic things inside. Then I grab her camera bag out and sling it over my shoulder. Let's go take some pictures. Savannah doesn't say anything. I pick up her hand and gently tug her until we're walking on the path that runs along the marina. The sun is setting. That's a good time to take photos, isn't it? She nods.
Yeah.
Why is it a good time? I know why, but I want her to snap out of this daze she's in.
It's called the golden hour. The sun is low in the sky and it creates a softer light to work with.
I stop and pull her camera out of the bag, handing it to her. Great. Let's take some pictures of the ships. She pulls the strap over her head and fiddles with the camera, taking off the lens cap and messing with the settings. After a minute, she holds the camera up and looks through the viewfinder. I step back as she starts to take photos. At first, it's as if she's a zombie just going through the motions. But as she takes more and more pictures, she starts to come back alive. She crouches down, framing her shot at just the right angle. She walks to the bench and rests the camera on it to steady a shot. She walks to a small copse of trees and motions for me to join her. She takes some shots and then hands me the camera.
What do you think?
She's snapped a shot of a ship in the distance, and a branch from the tree above showing the depth and giving it movement. I love it. She smiles at me.
I do too.
Can I have this one in my living room?
Of course.
I'm gonna blow it up huge and mat and frame it. It will be the focal point of my wall. A goose walks by and Savannah starts snapping photos of it. I take in a deep breath. What Elizabeth did was deplorable. It makes me want to buy the space next door to Elizabeth's studio, making it a larger and better one for Savannah. I could get a massive sign that would cast a massive shadow over Elizabeth's place, and I could pay someone to stand outside and direct any traffic into Savannah's studio. I'm feeling just that petty right now. Savannah squats down, taking photos of the goose. He looks at her curiously. She waddles closer, snapping more pictures. The goose seems affronted and squawks at her. When Savannah doesn't stop, he charges at her, wings out. Savannah screeches and falls backward on her butt. I run at the goose, and at the last second, it changes trajectory and runs in the opposite direction from me. I hold out my hand to Savannah. You okay? She laughs and can hardly grasp my hand. It made me chuckle. I'm glad you think it's funny. That goose scared me, I say. Savannah stands and holds up her camera. Look! She shows me her screen, which is a picture of the goose charging. It looks really annoyed, and for some reason that makes me laugh harder. That's hysterical. I know. She wipes at her eyes.
I can't believe it did that.
I've changed my mind. I want that one in my living room. Savannah dissolves into more giggles.
It should be in your guest bedroom to keep people from staying too long.
I grin. I like where you're going with this.
We can make this your Christmas card. I can Photoshop a little Santa hat on him.
She snorts. Perfect. Savannah laughs so hard, tears stream down her cheeks. The sound of her laughter turns hysterical, her tears coming faster. And at some point, it changes from laughter to just tears. I pull her to me, hugging her. Savannah.
How could she do that to me?
She asks, hiccuping. I don't know, I say. And I mean it. I have no idea how Elizabeth could stab Savannah in her back like that.
She's my best friend.
No. I shake my head. She's not your friend. A real friend wouldn't do that to you. Savannah clings to me, and I want to shut out the whole world until it's just the two of us. I want to shield her from the insensitivity of Elizabeth. I want to give her all her hopes and dreams, wrapped up in a large red bow. She trembles in my arms, and my heart tears into pieces. I wait until she calms down. Come on. There's still a little golden light left. Let's get some more shots.
Okay.
Savannah pulls back and adjusts her camera. She takes some shots of the sunset over the water and the waves crashing against the rocks in the distance. We walk along the path and Savannah gets back into taking pictures. Her passion, her art. She snaps so many photos, I can't imagine there are any good shots left, but she still finds them. After the sky is dark, we trek our way back to her car. She turns to face me, leaning against her car. A street lamp offers us light.
Thank you.
I point to my chest. What did I do? She runs a hand down my arm.
You know what you did.
My heart warms. I place my hands on her car, boxing her in. Elizabeth can have the biggest and most expensive studio on the planet. She still won't compete with you. Savannah gives me a sad smile.
She will. Her family has more money and resources than I do. Her studio will be successful because Elizabeth always gets what she wants.
I brush a strand of her hair over her shoulder. She doesn't have your talent. That's what will make you successful. No one can take pictures like you can.
It's probably pointless now, but will you come help me patch the ceiling tomorrow?
Savannah's not listening to me. But I don't know what else to say. I can't reveal the fact that I probably have more money than 50 Elizabeths put together. Of course, I can come first thing in the morning.
Thanks, Noah. I'm really glad we've reconnected. I need your friendship right now more than ever.
Her words send stabbing pain through me. Of course.
Chapter 16. Savannah Hollingsworth. Standing in my studio, I look at the ladder Noah's holding and the tub of topping compound and bulk. You want me to what?
Climb on up. I'll hand you the mud knife. Just put the compound on and spread it around. After you put it on, we'll tap it with the broom. That will add in texture to match both sides.
He motions up, encouraging me to climb.
You can do it.
Sure, I can fall off a ladder too. Noah laughs and shakes his head.
I won't let you fall. I'll be right below you.
Oh, new fear unlocked. Me squashing you flat. I see the whole thing in my mind's eye, and it's not pretty. My ceilings are higher than most. It's one of the things that drew me to this house.
Just climb up.
He keeps a straight face, but I hear the humor in his voice. I take hold of the ladder and put one foot on the rung. You're sure?
Yes, get up there.
I climb the ladder, still nervous. I don't normally work with my arms up above my head, balancing on a rung. I'm not sure I can do this without hurting myself or Noah in the process. Noah puts the tub of topping compound on the ledge of the ladder. He dips the mud knife in and hands it to me.
It doesn't have to be perfect.
He's right about that. I doubt anyone will see it. With Liz opening up her fancy studio, I fear the worst. I'll go out of business before I ever get my feet off the ground. I lift the tool and slap the compound on. It's not as smooth as I thought it might be. It's grittier, but it seems to stick pretty good.
Great. Now put it on a bit thicker. We need enough to texturize.
I dip the knife back in the tub and grab more compound. After a few times, I can see how thick it is, and I nod to Noah. Okay, give me the broom. He picks up the broom and hands it to me.
Tap it lightly with the bristles.
I do as he says, happy with how it matches the ceiling on both sides of the seam. When I'm done with this spot, I like how it looks. I climb down and Noah moves the ladder. Soon we've got a groove going, and I'm feeling a lot more confident up on the ladder. Tell me why you became a cop. I glance down at Noah.
It's a boring story.
I lift one eyebrow. I doubt that. When we were dating, a cop was the last thing I thought you'd become. He clears his throat.
After I got through all my anger over what happened with my parents, I took some time to really think about it. They were killed by a drunk driver, you know.
A lump forms in my throat. No, I didn't know. I mean, I knew it was a car accident, but that's it.
Yeah.
Noah's voice deepens.
One drunk man decided to get behind the wheel, and our lives changed forever. If only someone had pulled him over, things might have been totally different. I realized I could be that person. If I could be the one pulling that guy over, I could save lives.
My throat tightens and I blink back moisture. Oh, Noah.
Don't make it out to be something altruistic. Honestly, I wanted to catch bad guys and put them away so they couldn't hurt anyone again. It's still an extension of my anger at what happened to my parents.
I nod and slap on more compound, even though I don't believe him. He's all hard shell on the outside and soft teddy bear on the inside. He's no longer the teenager who would fight in the streets. He's matured into the cop that just wants to make everything right in the world. I take the broom from him and start texturizing the last part of the ceiling. Tap, tap, tap. I reach to get the last of it, and my foot slips. My worst fear comes to life as I free fall backwards. A scream escapes, and I'm sure I'm about to break every bone in my body. But strong arms come around me, and Noah catches me, bride over the threshold style. My heart pounds out the same rhythm I was tapping on the ceiling as I cling to him for dear life. Once it's clear I'm not going to die, I let out a breath. I thought I was a goner. He chuckles.
I told you I wouldn't let you fall.
Oh, I fell all right. His smile widens.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
I do appreciate the life-saving measures you took. His gaze travels over me, and his smile fades.
Of course. I wouldn't let anything happen to you, Savannah.
The words that Levi said to me yesterday at the diner jump into my head. He's crazy about you. The mood shifts from playful to something else entirely as Noah's gaze slides over my features. I didn't believe Levi, but now, with Noah staring at me like this, I wonder if it's true. An excitement stirs within. Does Noah have feelings for me? The thought makes energy build inside of me. It's a nervous, crazy energy, like something new is beginning to bud. Something new and yet old and familiar as well. But just as I start to give place for those new feelings, I remember why I can't be in a relationship with Noah. With anyone. My illness is a bomb about to go off at any second. My cancer is bound to come back, like it has time and again with my mother. And it's not fair to Noah to start something that's going to end up a nightmare. Thanks again, I say brightly as I wiggle out of his arms. He sets my feet down on the floor.
Anytime.
I turn from him. I don't want to look at him, or I might change my mind. We finish the studio ceiling, and I stand back to look at my room. The one that will sit empty because Liz stole my dream. I blink, trying not to get emotional. Noah puts his arm around my shoulders.
It's done. Do you need help hanging the backdrop?
It's very kind of him, and I nod, knowing he's trying to distract me from what Liz did. Sure, it's heavy, since it has several different backgrounds on it. We spend the rest of the afternoon hanging my large backdrop, dragging in the lighting and the stools and accessories that I've collected. Noah opens a tub of supplies I had him bring up from the basement. He pulls out a book that was sitting on top of some props.
Aw, this is adorable.
I bend over to see what he's looking at. Anne Geddes! That was my dad's book. I would sit and look at those baby pictures for hours on end. Noah sits down cross-legged and opens the book. A photo of a baby dressed as a little pea pod, his face sticking out of one pea, fills the page.
Oh my goodness.
I sit next to him. These costumes are a riot, aren't they?
Yeah.
As we flip through the pages, Noah's grin grows.
Babies are so adorable. I can look at pictures like this all day.
Noah has always loved little kids and babies. He's never hidden the fact that he wanted to have a large family after marriage. I slide my hand over my abdomen. I won't have any babies. The sting of yet another reason why Noah and I won't work together rises within me. But I swallow it back. I don't want to think about why we won't work anymore. I want to ignore that and live in the moment. After he flips to the last page, I grab the book and stuff it back into the plastic tote. We should go out somewhere. Be seen together. I don't want Levi guessing that we're in a fake relationship. Noah stares at me. The kind of look on his face that tells me he's seeing through me. But he nods and stands up.
That's fine. Let's go out to eat. My treat.
A twinge of guilt hits me. I feel bad you're spending all this money. His lips twitch.
It's fine. Really.
We get into Noah's car and he drives us to a little crab shack that sits on the shoreline. It's called the Salty Claw, and it's been a local favorite for years. I rarely eat here, so excitement thrums in me. I get to eat yummy seafood and spend time with Noah, pretending we're a couple. We order and take our food to an outdoor table with a great view of the ocean. I sit close to him, my leg brushing against his. He nudges my arm.
You look happy. Are you getting excited to open your studio?
My stomach sinks. Not really, I blurt out, which surprises me. I'm not usually that transparent, but maybe I'm getting the feeling that Noah can see right through me anyway. Why lie? He places his hand on my leg.
It will be great. You'll see.
I just don't know how I can compete. Liz's family has tons of resources. Noah smiles like he has a secret, his dimple showing.
I know people with tons of resources, too.
I pick up a crab leg. His brother is an investor. Is that what he's thinking? I can't ask Tobias to invest in my business. It's not like I could grow to be a multi-million-dollar company. I'm too small potatoes.
I wasn't thinking of Tobias,
he mutters. It's okay, I quickly say. I'll forge forward. The room is already done. I might as well hang out a shingle and see if I get any bites. I try to add confidence in my voice, even though I feel deflated inside.
That's the spirit.
Noah cracks open a crab leg and digs out the meat. After we eat, I slide my hand into Noah's. Let's take a walk along the beach. We walk by several couples enjoying the romantic evening sunset. I look out at the ocean, wishing I'd brought my camera. It's a gorgeous night. Noah squeezes my hand.
How are things between you and your father?
I suck in a breath on instinct. I told Noah back in high school that our relationship wasn't great, but I never went into detail. About the same as always?
So, not good?
I nod. Yeah.
Can I ask why?
I stare at a ship in the distance and debate what I'm going to say. No one knows what really goes on behind closed doors at my parents' house. My father is very involved in the community. Image is more important to him than anything. I sigh. I'm about to say things he wouldn't find appropriate. My father's not a kind man. Noah seems startled.
What do you mean?
He resents me. Always has. I've never said it out loud, and hearing myself say the words sends pain through my chest.
Why?
He and my mother don't have a good relationship. They only married because of me. Tears prick my eyes, but I don't fight them.
Oh, Savannah,
Noah says, stopping and putting his arms around me. My father hates me. He hates my mother. He hates that he has to pretend our family is perfect in his social circles. His parents are wealthy and... I stop, knowing I'm saying too much. Noah rubs my back.
And?
The words come spilling out. He hates that my mother has been so sick all these years. I can't stop the flood of words now. My mother has had health issues for years. It ruined us financially. My father always blamed her for everything. He's treated her horribly all my life, and I've never been able to forgive him for it. Noah presses his lips to the top of my head.
I'm so sorry. I never knew.
I look up at him. His expression is kind. His gaze is a sweet caress. I swallow back my emotions. I envy what you have with your brothers. He hugs me tighter.
My family isn't perfect, but you're right. I have something special. I'm so sorry you haven't had that in your life.
I haven't, and I never will. But I don't want to talk about my future with the man I could easily fall back in love with. The last thing I need is for him to look at me with pity. Or worse, hatred, as my father has always looked at my mother. Chapter 17.
Noah Barrett. I put my arm on Savannah's back as we walk into my childhood home. It's Sunday afternoon. We're joining my brothers for supper again. I feel a closeness to Savannah I've never felt, even when we dated back in high school. She's opening up to me, telling me things she's never shared. This is huge for us. It gives me courage and hope that things can change between us, that she will let our relationship deepen.
Uncle Noah!
Skylar runs up to me and hugs my legs.
I miss you.
I saw you at church. I chuckle because little kids are hilarious.
I miss you living here. Can't you move back?
She stares up at me with her wide eyes. Sorry, I have my own house now. Savannah holds her hand out to Skylar.
Do you want to come over to Noah's house and play with me?
Skylar squeals.
Yes! Can I go right now?
Savannah laughs.
Not right now. How about next weekend?
I bite the inside of my cheek because I still haven't gotten up the courage to tell Savannah I booked a yacht for us next weekend. An overnight yacht. But I'm really looking forward to rubbing it into Donald's face.
Yes!
Skylar yells. She runs off, I assume to tell Kiki or Tobias. About next weekend, I say. But Levi enters the living room and I stop. He's carrying a large piece of cardboard. Hey, he says, flipping the cardboard around so we can see it's a castle cut out. Did you see what Kiki made? No, what is it? I ask. Levi unfolds it to show me and Savannah how it becomes a play castle. This is the prototype for Kiki's first product. She's going to manufacture these and sell them in stores. Tobias says he's already got stores lined up to stock them.
What?
Savannah shrieks.
That's adorable. Kids will love this.
Levi punches out a window flap. See how this comes out so kids can look through?
I love it,
Savannah says. Kiki walks into the room.
What are you doing with my prototype?
Showing these guys. Levi folds it back up. And see how easy it is to store? That's so awesome, I say. You're brilliant. Kiki's cheeks turn pink.
It's nothing. No, Noah's right.
Savannah chimes in.
You're going to sell a ton of these.
Kiki pats her legs.
Well, Tobias did say 300 targets have agreed to stock it. Wow, I'm so happy for you.
Savannah pulls Kiki into a quick hug.
How's your studio coming along?
Kiki asks Savannah.
I bet you guys are almost done with the remodel, right? Yes, it's done now.
Savannah smooths down her dress, but she doesn't have a good filter. Her emotions show all over her face.
You're not happy about that? What, did Noah screw up the project?
Kiki laughs, but Savannah doesn't join in.
No, it's not that.
She frowns.
I found out a friend of mine is opening up a portrait studio downtown. She'll have a much better space and a larger budget for advertising. Kiki gasps. What? That's horrible! Did she know you were opening one?
Savannah nods, a sad smile on her face.
Yeah.
Levi groans. It's not Elizabeth, is it?
Yes. How did you know?
Savannah asks. Levi rolls his eyes. She's the worst. You do know she was the one who started that rumor about your family being destitute back in high school, right? Savannah takes a step back as if Levi slapped her.
She did?
Levi's expression turns sympathetic. Yeah. I think it's time for some new friends. She's no good for you. He turns and leaves the room. Kiki folds her arms. Well, that just sucks.
I can't believe she'd do that.
Savannah doesn't say anything, but I see how uncomfortable she is. And I slide my arm around her, pulling her to my side.
But you know what?
Kiki says.
You can do better than her. I can help with advertising, and I bet Ellie and Josephine would put flyers out at the gallery.
I splay my hand over Savannah's hip. That's a good idea.
Thanks, Kiki,
Savannah says, emotion clear in her voice. Tobias sticks his head into the room. The steaks are ready. My mouth waters. Tobias grills some really good steaks. We'll come to the table. Everyone files into the dining room and sits down around the table in the same spots we sat last week. I smile to myself. We already have claimed our usual places. I know it's a small thing, but I love that my family has brought Savannah in as part of the clan so easily. Kiki glances around.
Where's Skylar?
Tobias stands. She was outside with me. I thought she came in, but she must still be playing out there. I'll go get her. He leaves, and we start piling food on our plates. Besides the steak, my brother grilled corn on the cob and potatoes. I watch as my brothers all dig in. You can eat, I tell Savannah. You don't want it to get cold. Tobias doesn't come back with Skylar, and my spidey senses tingle. I stand, placing my napkin on the table. I'm gonna go check on Tobias. Savannah nods and Kiki stands as well.
Me too.
I walk to the back door with Kiki. I don't see Tobias through the glass, so I open the door and walk out onto the patio. Tobias comes up the hill from the shoreline, worry etched on his forehead.
Where's Skylar?
Kiki asks. Tobias swallows, his Adam's apple bobbing. I can't find her.
Chapter 18.
Noah Barrett. What? Kiki and I say at the same time. My blood freezes, and I can't think straight. Kiki runs to Tobias and clutches his arm.
What do you mean you can't find her?
Tobias shakes his head. She was playing right there. He points to a patch of grass by the fort Tobias built for Skylar. A tipped-over sand pail sits there, rocks spilling out of it on the grass as if she were playing with it and vanished into thin air. Kiki's eyes grow wild. Did she go near the water? Tobias shakes his head. I've taught her so many times not to go near the water when I'm not around. She would never do that. I'm sure she's fine, I say, trying to keep Kiki and Tobias calm. Let's split up and search for her. Everyone agrees, and we all spread out in different directions. I go around the side of the house looking in the bushes and other places a 5-year-old might think is a great place to hide. Skylar, I call. Time to eat! I hear Tobias and Kiki calling out to her as I walk and examine the area. I keep going until I meet up with Tobias in front of the house. No sign of her? He shakes his head, all the color gone from his face. No. He swipes a hand down his face. What am I going to do? Don't panic. We'll find her. Take in a deep breath. You look like you're going to faint. Levi comes out of the front door. Is Skylar missing? We're looking for her, I call. Can you go keep the food warm? Levi nods and disappears back into the house. Tobias rakes his hand through his hair. I have to find her. He looks wildly around the street. Skylar? When no answer comes, he turns to me. Should I get in the car and scan the area? What if someone took her? It doesn't take that long to get off the island. Let's not overreact. I'll call it in and put the station on alert. My hands shake as I pull my radio off my shoulder and talk to dispatch. Kiki comes running up to us.
She's not along the beach. Are you sure she wouldn't go into the water?
Tobias scans the horizon, his gaze darting in all directions. I'm not sure anymore. Come on, let's go down and check it out. I start walking toward the water. Kiki and Tobias follow after me, their desperation palpable. As we approach the beach, I notice a large sun umbrella down the beach behind the neighbor's house. It stands out as I've never seen one like that before. It's also lying on its side, not shielding the sun. As I stare at it, Skylar comes out from behind it and runs toward us. There she is, I say, pointing, as relief pours over me like cold water. Kiki takes off running toward her. She scoops her up into her arms, hugging her tight as Tobias and I join them.
You scared me,
Kiki said.
Why did you run off?
I met my mom,
Skylar says, excitement in her voice. Tobias's eyes grow wide, and I look at the large umbrella. Courtney stands beside it. She's wearing a pink and white dress, a yellow sun hat on her head. She collapses the umbrella, turns, swings the umbrella up on her shoulder, and walks away. I grab my radio and call into dispatch, letting them know Skylar was found. Tobias is visibly shaking with rage. What did she say to you, sweetheart? He's doing his best to control his voice, but I hear the anger and fear lacing his words.
She said she's going to come back so we can be a family again. Isn't that great, Daddy?
Skylar's smile stretches across her face. Tears run down Kiki's face, but she doesn't say anything. She just hugs Skylar close to her. Honey, that woman isn't your mom, Tobias says, his voice controlled. She's dangerous, and I want you to stay away from her, okay? Skylar's face falls.
Why?
You better do what your father wants, honey,
Kiki coos.
We want to keep you safe.
Skylar looks between all of us, her gaze landing on me.
She's a bad woman?
Yeah, I say, patting her head. She is.
But she's so pretty.
Skylar's face holds confusion. Even pretty people can be bad, I say.
Can you catch your Uncle Noah? You catch all the bad people, right?
Can we get a restraining order now? Tobias tacks on. I mean, look what she did! He points down the beach to where Courtney disappeared. I scrub my hand over my jaw, fearful that there's not enough evidence that Courtney is a danger to Skylar to get a restraining order. I can try, but I'm not sure the judge will issue one. She didn't actually take her. Again, all she did was trespass. She didn't harm her. Tobias curses and turns toward the house. He stalks off, while Kiki sets Skylar down and takes her hand.
Let's go eat some yummy steak, okay?
Okay,
Skylar says, as chipper as usual. She has no idea that anything dangerous just happened, which is both good and terrifying. I follow behind my niece, a painful dagger stabbing at my heart. I told Tobias I would keep her safe. I was right here, at the house. Courtney could have taken her, and it would have been my fault. That same sick feeling that I had when my parents died snakes through my body. If something had happened to Sky, I wouldn't have been able to forgive myself. I'm a cop. I've sworn to serve and protect. I need to do anything and everything I can to make sure Skylar is safe. No matter what.
Chapter 19. Savannah Hollingsworth. I walk with Noah to the front door, concerned about how he's been acting ever since the incident with Skylar. At dinner, he was jumpy and distracted and distanced himself from me. I can't pinpoint what the problem is, but I know it's connected to Courtney and Skylar. I put my hand on his arm. Are you sure you're okay? He nods and rubs the back of his neck.
Yeah, I'm fine.
He doesn't look fine. He looks like he's been awake for 80 hours straight. I don't know what to do to comfort him, so I do the only thing I know. I pull him into a hug. You'll protect Sky, I know you will. He wraps his arms around me, and I finally understand why they call it a bear hug. I'm enveloped in warmth and strength. He's all power and muscles, and in his arms I feel safe. He squeezes me tight.
Thank you for the faith, even though it may be displaced.
It will be okay. Even though I say the words, I'm not sure I believe them. The talk at the dinner table was careful and discreet because no one wanted to scare Skylar, but I learned enough that it scared me. Courtney is not mentally stable, and I can understand why the Barretts are concerned.
I hope so.
Noah says. An intense emotion colors his voice. Tobias comes into the room and Noah steps back. Tobias shoves his hands in his pockets, lowering his voice.
I don't know if you guys have heard the rumor going around town.
Noah blanches.
Rumor?
Tobias glances behind him before leaning toward us.
About me and Kiki getting married?
Noah ducks his head.
I'm so sorry, man.
Heat rushes to my face and I blurt out, "It's all my fault!" I don't want Noah to take the blame. He only said it to Courtney. I'm the one that blabbed it to one of the gossip queens.
No, it was me.
Noah says, stepping forward.
I said it first. Savannah had no idea it was a lie.
Tobias's mouth falls open and he stares at both of us in shock. I feel 10 times worse. He must be so embarrassed. Has Kiki heard the rumor too? Did I totally mess everything up for them? I can fix it, I rush on to say. I'll find a way to let everyone know. Tobias shakes his head.
Know what?
That it was all a mistake, I say.
A misunderstanding.
Noah adds. Tobias stares at us, and I wonder if he's getting mad. I'm sorry, I insert quickly as I wring my hands. Is he going to yell at us?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Tobias says.
Alice saw me ring shopping. That's what started it.
I gape at him, the reality of his words crashing into me. Really? You are going to propose? He holds up a hand, glancing backwards.
Let's keep it down.
He whispers.
I'm trying hard to make it a surprise.
Relief and elation shoot through me. The rumors are true. Tobias and Kiki are getting married. I'm so happy for you, I whisper. Noah pounds him on the back.
Way to go, bro. You found a good woman. I know you'll be happy together.
Tobias shifts nervously.
I have the ring. I was going to wait for the exact right time to propose, but with Courtney and everything going on there, I think I should do it as soon as possible. The problem is, I have no idea what to do. I want to make it special, you know? Just blurting it out would be lame.
Noah puts his arms behind his back and slowly nods.
Right. You should do something special.
Tobias cringes.
Have any ideas? I do, actually.
Noah pulls out his phone and fiddles with it. Then he shows it to us.
What about renting this?
On his phone is a photo of an elegant yacht, lit up at night, the moonlight reflecting on the water. Oh, that's nice, I say, and so romantic.
Tobias grins. That's perfect, but I want to do this soon. Isn't a yacht like that booked out far in advance?
Noah slips his phone in his pocket, a smile forming on his face.
It's already booked. How does this Friday night sound?
I gape at Noah. He said he booked a boat for us next weekend. Is that what he booked? A huge luxury yacht? Tobias lets out a breath.
Really? That would be amazing. How many people does it hold? I'd love for all of you to be there when I propose. It holds 50 people,
Noah said, seeming quite pleased.
and I can make all the arrangements. Just get me a guest list.
Tobias squeezes Noah's shoulder.
Thanks, man. I owe you big time.
He turns to me.
Savannah, I'd love for you to be there too. Can you come?
Emotion zings through me and my throat grows tight. I grin at him, too happy to hide it. Of course! I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Thanks.
Tobias once again looks behind him before he steps closer to me.
Want to see the ring?
I put my hand on my chest, so touched that he would want to show me. Of course, I'd love to see it. He pulls it out of his pocket. Noah shakes his head, grinning.
You're carrying it around?
Tobias chuckles.
I've had this thing in my pocket for a week. I can't wait to see her face when she sees it.
He opens the ring box and holds it out. It's a gorgeous princess-cut diamond that sparkles like crazy as the light hits it. Small diamonds cover the delicate band, giving it an elegant look. I gasp. It's fantastic, Tobias. She's going to love it. He smiles so wide I can see his dimple, and I know why Kiki fell for him.
Thanks,
he says as he snaps the box closed and stuffs it back into his pocket. Noah glances at the door.
I have to get to work or I'll be late for my shift.
Tobias nods.
Sure. Hey, thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. Of course.
Tobias turns to me.
Savannah, do you want to stay and play some games with the family?
I'm extremely touched. And once again, my emotions surge inside of me. That'll be lovely. Thank you, Tobias. Noah places a hand on my shoulder.
I'll see you, Savannah.
Tobias backs away.
Sorry. I should give you some privacy. You need to give her a proper goodbye.
He winks at Noah, then leaves the living room. Noah blushes.
My brothers love to embarrass me.
I'm in too good of a mood to be bothered by Tobias's teasing. We're playing the part of a couple in love, and I'm feeling playful right now. I raise up on my toes and kiss Noah's cheek. Have a good night at work, sweetie. His blush deepens, and he opens his mouth to speak, but no words come out. He shuts his mouth and nods at me before turning around and leaving. His reaction makes me giggle. I find it hilarious that I can make him so embarrassed with just a kiss on the cheek. What would he do if I kissed him on the lips? A memory comes crashing back to me. I was 17 and had never kissed a boy before. Noah and I were outside on the porch swing watching the ship sail past his house. He turned to me, probably to say something, but he stopped and stared at my lips. I just went for it. He was so surprised he about fell off the swing. I laughed so hard I thought he was going to take me down to the shore and toss me into the ocean. But after my giggles subsided, we decided to redo my first kiss. And boy, what a redo it was. Noah's tender kiss is forever seared into my brain. I know I can't be with him forever, but for right now, we're pretending to be a couple. I want to push aside any thoughts of the future and just live in the moment because I don't know if I'll ever have such happiness again.
Chapter 20. Noah Barrett. It's Friday at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm on patrol. I've spent time with Savannah each day before heading into work, helping Tobias plan his proposal to Kiki. It's funny to see my older brother so nervous. He's always been the rock of the family. It's also fun to see Savannah get so excited over the proposal plans. She's been extremely helpful. I never would have thought to order flowers and decorate the yacht or to create a video montage about Kiki and Tobias. She even came up with the idea to ask Micah to sing a song for Kiki, which is perfect. My radio crackles and dispatch comes on, telling me about a vagrant in Centennial Park. 10-4. I'll check it out. I click on my turn signal and head in that direction. Sometimes kids hang out under the bridge and cause trouble, so I park my squad car and start walking toward it. Before I get there, a teen girl dashes out from under the bridge. She's carrying a backpack, and she runs toward the lighthouse replica. I shine my flashlight on her and call out for her to stop, which she doesn't. I watch her sprint around the side of the lighthouse. Anticipating her moves, I take off toward the other side. As I dash around it, she runs smack into me, and I grab her around the waist. "Oh!" she cries out. She tries to squirm away from me, but I have a good hold on her. "Hold on," I say. "I'm not here to arrest you, I just want to talk to you." She settles down, and I grab her wrist, pulling her back to take a good look at her. She's young, probably 15 or 16. Her brown hair hasn't seen a good washing in at least 2 weeks, and her cheeks are smudged with dirt. I fear she hasn't seen a good meal for a while. I'm sure she's the one who broke into the church last week and left that stuffed Eeyore. She trembles, and I know if I let go, she'll bolt. "This park closes at midnight. What are you doing here?" She avoids my gaze and doesn't answer my question. Maybe because it was a stupid question. We both know why she's here. Sleeping under a bridge. "What's your name?" She purses her lips. I wait for her, but she stays silent. I try a different tactic. "Are you hungry?" Her eyes dart toward me, and I know I'm getting through. But she still refuses to speak. "If I get you a burger and fries, will you tell me your name?" She blinks back tears and finally gives in with a nod. "All right, let's go." I tug her toward my squad car, keeping a firm hold on her wrist, but making sure I'm not hurting her. Shake It Up is the only place open at this hour, but they have decent food for a burger dive. I get her in the back of the squad car, then I climb into the driver's seat and update dispatch, telling them where I'm heading. 10 minutes later, we're standing at the register. I'm pretty sure her hunger is stronger than her fear, so I let go of her arm. "What do you want?"
"I'll take a double cheeseburger, a side of fries, and an Oreo shake."
She blushes.
"Please."
I nod to the kid behind the register. "What she said, but make that 2 Oreo shakes." The kid rings us up and I hand him a few bills. He gives me my change, a number for our table, and I motion to a nearby booth. Let's sit. The girl slides into the booth, and I sit across from her. Let's start with your name.
Kira.
Last name?
Emerson.
Her last name rings a bell, but I can't place it. She picks at her fingernails, which could use a good scrubbing. Why are you sleeping on the streets, Kira? She frowns.
I have nowhere else to go.
My heart breaks for her. But I'm so glad I found her before something terrible happened to her. She has no idea what's out there. Where are your parents? She presses her lips together and doesn't answer. Do they live on Willow Shade Island? She shakes her head.
No.
Where are you from? She doesn't answer, and the kid from behind the register comes over to our booth with a tray carrying our food. He places it down and takes away the number on our table. Kira picks up her burger and takes an enormous bite. She chews and swallows so fast I'm afraid she's going to choke. Whoa, slow down, I say. I let her eat and save my questions for after she gets some food in her. I pick up my shake and take a sip while she continues to make short work of her burger and fries. After she finishes her meal, I sit back in the booth. Why did you come to Willow Shade? She picks up her shake.
My sister lives here.
Who's your sister? Kira meets my gaze, and I notice how brilliant blue her eyes are.
Her name's Kiki Emerson.
I swallow back my shock. This is Kiki's younger sister? I see the resemblance now that I'm looking for it. I don't know much about Kiki's parents, except that they disowned her and kicked her out of her house. Is that what happened to Kira? I grip my shake, letting the cold seep into my hands. I feel like I need to be careful with this situation. I take it your sister doesn't know you're sleeping on the streets? She shakes her head.
I was going to ask if I could live with her, but she's living with some guy. She's got a family now. I don't fit.
The sadness in her voice rips at my heart. You didn't even tell her you're here? Kira shakes her head.
I was going to leave, but I'm out of money. I just need to get back on my feet.
I take another sip of my shake as I try to think of the best way to handle this. Have you had that Eeyore a long time?
Since I was little.
The words are out before she realizes her mistake and she presses her lips together. I'm not going to give you a ticket for trespassing, but you can't be living on the streets. It's not safe. We need to contact your sister. Kira flushes.
No, don't do that. I don't want to mess up her family. She's got it good now. They wouldn't want me showing up.
I happen to be part of that family, and I know for a fact they would take you in. They wouldn't want you on the streets. Kira's eyes grow wide.
You know my sister?
I lower my voice, even though there's no one else in the burger joint. She's about to marry my brother. Kira blinks back tears.
And she really has found a family.
Let me call your sister. I'm sure she will be so glad to see you. Kira bites her lip.
She's going to be so mad.
I shake my head, unsure of what to say to convince her. I don't think so, but even if she is, she'll get over it. I can't let you go back to sleep under the bridge. I have to call her. She grips her shake and stares at the table.
So, you're saying I have no choice?
I'm not arresting you. You have choices. But I'm asking you to let me take you to your sister. Don't you want to see her? Kira finally nods and I clean up the table. We leave the restaurant and she gets into the back of my squad car. I phone Kiki, hoping she will pick up. She answers on the fourth ring, her voice groggy.
Hello?
Sorry to wake you. I picked up a teen girl off the streets, and it turns out she's your sister.
What?
Kiki's voice squeaks. Can I bring her to you?
Of course!
I hang up with Kiki and drive over to my brother's house. I get Kira out of the back of the squad car and bring her to the door. Kiki opens it, her face white. Kira bursts into tears and Kiki steps out and envelops her in a hug.
Are you okay? What are you doing here? Mom and Dad kicked me out.
Kiki gasps and fawns over her sister.
Oh, honey!
After she convinces Kira that she can stay, she loans her some clothes and shoos her to the bathroom to take a good shower. Kiki comes back and pulls me aside.
Where did you find her?
She asks, her voice low. She was sleeping under the bridge. She's been here at least a week. I found evidence of her sleeping in the church basement a week ago, but she ran and I couldn't catch her. Kiki slowly shakes her head, her face draining of color.
Dear heavens, is she in trouble with the law?
I'm not going to write her a ticket. I just wanted her off the streets. Kiki grabs my arm.
Thank you for bringing her here. Do you think Tobias will mind her staying with me in my room for a while? He's out of town at one of his investments this weekend and told me he's unreachable.
I hold back a smile.
He's not out of town.
He and Savannah are decorating the yacht later today for the big surprise tonight, and finishing up with all the last-minute things. Kiki, she's family. Of course she can stay here. She can have my old room. Tobias wouldn't have it any other way. Tears form in her eyes, and she wipes at them.
I don't deserve this family.
I pull her into a hug. Never say that again. You've made my brother transform into a different person. A better person. You deserve every happiness.
Chapter 21. Savannah Hollingsworth. I pull my car up to the hair salon and cut the engine. Kiki, Kira, and I get out. It's Friday afternoon, and it's my job to get Kiki ready for her big night without her knowing that's what I'm doing, but since Kira showed up, I made a quick change of plans and included her in. Kiki thinks we're having a spontaneous girls' night out, with Noah watching Skylar. I told Kira everything, and she's helping me get Kiki ready. Ladies, let's go get our hair done up, I say. Kiki laughs. What for? I grin at her. I thought it would be fun to get all gussied up and go to one of those special shows on a boat. Everyone dresses to the nines for them. It will be great, don't you think? She smiles, although I can tell she thinks I'm a bit crazy. She loops her arm through Kira's. That does sound kind of fun. Just us girls, though? Sounds more like a date night. I think it will be fun, Kira says. I've never seen a show on a boat. I grab Kiki's arm and tug her and her sister into the salon, where Shelley, my hairdresser, is waiting, in on the plan. We get our hair done in fancy updos, and then we go next door to the dress shop and pick out gowns. Kiki tries on a beautiful cream dress, and Kira finds a deep green one that looks stunning on her. I pick out a blue one. Kiki keeps giving me the side eye, and I get the feeling she suspects something, but she lets me buy the dresses and matching shoes anyway. I use Tobias's credit card, but hide it pretty well, and I don't think she sees it. Kiki's quiet as I drive us down to the marina. When we get out of the car and she spies Tobias in a tuxedo standing near the yacht, she gasps. What is this? Kira gives her a side hug. Just enjoy your night. We walk down the dock to where Tobias waits. He offers her his arm and she takes it. I thought you were out of town.
I had something more important to do tonight.
He guides her up the gangway and onto the yacht. Kira and I follow after them. Once I'm on the ship, I spy Noah leaning against a wall, waiting for me. He's also wearing a tuxedo, and my breath catches. In high school, he was like a storm. Dangerous and wild and impossible to ignore. He's matured and shifted that energy into protecting everyone he loves, which is both sexy and extremely endearing. He turns and locks his gaze on me. I've always been attracted to Noah, but right now my insides feel like every one of those plasma balls, electricity dancing wildly. Every part of me tingles as I walk up to him. He slides his arm around me and leans down to my ear.
You look amazing.
Thank you. My heart beats so loudly I can't imagine how he can't hear it. We take a staircase up 2 flights. Noah leads me into the dining area. Kira, Kiki, and Tobias right in front of us. Kiki gasps again as we enter the space, decorated with white flowers everywhere. The room itself is elegant, with columns and huge paintings of landscapes that could be from Willowshade Island. But the flowers bring in that wedding feeling, and I'm so thrilled for Kiki. I'm sure she's guessed by now what's going on. Skylar, who's wearing one of her pink Sunday dresses, jumps down from her chair and runs to Kiki.
You look so pretty.
Kiki smooths down Skylar's hair. Thank you, sweetie. So do you. Everyone is seated at a long rectangular table. Levi and Micah, his best friend Cricket, along with Violet, who's worked for the Barretts for years. I heard she'd been ill recently, and I'm happy to see her looking well and enjoying the night with the family. Tobias leads Kiki to the table and pulls out a chair for her. She blushes. What is all this for? He doesn't say anything, just helps her into her seat. He takes the seat next to her while Noah pulls out a chair for me as well. I must admit, it makes me feel like a princess. Kira takes a seat next to me. Skylar climbs back into her chair.
This is your special night, Kiki. Daddy told me.
Kiki smiles and shakes her head. Well, this is certainly a surprise. It's not my birthday or anything. The ship moves away from port, and Kiki looks out the window. Where are we going?
I thought it would be fun to take a short overnight family cruise.
Tobias says.
Don't worry, we packed a bag for you. Savannah helped. We'll spend tomorrow on Blue Harbor Island and come back by evening.
Kiki turns to me. Wow, I don't know what all this is for, but thank you. You certainly know how to pull off a surprise.
The night is young,
Noah whispers in my ear, and I have to bite my lips to keep from laughing. He's right. We have many things in store for her. A waiter comes and fills everyone's water glasses and takes drink orders. I turn to Kira. Thanks for helping me get her here, I whisper. She nods at me. Of course, I'm so happy for her. I can see the resemblance to Kiki in her dark hair and freckles. Noah told me how she looked when he found her, and my heart goes out to her. Poor thing. I'm so glad she's with Kiki now. The Barrett brothers will take care of her. How old are you? I ask, since I didn't get much of a chance to get to know her today. Kira fiddles with the napkin on her lap. 16.
What grade are you in school?
Micah pipes up, leaning around Levi to talk. Kira turns to him. I just finished my junior year.
Cool. I just graduated.
Are you going to college? Kira and Micah get in a discussion about school, and Noah wraps his arm around my shoulders.
You did a fantastic job with the decorating. Everything looks amazing.
Thank you. His compliment warms me to my toes. The staff serves us a 3-course meal. I've never taken a trip on a yacht before, so it all feels like a treat. Everyone seems excited for the cruise, except Levi, who's unusually quiet. I wonder what's up with him. After dessert, which is creme brulee with blueberries as a garnish, Tobias stands.
We have some entertainment planned on the deck above. Please, join me.
We all follow Tobias and Kiki as they exit the dining room and go up a flight of stairs. I grab my camera that I hid before we brought Kiki on board. We walk out on the pool deck, the lights dim enough for us to see the blanket of stars in the night sky. A large screen hangs from the deck above, and a video starts playing. It's a video I made from photos that Tobias sent me. Photos of Kiki and Skylar playing pop-up on the screen, and everyone makes a collective "aww" noise. The love Kiki has for Skylar beams in her expression. Then some photos of Kiki and Tobias pop up. Some selfies in front of the ocean, some of Kiki and Tobias making silly faces at the camera. Then, one of them in their Sunday clothes with Skylar. It's the perfect family portrait. The screen goes dark and Micah steps forward, his guitar in his hands. He slings the strap over his head and starts to strum a chord.
This is for you, Kiki,
he says. He plays a song I've never heard before and sings a sweet song about finding love in unlikely places. When he finishes, Kiki hugs him. That was amazing, Micah, Kiki says, tears already in her eyes. It's completely obvious now what's going on, but Kiki's being very sweet and not acting like she knows what's coming. Tobias swallows, his nerves showing. I make my way to a good spot to take the photos. He turns to Kiki, swallows again, and gets down on one knee. Kiki's tears flow freely now. I focus my camera and get some good shots. Tobias takes her hand. His fingers graze her tattoo before he clears his throat.
Kiki, most proposals don't start with the guy admitting he was a jerk to the woman of his dreams when they first met, but here we are.
Everyone chuckles. Kiki laughs through her tears. Tobias takes in a deep breath and lets it out.
When you walked into my life looking like you lost a battle with a thrift store, I never expected you to turn my entire world upside down.
More light laughter erupts, and I get a few good shots of Tobias's brothers standing off to the side. I can't help but zoom in and take a few of Noah. I'll keep those to myself. He just looks so dang good in his suit.
You showed me that love isn't about perfection or having all the answers. It's about messy moments, second chances, and seeing the best in someone even when they're being a stubborn idiot.
Kiki wipes out her face, but more tears come. And my own emotions make me tear up. This is so beautiful. I'm so happy for Kiki and Tobias. He continues.
You made my house feel like a home again. You loved Skylar with your whole heart, and you made me laugh again when I was convinced I didn't remember how.
Tobias pulls out a ring box and opens it. I focus my camera on Kiki's expression.
Kiki, will you continue to turn my life upside down for the rest of eternity? Will you marry me?
Kiki throws her arms around Tobias's neck. Yes! Of course, yes! He stands and pulls her to him, giving her a kiss while everyone hoots and hollers. My breath hitches at how happy Kiki is. They will make a great couple. A wonderful family. My throat grows tight. I take a few more photos as Tobias puts the ring on Kiki's finger. I also get some cute photos of them kissing. Skylar hugging their legs. My emotions choke me as I try not to cry. I'm happy for them. But at the same time, I know I'll never have this for myself, and that seems so unfair. While everyone shouts their congratulations, I silently slip down the steps to the deck below. I gulp in air, trying to calm my raging emotions. I pull the strap over my head and set my camera down on a deck chair. I grip the railing and look down at the water. This is Kiki's big night. It has nothing to do with me. It's so selfish of me to be sad at what I can't have. Not tonight, when I should be happy for Kiki, who has grown to be a good friend of mine. But even as I know this is a happy occasion, I can't help the tears that come.
Hey.
Noah says behind me, and I jerk around.
You okay?
I swipe my hand over my cheeks. Embarrassed I got caught crying like a baby. I'm okay. He takes a step toward me.
Why are you crying?
I can't explain it to him, so I give him a lame smile. Happy tears and all that. He slowly nods.
I see.
I can tell he doesn't believe me, but he lets me lie anyway. I turn back around to look out at the ocean and the night sky. It's a full moon, lighting the sky and reflecting off the water. It was a beautiful proposal, I say after I'm sure my voice is steady. Noah comes close and I feel the warmth and strength of him behind me.
It was.
He puts his hands on the railing, one on either side of me. My fingers itch to touch him. These past few weeks, we've grown emotionally closer than we've ever been, and I long to show him what he means to me. I slide my fingers over his. I think I startle him because at first he stiffens, but he relaxes, and I interlock our fingers. Tobias and Kiki are perfect for each other. Noah nods, leaning closer to me. His cheek almost brushes against mine.
And this makes you sad?
I shake my head. No. We stand in silence as we look at the stars. One shoots across the sky and I smile. A shooting star! Make a wish.
Okay.
Noah slides his hands up my bare arms and he presses closer to my back.
I've made it.
I think about what my wish would be, but I don't have to think too hard. I want what Kiki has. I want a love so pure that it transcends. I want what I can't have. Me too, I whisper.
Savannah.
Noah says quietly. There's something in his voice that I can't quite decipher. I want it so badly to be longing and desire that I imagine it in his voice. I turn and look at him, and my heart drops to my toes. His smoldering gaze makes me remember every warning about Noah I ever ignored, and every reason I didn't regret it. I could so easily fall in love with him again. He leans toward me, and I hear someone on the steps behind him. I look past him at Levi, who's descending the steps and hasn't noticed us yet. I make an impulsive decision. I press my lips to Noah's. Chapter 22.
Noah Barrett. Savannah's lips brush over mine in a feather-light kiss. For a split second, my mind short-circuits. Savannah is kissing me. Right now. For real. I've dreamed about this every day since we broke up, and now I'm frozen. Her lips pass over mine again, and I snap out of my daze. My hands slide around her back, and I pull her to me. I kiss her, pouring all my pent-up feelings into it. I want her to know I missed her. I need her. I've waited far too long for this. Her fingers slide up my chest, and my pulse skyrockets. It feels amazing to kiss her. I don't want it to end, so I slow my movements, passing over her lips like I'm enjoying a lazy summer day. Savannah is the balm to my wounds. She brought me back to life when I thought all was lost. She saw all of my flaws and loved me despite them. She slides her hands over my shoulders, and the sensation sends sparks of attraction through me. All kinds of questions form in my mind as we explore each other's lips. Did she change her mind about being in a relationship? Is this the start of renewing our love? I pull back just enough to catch my breath and look into her eyes. Our breaths intermingle as I silently ask her what she meant with her kiss. Do I dare hope that she's changed her mind about me? A noise behind me both startles me and answers my question. Levi clears his throat. Ahem. I step back from Savannah, disappointment raging inside of me. She didn't kiss me because she wanted to rekindle our relationship. She kissed me to prove to Levi our fake relationship is real. Hey! I say to Levi, my emotions crashing from the high they were on 2 seconds earlier.
Hi, Levi,
Savannah says, her voice tight. Levi shoves his hands into his pockets. This whole ship is a love fest. I raise my eyebrows at him. What do you mean? Maiko's making eyes at Kiki's sister. Tobias and Kiki are all lovey-dovey. I came down here to get away from it, and you guys are sucking face. I narrow my eyes at him. Levi's the last one who should complain about people in relationships. He's the most girl-crazy guy I know. What's the matter? Did you get dumped? He huffs and puts his elbows on the railing. Yeah. I clap my hand on his shoulder. About time. You're always the one doing the dumping. You should know how it feels. He snorts. Thanks for being there for me, bro. Means a lot. The sarcasm drips off his voice. I am here for you. I squeeze his shoulder because I feel like I need to give him reassurance before speaking my mind. I just think it's time to start taking relationships more seriously. Stop playing around and find a long-term companion. Levi's shoulders slump. I really liked Lisa. I thought she might be the one. How long did you date her? Almost 4 weeks. That's it? I ask, louder than I meant to. Savannah nudges me aside and pats Levi's arm.
I'm sorry. Being dumped really sucks. Don't take it to mean you're not good enough. Sometimes things just don't work out. You'll find your forever person. I know you will.
I slink back, feeling terrible for scolding him when he's hurting. I don't know how she does it, but Savannah seems to say the right thing all the time. Thanks, Savannah, Levi says, glaring at me. "How's school going?" I ask, changing the subject. Levi scoffs. "Who told you about that?" He turns his glare on Savannah, and she flushes. "Don't worry, I won't say anything to Tobias." I grip the railing. Why am I messing this up so much? Levi straightens. "School is fine. It's boring, but fine. They let me transfer my credits from all the other classes I've passed, which means I can actually get a degree a lot faster than I thought." "That's great." I smile at him. "I'm proud of you." He slumps. "Yeah, that's all great and all, but I still don't know what I'm going to do with my life." "What are you majoring in?" I ask. "Business?" He glances at me. It was either that or education, and let's face it, I'd suck as a teacher. Savannah turns around, her back to the ocean.
You should open your own bakery.
Levi snorts. "Yeah, right." Savannah puts her elbow on the railing.
No, I'm serious. Your creations are amazing. You could start a business and really do well.
"I agree," I find myself saying. "You do well at that." Levi shakes his head. "But I can't do that. I'm not good with accounting or marketing. I'd end up going out of business. I'm not like Tobias."
Then hire someone,
Savannah says.
You could do all the baking, and someone else can run the numbers, create promotions, and that side of things.
Levi grins and slaps the railing. "Hey, that could work. I'd actually love to open my own bakery. That would be amazing." His smile fades and his shoulders slump again. "But I don't have any money to start a business. I still owe Tobias a bunch." I cock my head to the side. "Wait, what? You owe Tobias for what?" Levi blows out a breath. "I told him I'd pay him back for the tuition he spent on me. I quit a lot of schools. It was expensive. I want to tell him so badly that he's worth $50 million, but I hold that in. Instead, I blurt out, 'You do realize Tobias is a millionaire, right?' Savannah nudges me, but doesn't say anything. Levi stares at me, an incredulous look on his face. So? I still owe him that tuition money. Frustration wells in me. Tell him to take it out of your inheritance. Levi laughs. Yeah, right. I'll tell him that. He slaps me on the arm. Good one. He pushes off the railing. I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. You can get back to what you were doing before I so rudely interrupted. He chuckles and walks off down the deck, disappearing around the corner. I turn to Savannah. She's still casually leaning on the railing, but her arm muscles are tense. I duck my head. Look, about earlier.
I kissed you.
She forces a smile.
It's okay, Noah. Things don't have to get all weird between us.
I take a step closer to her. And the tears? She shakes her head.
I told you. Happy tears.
I shove my hands into my suit pockets. I thought you weren't going to push me away anymore. She sighs, and I see her walls crumble before me. She turns to face the ocean again. She doesn't speak right away, but I wait for her.
I was full of emotions because I was happy for Kiki and sad for myself.
I slide my arm around her waist and put my hand on her bare arm. I want to understand her, and I'm glad that she's finally opening up to me. Why are you sad? She shakes her head.
I'm jealous, I guess.
I want to kiss her forehead and tell her that she doesn't have to be jealous, because what Kiki and Tobias have, we could have together. I want to confess to her that I have feelings for her and that I've never stopped loving her. But my tongue sticks to the roof of my mouth and I can't say it. I'm here. Why doesn't she see what's right in front of her?
Chapter 23. Savannah Hollingsworth. I change into my pajamas, which consist of a faded Simpsons t-shirt I've had since I was 18 and a pair of boxer shorts. They're the most comfortable things I own. I climb into bed, only to climb back out and search for my bottle of ibuprofen in my suitcase. I didn't mean to ugly cry after Kiki's proposal. It was beautiful and lovely, and it made me so devastatingly sad. All that crying gave me a headache. Noah tried to comfort me, but he doesn't understand that his warm hugs and gentle caresses just torture me even more. I'm sure he has no idea why I'm jealous of Kiki. After I told him I was jealous, he didn't say much. I slip back into bed and turn off the light. The gentle rocking of the boat feels good to me, but I don't fall asleep. Instead, I lie awake and listen to the sounds of Noah snoring in the room next to mine. He's not snoring obnoxiously. It's soft and deep and makes me want to be near him, to snuggle up to him and feel safe in his arms. I hug my pillow and allow myself to wonder what life would be like with Noah by my side. He's such a kind soul, compassionate. But how would he handle my condition? My father's words come back to me. I never signed up for this, Lily. He shouted these words at my mother after my diagnosis. He was so angry. The cancer did not bring us together as a family. It just widened the gap between us. It shattered our lives. Would Noah be angry, like my father, after years of financial ruin and pain? Could I stand to watch what happened to my parents happen to us? I know the answer. I would rather live alone the rest of my life than have Noah end up hating me. I close my eyes, determined to get some sleep. I need to stop thinking about the future. It's so bleak. Whatever happens will happen. I sigh and roll over. I command my body to sleep, but a low cry comes from next door and reverberates through the wall. I sit up in bed. Was that Noah? Another cry sounds, louder this time, and I jump out of bed, my heart pounding. Something's wrong. I've never heard Noah make that sound before. It sounds like he's in pain.
No!
He calls out. I leave my cabin and rush to his door. My hands shake as I try the door handle. It's unlocked and I let myself in. Noah thrashes around in his bed, a groaning sound in the back of his throat. I rush to him before I realize he's shirtless. Dear heavens, he's shirtless. I stare down at his muscles. He's wearing gray sweatpants, his legs tangled in the sheets. He lets out a cry and I quickly sit next to him. Noah! I shake his shoulder. His skin is hot and zings of electricity shoot through my fingers. You're having a nightmare. He jolts upright, his chest rising and falling with rapid breaths, his abs tight. Sweat dots his brow and his gaze darts around the cabin until it lands on me. He takes in gulps of air, then drags a hand over his hair.
Savannah?
You were having a nightmare.
Oh.
Noah cringes and scrubs his hands over his face.
Did I wake you? I'm sorry.
No, I was awake. I stare at him as he catches his breath. I knew Noah was ripped, but holy cannoli, he's got muscles on top of muscles. It's distracting me. And why in the heck hasn't he told me he has a tattoo on his chest? They're Roman numerals, and I wonder what they mean. I force myself to look at his face. Are you okay? You sounded terrified. He lowers his head.
Yeah, I'm okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
I put my hand on his bare arm, my attraction to him crackling beneath the surface. What were you dreaming about?
Car crash,
He says, his voice so low I barely hear him. A car crash? I don't understand at first, but when Noah shudders, I get it. Your parents' car crash? Noah nods and exhales.
Yeah.
Oh, Noah. I don't know why I didn't see it before now. He told me he blamed himself when they died. He was just a teenager. I had no idea why he would, but the truth stabs through me. It crushes me, smothers me, and my heart breaks. Were you in the car when it happened? He wipes his face again.
Yeah.
I pull him close, wrapping my arms around him. He clings to me, nuzzling his face into my neck. He trembles. I hold him close as the boat gently rocks us back and forth. We stay like that for a long time, until his trembling stops. I'm sorry, Noah. I didn't know. He pulls back.
That's my fault. It's difficult to talk about.
Do you have nightmares often?
I used to get them all the time. They don't come as frequently as they used to.
The moonlight from the porthole shines on his skin, giving him an ethereal glow. Do you want to talk about it? I ask gently. Noah closes his eyes for a moment, and his hands tighten into fists.
The dream always starts with a memory. I'm begging my parents to take me to the mainland so I can get the newest book in the Ravenwood Files series. The author's doing a book signing on the mainland just 45 minutes from Willowshade.
I put my hand on one of his fists. He relaxes it and takes my hand in his.
After I beg enough, my parents decide to pull me out of school. The dream then jumps to the accident. We're driving to the bookstore on the highway. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but it doesn't matter. The other driver is drunk and crosses over into our lane. Then everything slows down and I see the crash happen in slow motion. Metal twists and bends. The books I brought to get signed go flying. Glass breaks and flies everywhere. I hear my mother's screams.
He pinches the bridge of his nose.
Her screams haunt me.
I pull his hand up to my lips and softly kiss his knuckles. I have no words to say. I see the pain etched in his expression, but I can't make it go away. All I know is that he's hurting, and I don't know what to say or do to make it better. Go on, I finally say softly. It's okay. I'm here.
The dream doesn't have an ending. I'm trapped in that horrible car crash until I can make myself wake up.
He takes in a shaky breath.
Sometimes it feels like an eternity until I can get away from it.
He meets my gaze.
But even after I wake up, I can't get away from the guilt. If I hadn't insisted—
No! I interrupt, putting a finger on his lips, the contact making my heart do crazy things in my chest. It wasn't your fault. You were just a kid. Don't take this guilt on. I pull my finger away and stare at him. I had no idea Noah used to be a reader. I've never seen him with a book, so I wonder if it's too painful now. If he gave it up. He rakes a hand over his hair, which doesn't help. He still has bedhead.
I know this logically. I've told the same thing to myself millions of times, but it's really hard to not feel like it was my fault.
I reach out and tenderly touch the Roman numerals on his chest. Is this the date they died? He nods, dropping his gaze.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how the whole thing must haunt you. But this does not define you. I lift his chin so he will look at me. You are a kind, brave, and fiercely loyal person. Your parents would be so proud of the man you've become. I correct my sentence. They are proud. I know it. His eyes shine glossy and he blinks back tears.
Thank you for saying that.
I mean every word. He exhales.
Thanks for coming over. I needed someone to get me out of that car.
He says, his voice breaking. Are you okay? Will you be able to sleep? He rubs the back of his neck.
I don't usually get back to sleep after one of my nightmares, but I'll be okay. You can go back to bed.
I stare at him, bathed in moonlight, sweat still on his forehead. I don't want to go back to my cabin. I want to stay at least a little while with him. I have no right to. I shouldn't want it, but I can't help it. He's been such a rock for me. My everything. I can't leave him alone to think about the past, trembling and frightened. My heart speeds up. I can stay for a little while. Just until you feel better? Noah clenches his jaw and his gaze travels over me.
You don't have to stay.
It's not a big deal. I want to be here with you for a little while. Noah's gaze darkens.
Savannah.
I touch his hand. You survived something unimaginable. And I know the nightmares must make you feel like you're still trapped in that moment, but you're not. You've made it past that, and you're not alone. I don't want you to feel alone. I settle in beside him, pulling a pillow under my head, curling up, facing him. I'll just stay until you fall back asleep, as a friend. I tack on, just so he doesn't get the wrong idea. Noah climbs under the covers and gets comfortable next to me. His gaze travels over my face.
Thanks, Savannah.
Of course. Chapter 24.
Noah Barrett. I slowly become aware of my surroundings as light filters in through the porthole. The gentle rocking of the ship nudging me awake. The warmth of another body pressed up against my bare chest makes my eyes jerk open. Savannah. She's still here with me. She's asleep and I don't want to move and wake her up, so I force myself to remain motionless, even though my heart is racing. She's curled into me, her head resting on my chest, her fingers lightly touching my tattoo. Her steady breaths brush against my skin, and every so often she quietly snores. I breathe in the scent of her, a light almond smell that probably comes from her shampoo or body wash. I never fall back asleep after one of my nightmares. At least, until now. I slept like a rock last night. I let my gaze trace her features. She looks so relaxed, at peace. I think back to the outrage she had when knocking down the wall. What turmoil lies beneath her surface? Who hurt my sweet Savannah? My arm, which had settled around her in my sleep, tightens a fraction, and my fingers brush across the fabric of her shirt. I shouldn't want her as much as I do. I shouldn't feel such an aching sense of rightness when I'm with her like this. She's told me she doesn't want to be anything but friends. But her actions are something opposite of her words, and this gives me hope. There's an intimacy between us I've never felt before, with anyone. Not even when we dated back in high school. And it's not just because she's lying on my bare chest, although I'm sure that's part of it. There's something more than that. It's the fact that she's opening up to me, allowing me to see the real person deep inside. What we have right now, it's fragile. I'm afraid if I make a wrong move, this thing between us will vanish. I'm afraid it will slip through my fingers like the sands of Willow Shade Island. I don't want it to. I want to hold on to Savannah as long as I can. She stirs, and I remove my arm from her back. She looks up at me, and her face flushes.
Oh, sorry.
She backs away from me, but doesn't jump out of bed.
I guess I fell asleep here.
Nothing to be sorry for, I say, my voice sounding like I just woke up. Why is her voice perfect? She just woke up too. I clear my throat. She gives me a shy smile.
Did you sleep okay?
Like a dead man.
Oh, dear.
She lifts her head up onto her hand, propped up by her elbow.
That's far more morbid than like a baby.
Have you ever taken care of a baby? Do you know how they sleep at night? I put the words sleep in air quotes. She giggles and closes her eyes.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
My smile fades as I look at her. If I ask you something, will you promise to answer it honestly? Savannah stiffens, and for a second I think she's going to say no, but instead, she slowly nods.
All right.
What happened when you were knocking down that wall? Savannah's cheeks turn pink, but she doesn't look away. She swallows and holds my gaze. When she doesn't speak, I softly ask, "Did someone hurt you? A guy?" She shakes her head.
No, nothing like that.
Relief courses through me. Good. Because if someone had, I was going to go break every bone in his body. She fiddles with the edge of the sheet.
No, that wasn't it. You told me to think of something that makes me angry, so I did.
I reach out and trace my finger down her arm. What did you think of?
Cancer.
I freeze, my finger resting on her wrist. Oh, Savannah. I pull her to my chest and she snuggles into me.
It ruins my life,
she whispers. I stroke her silky hair. I realize I don't know if the cancer is really gone. Some kinds you never get rid of. And now I feel terrible for not asking before now. Can I ask what kind of cancer it was? She pauses and my heart jumps into my throat as I think the worst.
Uterine,
she whispers. My stomach drops. Oh no. Savannah sniffs and I feel the moisture from her tears on my chest.
I had to have a hysterectomy at 17.
I hug her tighter. I know how much she wants a family. This must have devastated her. I understand now how she might think it ruined her life. I swallow back the lump forming in my throat. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I've come to terms with it.
I hold her, trying to console her with my embrace. I'm glad. You're such a wonderful person. Even if you can't bear children, it doesn't mean you can't be a mother. And I know you'll make a wonderful mother. She doesn't say anything back, and I wonder for a second if I said the wrong thing. But finally, she pulls away and offers me a smile.
Thank you, Noah. That means a lot coming from you.
I grin at her, determined to lighten the mood. By the way, you snore. Her mouth drops.
What? No way.
Cross my heart. I do the motion, and her gaze dips down to my bare chest. I admit, I'm flattered she's checking me out. I spent a lot of hours in the gym to look like this. Savannah laughs, pulling the covers up to her chin.
Did you really just flex your muscles?
I chuckle and poke her in the side. Did I? She nods, pressing her lips together.
Yeah.
I crunch my arms, exaggerating my flex. What? Am I too manly for you to handle? She pushes against my chest, laughing harder.
Stop it!
A knock sounds on the door, and Savannah jerks her gaze toward it, her eyes wide. The handle moves, and Savannah yelps, hiding under the covers. I jump over her and act casual, stretching out on the edge of the bed so my body covers the mound that she makes under the covers. The door opens and Levi comes in. Hey, you're not answering your texts. The kitchen wants to know your breakfast order. My heart works overtime as I try to think on my feet. What was on the menu again? I can't remember. Luckily, Levi doesn't study the bed, so I don't think he notices anything. 3 eggs over easy, bacon, sausage, and toast. Levi nods. Okay, I'll tell him. He turns to leave, but stops and turns back around. Oh, and Savannah? Can you text me your order? A grin spreads across his face as he gives me a salute. See ya. Levi closes the door and Savannah gasps as she comes out from under the covers.
Did he really just... Oh my goodness, he knew?
I laugh and climb out of bed. Yeah, he knew. Savannah jumps up and crosses the room.
I'd better go. See you at breakfast.
She rushes out of my cabin. I stare at the door for a moment before heading into the bathroom to shower. Savannah makes me laugh. She's everything that's right in my world. I have to tread lightly with her. I want to make this a real relationship. And right now, I feel like I have a shot.
Chapter 25. Savannah Hollingsworth. I scoop a bite of my scrambled eggs, ignoring the looks that Levi is shooting me across the table. His depression didn't last long. Today he's back to his lighthearted self, grinning at me like the Cheshire Cat.
Noah and I used to play hide and seek,
Levi announces to the table.
I haven't ever hidden under my covers, though.
Heat rises to my cheeks and I pick up my toast. Noah kicks him under the table.
What does that have to do with anything?
Micah asks. Levi shrugs.
Nothing. Just thought I'd mention it.
Micah shoots him a weird look.
Okay,
He says, stretching out the word. He turns to Kira, sitting beside him.
I wrote a new song last night.
Cricket perks up across the table. I want to hear it. Micah nods at her.
Sure.
He turns back to Kira.
I'll grab my guitar after breakfast.
I glance between the three of them, and my heart goes out to Cricket, who obviously likes Micah. He seems clueless and quite a bit into Kira. Poor Cricket.
I didn't know you had ninja moves, Savannah.
Levi says, a smirk on his face.
I had no idea a person could move that fast. Before breakfast, even. Levi.
Noah says, a warning tone to his voice. I'm sure my face is the color of tomato sauce now.
What are you talking about?
Tobias asks as his fork clinks loudly against his plate, not hiding his annoyance at Levi's vague comments. Let me see your ring again, Kiki, Violet asks, leaning across the table. I silently thank Violet for the change of subject, and I make a note to kill Levi later. Kiki stretches her hand out, and Violet takes her fingers, turning her hand this way and that so the light catches the stone.
Oh, that's really nice.
She turns to Tobias and pats his hand.
You did good.
Violet's been working for the Barrett family ever since I met Noah. And it's obvious she's become part of the family. She reminds me of Dorothy from Golden Girls, a sweet woman but with a streak of sass to her.
Can I have more toast?
Skylar asks. Sure, darling, Kiki says. Everyone turns to stare and Tobias nudges her shoulder.
You sounded like a Southern woman just there.
After a laugh, the table splits into several conversations, and I'm glad the attention isn't on me. I turn to Noah. What are we going to do today? Noah and I told Tobias we'd take Skylar for the day so he and Kiki can have a romantic afternoon alone on the island. But I was busy decorating the ship and making the video, so Noah's job was to plan our day on Blue Harbor Island. Noah picks up a slice of bacon.
I thought we could take Skylar to tour the lighthouse. She might like that.
Good idea.
Then I thought we could play in the park, get some lunch, and find some ice cream.
He stresses the last two words. Skylar jerks her head toward Noah.
Ice cream? I want some ice cream.
Good, because Savannah and I are going to take you to get some. Sound good?
Noah raises his eyebrows at her.
Yes,
Skylar says. We finish breakfast and Noah and I take Skylar off the ship. The lighthouse is several blocks away and we start heading toward it with Skylar between us. Skylar grabs my hand.
Savannah, will you go on the swings with me?
She looks up at me like I'm one of the cool kids, and my heart warms. I smile down at her. I'd love to. The swings were my favorite as a kid. We get to the lighthouse and a woman ushers us to some benches to wait for the next tour. A small group gathers to wait. At the 15-minute mark, the tour guide starts by bringing us into the keeper's house, where the keeper lived when the lighthouse was in operation. Everything is set up as if someone still lived there today. After that, she takes us into the lighthouse itself, and we start climbing the stairs. Noah lifts Skylar up in his arms, and she giggles. The guide talks about the history of the island, shows us the unique design features of the lighthouse, and even tells a ghost story about a woman who haunts the shoreline, looking for her lost husband at sea. When we're done with the lighthouse tour, I grab Skylar's hand. Are you ready to eat lunch and go to the park? Her eyes widen.
And then we can get ice cream?
Noah chuckles and pats her head.
Yes, then we can get ice cream.
We walk to a burger joint that sits across the street from the park. It's a typical fast food vibe. with red vinyl booths and formica tables. We order burgers, fries, and sodas. As Skylar eats her food, Noah nudges my elbow.
Remember that time we wanted to test your theory that our remote control would work on other TVs as long as it was the same brand? So we snuck around at night looking in people's windows trying to change their TV channels?
I slapped my hand over my mouth because I'd forgotten all about that. Oh my gosh! Poor Mr. Edwards. We made him think his TV was possessed. Noah's warm laugh echoes through the restaurant.
That was so funny, I thought you were going to die laughing.
I couldn't breathe, I was laughing so hard. I also remember running when Mr. Edwards looked out his window at us. We ended up running until we reached the cemetery and we collapsed on the grass. It was the first time I'd entertained the thought that I could be falling in love with Noah. I allow my gaze to travel over his features as my pulse races. I was in love with him back then, but it was a childish love. Puppy love. So, what am I feeling right now?
Good memories,
he says as he picks up a French fry. I grab a fry as well and dip it in the ketchup and mayonnaise mix that Noah made for me. I can't be in love with Noah. We're not even really dating. Were you a bookworm when you were a kid? I didn't mean to blurt it out like that, and I cringe after I realize what I'm asking. Noah's gaze snaps to mine. He swallows, then puts the French fry into his mouth. After a moment, he nods.
Yeah, I used to read a lot.
I lay my hand on his. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Can I have more fries?
Skylar asks, oblivious to our conversation. Sure, honey. I grab some of mine and put them on her plate.
It's okay,
Noah says.
I don't mind talking about it.
Really? Because I don't want to bring up painful things. Guilt slides through me for asking. He gives me a small smile.
No, it's okay. I did love books. Mostly mysteries and crime novels. The kind you have to puzzle out who's the murderer.
I can see you liking that.
I just haven't read them in a long time. It reminds me too much of that day.
He shakes his head.
Stupid, huh?
I touch his arm. No, it's not stupid. When we're done eating, we go next door to the ice cream shop and get cones. We eat the ice cream as we walk across the street to the park. Skylar ends up with mint chocolate chip all over her face, but Noah grabs a napkin from his back pocket and gently cleans her face. I love the way he is with her. So different from my own father, which causes a pang in my chest.
Can we swing now, Savannah?
Skylar grabs my hand and tugs me toward the swings before I have a chance to answer. Sure, I say, laughing. I haven't been on a swing in forever, but it feels good to let go and act like a kid again. Skylar tries to swing higher than me, and I let her, just to hear her squeals of laughter. Noah stands a few feet away, leaning against a tree. He's smiling, and his dimple is showing. Be still, my heart. Skylar jumps down from the swings.
I'm going on the slide.
I watch as she runs off toward the slide. She gets going too fast and trips and falls on the cement. Cries of pain come from her as I run to her. Are you okay, sweetie? She shows me her knee, scraped up by the pavement. Oh, darling. I pick her up and hold her to me. It's okay. Let's clean it and make it better. Noah rushes to me and Skylar.
Bring her to the water fountain.
He tenderly scoops water onto her knee and uses a clean napkin to dab at the blood. My heart melts as I watch him gently administer to her needs. He's so good with children. I look at his face, his eyebrows knit together in concentration, and a wave of emotion crashes through me. Noah is a good man. He's loyal and protective and so kind to others. And I have no idea how I'm going to keep spending time with him without falling completely in love with him. Chapter 26.
Noah Barrett. I stand in my living room with Savannah, staring at the wall where I used to have my television. It's now bare. It's the only wall I can somewhat justify in knocking down. It's Sunday afternoon, and Savannah insisted on coming over to help me with my demolition project. She brought over all the tools we bought together and piled them in the corner of my living room. Now we're standing, facing my wall, goggles and gloves on. She hefts the sledgehammer over her shoulder as she stares at the wall.
This is the wall you want to knock down?
Beads of sweat form on my forehead. Yeah.
Really?
She eyes me skeptically. I swallow. No, I don't want to, but I have to. Otherwise, I'd have to tell her I lied. There are no wires in this wall. I say lamely, no pipes, either. She turns to face the wall again.
I see. And why do you want to knock it down?
I tug at my t-shirt collar. If I knock it down, I wouldn't have to go around the corner to get into my study. Easy access from the living room. She slowly nods.
Ah,
I think it will open things up. I tack on, glancing around my living room, trying to convince myself this will be good. And if someone comes to the door when I'm at my computer, I'll have fewer steps to take.
I see.
Savannah points to my television, unplugged and over in the corner of the room.
And where will you put your TV?
I have no answer. I hastily moved it right before she arrived. I was thinking of getting rid of it. Savannah nods at me like I'm crazy, but I force a grin, so she buys it. She pulls the sledgehammer down from her shoulder and hefts it a few times, like she's getting ready to use it.
Okay, put on your goggles.
She slides her own goggles over her eyes. I put my goggles on, but a feeling of dread comes over me. When she lifts the hammer in the air, I panic and grab the handle, stopping her. Wait! Savannah rips her goggles off and glares at me, taking the hammer from me.
What are we doing here, Noah? Why are you telling me you want to knock down this wall when it's obvious you don't want to?
I bite my lip to buy time to come up with a good answer. My mind is a vortex of nothingness. Words no longer form in my head. I'm an empty shell. Finally, I give up. I lied. I blurt out, and I didn't want you to know. She studies me.
Lied about what exactly?
I rub the back of my neck. I lied about needing to knock down a wall so you'd let me pay for half the materials. I don't want to knock anything down. I take a step back from her and quietly I add, I like all of my walls. Savannah narrows her eyes at me.
And did you lie about how much all this stuff was? Because I wondered at the time why we got all this for so cheap.
Guilt swells in my chest. Yeah. Sorry.
Why did you lie?
Frustration surges in me. Because I was trying to do something nice for you and I knew you wouldn't let me. I know that you're struggling a bit financially and, well, I'm not. She sets the sledgehammer down on the floor, leaning it against the wall that I now get to keep. My lovely television wall. I'm getting emotionally attached to it. She turns to me and pokes my chest.
Yeah, I figured that out, Mr. Moneybags.
How? She looks up at me, but I don't see anger in her eyes. I see mirth.
Because people don't just go out and rent a luxury yacht for a dinner date. I was curious, so I looked up how much that cost.
Oh. She smiles and shoves my chest.
You're really bad at keeping secrets. So what is it? Did you win the lottery? Find treasure in your backyard?
My brother gave me my inheritance when I moved out. Her eyes widen.
You spent your inheritance on a yacht rental?
I laugh. No, I inherited... I cut myself off when I realize what I'm saying. Heat rises to my face. Savannah stares at me.
You inherited a lot?
She asks in a small voice. I don't like how she's looking at me. Like my money could change things between us. I repeat, not sure what to say to her. I don't want things to change between us. My parents left me some, but it's not that much. I guess I splurged.
I see.
She pushes my chest again.
Don't splurge like that again. I don't want to waste your inheritance. You should invest.
Oh, yes, I do plan on investing. At least that's not a lie.
Good.
She smiles at me. I decide to change the subject. I don't like the feeling that I'm not being totally honest about my money. Instead of knocking down my walls, can we work on decorating them? I loved the photos you took the other day. She picks up the sledgehammer.
Sure. I'll help you put these tools away, and then we can go to my house and look at the photos on my laptop. Once we decide on the photos you want, we can figure out if you want to paint some of your walls.
Sounds good to me.
Do you want to just keep all these tools? You pretty much paid for them all anyway, and I don't need them anymore.
That's fine. She helps me to take all the tools to my shed. We change out of our work clothes and meet back at Savannah's house. I sit next to her on the couch and Savannah pulls up the photos she took on her laptop. As we look at all the photos and pick out the ones I like the most. What if we print these in black and white? I ask, pointing at the ship photos I want in my living room.
Oh, that would look nice. Then you probably can keep your current wall colors.
She glances at me.
Do you mind some pops of red around the room?
I think about it. That would look good. She scrolls through more photos.
You really want a print of this one?
She asks, pointing to the goose. Oh, yes, I need that one. Savannah laughs.
Why?
Because I never want to forget that day. Flashes of memories from that day come back to me. Savannah snuggling into my chest as we eat the picnic dinner. The feeling of her being in my arms. That was the day she told me about the cancer. That was the day I fell even deeper in love with her.
I kind of want to forget it.
Savannah says softly. Why?
Because it was that day that Elizabeth ruined my dream.
Her voice catches. An idea comes to me. Wait. Elizabeth said she was going to open a portrait studio, right?
She already did,
Savannah says.
I drove by it yesterday.
Right, but What if you specialize in something she can't do? I stand up and rush into Savannah's studio. I find the photography book with all the baby photos and I take it back into the living room. What if you do something like this? Savannah looks at the Ged's book.
I can't do that.
Why not? I sit down beside her and open the book. You took some sewing classes in high school, right? You can make costumes like these. She laughs as she points to a baby in a sunflower costume.
I love your faith in my sewing skills, but I think that's beyond my capabilities.
My shoulders slump. I thought I had such a good idea. Savannah flips the page and stares at the pictures. She sits for a moment in contemplation. What?
Even though I couldn't make these kinds of costumes, I could still take infant photos. I've seen lots of them without extravagant costumes. There's a whole art to it.
I smile, glad that my idea wasn't worthless. What if you specialized in that? She slowly nods.
I could do that, but I'm not sure this small town would support that kind of a specialty.
I slip my arm around her shoulders. We could advertise on the mainland. We're a short drive over the bridge. I bet a lot of people would drive to Willowshade. We can hook them on the infant photos and people will come back time and again because of your talent. Savannah snuggles into my side.
You're too kind. I know you're just saying that, but thank you. You've given me new hope.
I lean close and kiss the top of her head. I'm not just saying that. You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm amazed at your talents. She looks up at me and I can see the moisture in her eyes. She blinks it away.
Thanks, Noah. That means a lot.
I stare into her eyes, which is a mistake, because I'm immediately drawn into them. They're the color of jade, but with blue and gold flecks in them. I could stare at her eyes forever. They're beautiful. Her gaze softens and dips down to my lips, and my heart races. I sit perfectly still, waiting to see if Savannah will close the distance and kiss me like she did in front of Levi. She moves slowly closer to me, as if there's an invisible force between us. My palms grow sweaty as she stares at my lips. All I want to do is kiss her. Someone pounds on her front door and I jump back. Savannah slams the Ged's book closed and hops off the couch.
I'll see who it is.
I follow after her. The pounding sounds frantic. Savannah opens the door. Colton Lawson stands on her porch. He's leaning against the door jamb, breathing heavily, and he looks like he's been on the losing end of a fight. Colton, are you all right? I ask, my protective instincts on high alert. I step closer and turn his face so I can get a good look at the bruise on his cheek. Colton's gaze pierces through me. My mom! She needs help.
Chapter 27. Savannah Hollingsworth. My heart jumps into my throat. What happened?
Her boyfriend beat us. Mom never thought he'd hit me. She's ready to leave.
Colton glances at the street.
She's in the car, but she's really scared. She doesn't want me taking us to a shelter in my car. She's afraid he'll find us.
Noah scrubs a hand over his jaw.
Did you go to the hospital? File a police report?
Colton nods.
Yeah, we just came from the hospital. We filed and she finally pressed charges. They arrested him, but I don't know how long they can hold him. She's ready to get out.
Noah exhales.
Good. I can drive your mom to the shelter. It's just...
He looks uncomfortable.
What?
Colton asks.
They won't take you.
Noah steps back.
I'm sorry. They don't accept teens your age. It's to protect the women.
Colton's face drains of color.
They won't take me. What am I supposed to do?
Noah ducks his head.
Do you have any family you can stay with? My aunt and uncle live here, but they travel a lot. I already called them, but they're not answering their phone.
Colton grips the door jamb. The poor kid looks so terrified. Why don't you stay here until you can get a hold of them? I blurt out. Colton jerks his gaze to me.
Here?
Sure. You can come inside and we can figure things out. Noah gives a slight nod.
Get your things out of the car and say goodbye to your mother. Then you can stay with Savannah while I take her to the shelter. We can figure out where you can stay tonight if we can't get a hold of your aunt. I have a guest bedroom if needed.
Colton rushes to his car. I turn to Noah. How far is the shelter?
About a 30-minute drive. The closest one is on the mainland.
All right. I breathe in, trying to calm my nerves. My father was verbally abusive, but he would never have hit me or my mother. I can't imagine what Colton and his mother are going through. Noah steps toward me.
Are you okay?
A swell of emotion for Noah tightens my throat. He's willing to drop everything and help someone he barely knows. On impulse, I wrap my arms around him. Yes, I'm fine. You go. I give him a quick kiss and his eyebrows raise.
What was that for?
Because you're you. Now go. I gently shove him toward Colton's car. He hesitates for a second, but then sprints down the steps and goes to help Colton's mother out of the car and into his. I watch from my porch as Colton gives his mother a hug, then wipes at his eyes before picking up his duffel bag and heading up the walkway to my house. I usher him inside. Have a seat. Are you hungry? He plops down on the couch, setting his duffel bag on the floor. He's got a black eye forming and several cuts and bruises on his face.
No.
You already ate lunch? He shakes his head.
No, but I'm not hungry.
I'm sure when all this adrenaline wears off, you will be. I notice he's got a scrape on his arm. You're bleeding. Let me go get a Band-Aid. I rush into my bathroom and pull out the small first aid kit I keep in my medicine cabinet. When I return to the living room, I sit on the couch beside him. I hand him the Band-Aid. Noah told me you're working for the pizza place.
Yeah, I don't get a lot of hours, though.
He holds his arm at an awkward angle as he tries to see the scrape. Are you going to be a senior this fall?
Yes. I can't wait until I graduate and get out of this town.
He presses the Band-Aid to his skin.
Thanks.
Sure. I hand him the remote. Watch whatever you want. Let me know when you're hungry. I take the first aid kit back into the bathroom, then I go into my kitchen to clean up from my quick lunch after church. As I wash the dishes, Colton watches some sports game in the other room. After I clean the kitchen, I put together a bowl of strawberries and go into the living room. Do you want something to snack on? He eyes my bowl.
Sure.
I set it down on the coffee table and sit next to him. I motion to the television. You like baseball, huh?
Yeah.
He picks a strawberry and takes a bite. Do you play?
I did as a kid. I was on a little league, and my dad would toss me the ball and stuff to practice.
He eats another strawberry, his foot bouncing. Where is your father?
He died when I was 12.
Colton's foot stills.
My mom tried to handle things all on her own, but it's been hard.
He turns to me.
She's not a bad mother. She just got into a bad relationship.
I nod, knowing all too well how that can happen. Yeah, I get it. We make small talk until the strawberries are gone. Noah walks in and my heart jumps. How is it that he's grown even more handsome in these last few days? He motions to Colton.
I got a hold of your aunt. They want you to stay with them until you can get things sorted out.
Colton sits up.
Really? They're preparing the guest room now. Come on. I'll go over there with you and get you situated.
The relief flooding through Colton's face makes my heart melt. The poor kid. He picks up his duffel bag.
Okay.
Colton turns to me.
Thanks for the strawberries. You're real nice.
You're welcome. Noah juts his chin out at me.
I'll be right back. Then we can go to my family's house for Sunday dinner.
I nod. Okay. Noah leaves with Colton, and I pick up the empty bowl, my emotions close to the surface. If I could have a real relationship with Noah, I'd jump at the chance. He's exactly the kind of man I could live happily ever after with. I walk into the kitchen with the empty bowl and set it into the sink. I spend the next 45 minutes looking at infant photography and trying to ignore the growing feelings inside of me. Noah's idea that I specialize in baby photos like Ann Geddes has me excited. I can't have any of my own, but getting to work with babies would be a dream come true. I love that Noah took the time to ponder my situation and came up with such a great idea. A knock comes on my door and I rush to open it. Noah stands there in his police uniform. His gaze travels over me, his expression hooded.
Can I ask you something?
Sure. He pauses, and I wonder what he wants to ask about. When he doesn't come out with it, I motion. Come in. He steps inside, and I close the door. He turns to face me.
When you kissed me, was that for show? Or was that a real kiss?
My heart pounds as I look up at him. I have no idea what to tell him. It was a spur-of-the-moment thing. How could he still be thinking about it? His gaze is smoldering, and I can't keep looking at him or I'll melt into a puddle right there on my hardwood floor. I say, trying to come up with something intelligent that also isn't a lie. He takes a step toward me and I back up, but I hit the door and can't back away anymore. He places a hand on the door beside me and leans in.
Savannah.
What? I squeak out.
Did you kiss me for real?
He's so close now, his breath skims across my lips. All rational thought leaves my brain. Yes. He stares at me, as if he's looking into my soul.
Does that mean I can kiss you? For real?
His words send a shiver down my spine, but not in a creepy horror film way. In a pleasurable, I want his kiss so badly kind of way. My head spins and I have trouble thinking clearly. I just spent the last 45 minutes trying to get my feelings for Noah under control, and now he's standing right before me, and all I can think about is how much I want him. Okay, I whisper, giving in to temptation. I close my eyes as Noah brushes his lips over mine. It's a velvet soft kiss, and it makes me gasp as it sends tingles through me. He slides his hand to the back of my head and kisses me again, slowly, his lips exploring mine. I want to be closer to him. I need him. I run my hands up his chest and he wraps his arms around me, tugging me close. My fingers slide up his neck and into his hair. It's as soft as I remember, and I thread my fingers through it. His lips are also soft, and I'm losing myself in him. Back in high school, everyone told me he was bad news, that I shouldn't date him. But I ignored them, and right now my brain is telling me I shouldn't be kissing him, but I ignore it as well. Noah's hands slide up my sides, leaving fire everywhere he touches me. I deepen the kiss, and he responds by pressing me up against the door. The kiss started out as a gentle exploration, but it now turns frantic. I can't get enough of Noah. I need him like cool water when I'm parched, bone dry and burning. Noah breaks the kiss and I gulp in air. He leans close to me, his warm breath on my neck as if he's going to place his lips there.
Savannah?
He whispers, and I about crumble to the floor. I want to hear what he's going to say, and yet I don't. Deep in my soul, I need this man so badly I can feel it in every fiber of my being. I'm desperate to hear him say he needs me too. And yet, if he does, that would mean we're headed toward disaster. I cannot watch Noah turn bitter like my father. We should get going. The words pop out of my mouth uninvited. I don't want to go eat dinner at his family's house. I just want to stay here with Noah, kissing him. But I know, deep down inside, that's not a good idea.
Yeah,
Noah says, pulling away from me, and I instantly regret saying anything. I miss his arms around me and the feeling of his lips on mine. Why did I mess things up? There's some future that might not even happen. Noah's not asking me for forever. Why am I making this such a big deal? So what if I want to kiss Noah? It's not like he's asking me to marry him. We can have a relationship right now. I don't even know what the future holds. I slip my hand into his, needing to feel the warmth of his skin. Even if it's not forever, I need him right now. Let's go. Chapter 28.
Noah Barrett. I drive to Tobias's house, my thoughts in a jumble. Savannah kissed me. No one else was watching. This has to mean she has feelings for me, right? Does this mean we're dating for real now? I want to ask, but I'm afraid of the answer. Every time I get close, Savannah pulls away from me. I fear she's going to tell me the kiss was a mistake. So I grip my steering wheel and keep my thoughts to myself. As we enter my brother's house, Skylar comes running up to Savannah.
Guess what we get tonight?
Savannah crouches down to her level.
What, sweetie?
Pancakes! My favorite!
Savannah laughs.
That sounds delicious.
Kiki's going to put chocolate tips on mine and a smiley face.
Wow, cool.
Savannah stands up. Skylar runs off and she slips her hand back into mine. We're alone in the foyer, and I want so badly to affirm that she's okay with dating me for real now. About earlier, I say, my throat tight. Levi comes around the corner. Hey, you two. Dinner's already on the table. The ham is going to get cold.
Okay, we're coming.
Savannah tugs my hand, and we walk through the house into the dining room. Everyone is getting situated, and I pull out Savannah's chair for her so she can sit. Skylar beams as Kiki dollops whipped cream for the nose on her happy face pancake. Kira sits next to Skylar, and I'm glad to see she looks good. I can tell she's been eating regular meals. Everyone else takes a seat, and I notice an empty chair next to Levi. Before I can ask about the empty chair, the doorbell rings and Kiki grins.
That must be Amelia. I invited her to join us.
She scurries off toward the door. I raise an eyebrow. Who's Amelia? Tobias shakes his head. Kiki met her at the gallery. She's new in town. He gives me a meaningful look and leans close. Kiki's playing matchmaker, he whispers, and I wonder exactly what's going on. Kiki comes back with a woman who looks like she walked off the cover of the Librarian's Chronicle, Reference and Beyond. She's young, in her early 20s probably, has her dark hair pulled back into a severe bun, and she's wearing a navy blue pencil skirt with a suit jacket. The only thing missing are the thick glasses like Cricket wears. I pick up my glass of water. Kiki puts her arm around the woman.
Everyone, this is Amelia Bishop. She just moved here from Kansas.
A collective welcome comes from the table. I nod and take a drink. Kiki points to the empty chair.
You can sit here, by Levi.
I choke and slam my glass down on the table. Savannah pats my back as I try to get air into my lungs. Kiki's trying to set Levi up with her? Under what circumstances does this even make sense? Levi glances at Amelia and gives a polite nod. He grabs the plate of ham and hands it to her. Would you like some ham? Kiki grins like Levi just proposed, and all her plans are coming together.
Tell us what brought you to Willowshade, Amelia.
She stabs a slice of ham with the serving fork.
I needed a change. I was living in the city and it was too high stress. My cousin moved here, so I decided to come too. You and Levi are about the same age,
Kiki says.
Are you in college?
Amelia shakes her head.
No, I graduated high school 2 years early and finished college at age 18.
Levi shifts in his chair. You did?
Yes, I'm a CPA.
Amelia passes the plate of ham on to Cricket. Did you get a job here then? Tobias asks. Amelia presses her lips together and frowns.
Yes, but the company that hired me just had a shift in management, and unfortunately, they let me go. So, if you know of an opening, keep me posted.
I'll keep my eye out, Tobias says. Levi turns to Amelia. CPA? That sounds like so much fun. Doing math all day long. I cringe. Math is Levi's kryptonite. He almost flunked pre-algebra, and I had to help him throughout geometry, and he still barely passed. He hates it with a passion. I'm sure he didn't mean to be condescending about her work, but it sounded that way. Amelia bristles.
I happen to like numbers. Math is reliable. It's always the same.
Levi quirks an eyebrow. The same as what? Dry toast? Amelia picks up her knife and fork and starts sawing at her ham.
Numbers are consistent. I make a good living from being a CPA. At least I did before.
Her voice trails off.
What do you do?
I feel bad for Levi. I know he's sensitive about all the colleges he's dropped out of, and his minimum wage job at the diner, but he did sort of ask for this with his comments. The whole table looks at Levi to see what he'll say. I'm a sustenance consultant. He scoops a large bite of pancake into his mouth as I try to hide my smile. Micah doesn't care and openly snorts. Cricket kicks him under the table. Amelia blinks at Levi.
You're a nutritionist?
He shakes his head and swallows. No, I'm more of a culinary logistics specialist. I expertly coordinate the timely distribution of comfort cuisine. He grins, which is also his go-to. Usually women swoon when he smiles. Amelia doesn't seem affected by his dimple. She squints at him.
You're a server?
Levi winks at Amelia, his smile widening. Careful, sweetheart. You keep looking at me like that, and I'm going to think you like me. I inwardly groan. Levi's self-defense mechanism is to flirt or be sarcastic, and neither of them is making him look good right now. Savannah motions between herself and Levi.
We both work at the local diner, Peachy Keen, but Levi's really great with the customers.
Levi leans back in his chair. You know it. Savannah didn't mean it the way Levi is making it sound. Amelia slowly nods as she gives Levi the once-over.
Yeah, I bet,
she says under her breath. Things are going from bad to worse, so I change the subject. Is anyone planning on attending the 4th of July festivities next Saturday? Skylar perks up.
Do we get to see the fireworks?
Kiki grabs a napkin and wipes chocolate off Skylar's mouth.
Yes, we'll go see the fireworks together. I'll be helping at the gallery this week to prepare. I hear this town goes all out.
Tobias nods as he cuts a piece of ham. Downtown Willowshade becomes a massive street fair for the 4th. They have a pie-eating contest and live music on the square. The country club shoots off fireworks over the water. Are you going to attend, Amelia?
I didn't know about it.
She dabs at her mouth with her napkin.
But I'll ask if I can...
She stops and clears her throat.
I mean, I'll talk my cousin into going with me.
The conversation turns to the 4th of July and all the things Willowshade does for the holiday. Then Skylar announces that she's going to tour the kindergarten next week, and the conversation goes on from there. The rest of the meal is uneventful, and soon it's time for me to head to work. Kiki stands and starts stacking plates.
Savannah, do you want to stay again for games? I can take you home later.
Savannah brightens.
Sure. Amelia, you're welcome to stay too,
Kiki says. Amelia stands.
It's okay, I should probably get going. My cousin is waiting for me.
She pulls her purse over her shoulder.
Thanks for inviting me, Kiki. It was nice meeting everyone.
Kiki walks to her.
I'm happy you could come.
They leave the room together as Kiki shows her to the door. Levi smirks. She's great, he says under his breath. I'd tell her to loosen up, but I think she'd need a formal invitation in 3 business days to process it. Micah laughs, but Cricket whacks his arm.
I thought she was nice.
Cricket turns to Levi.
You were rude to her.
Levi's jaw drops. Rude? Me? He points to himself.
Yes, you.
Cricket says. She was the one bragging about finishing school early in her high-paying job. Levi snorts and rolls his eyes. I bet she writes business plans for fun. You're just intimidated by her and upset she didn't swoon at you. I stand and stack my plate on Savannah's before taking them into the kitchen. I walk back into the dining room and slip my arm around Savannah. I'll see you tomorrow then, before my shift?
Sure, and I can walk you out.
Thanks. We walk through the house and pass by Kiki before getting to the foyer. I open the door and we step out on the stoop. I wave at Amelia as she gets in her car and leaves. Savannah turns to me.
Hopefully she wasn't offended by Levi. He takes some getting used to, doesn't he?
I laugh. She was the first woman I've seen that didn't fall to his feet. I think it was good for him. Savannah grins at me. The mood shifts and my gaze dips to her lips. My heart pounds as I think about the kiss we shared, and I wonder if she regrets it. Savannah looks down.
I hope I didn't make things awkward between us. Earlier.
I rub the back of my neck. Awkward? No, I don't think it's awkward. At least, it won't be unless she tells me the kiss was a mistake. I pray that's not what she's going to say. She raises up on her toes and gives me another quick kiss. I cup her cheeks, thrilled that she's not taking it back. I want to tell her how much she means to me, but I can only guess that won't go over well, so instead, I kiss her back. Slower, and with all the tenderness I'm feeling toward her. I'll see you tomorrow, I whisper after pulling back. She nods and a smile creeps onto her lips.
See you.
As I get into my squad car, my chest feels too full, like my heart has outgrown the space for it. Savannah kissed me, for real. Not just once, but 3 times now. Our relationship is real. This is what I've been waiting for the last 7 years. And I can't believe it's finally happening.
Chapter 29.
Noah Barrett. An hour later, I'm sitting in my squad car by the bridge that comes into Willow Shade Island, clocking the cars as they appear. It's a great place to snag speeders who don't pay attention to the slowdown to 35 miles per hour. As I clock traffic, my thoughts turn to Savannah. Things are going well. Our relationship is headed in the right direction. She's changed. She's more open. And I think she's finally seeing me as more than a friend. I close my eyes and remember how it felt to have her in my arms. To kiss her, not as a fake kiss, but to really show her what she means to me. This is the beginning of something great, I can tell. My emotions surge as I think about getting to see her again tomorrow before my shift. My radio crackles and dispatch comes through with a domestic disturbance involving a woman with a knife. The address she gives makes my blood run cold. It's my family's house. I flip on my lights, jerk my car into drive, and turn around, stomping on the gas. I race to my house, parking in the long circular drive. I throw open the door and rush inside. Courtney is standing in the living room, a knife pointed at her own neck. She's wearing a white sundress and high heels. She jerks around to look at me, standing in the entryway, her eyes wild.
Don't come any closer,
she yells, her hand out toward me. Tobias stands in the middle of the living room under the chandelier, his arms out wide, shielding Kira, Kiki, and Skylar, who are cowering on the sofa. Kira has her hands over her ears and her legs pulled up. Kiki's arms are wrapped around Skylar, and she's cradling her to her chest. Skylar's face is buried in Kiki's shoulder. I scan the area for Savannah, and I see her by the grand staircase, Levi and Micah both standing in front of her. And I'm instantly thankful my brothers are instinctively protecting her. Cricket stands by the kitchen, her phone in her hand, and it looks like she's filming Courtney.
I'll do it,
Courtney says, the knife pricking the skin on her neck. A thin line of blood runs down her neck and stains her white dress.
Back off.
My heart races as I assess the threat level. Courtney is unhinged, but she's not threatening anyone else at the moment. Everyone is standing a safe distance away from her. Situations like this can turn on a dime, but right now, Courtney is the only one in danger. I put my hands out so she knows I'm not going to come at her with a weapon. "Hey, Courtney," I say, talking to her in a soothing voice. My priority is to calm her down. I need to de-escalate the situation. "It's all right. I'm just here to talk to you." Courtney's gaze bounces back to Tobias. Her bright red fingernails shine in contrast to her skin, white with the force of her grip on the knife.
I don't understand. All I want is our family back. Can't you see? I love you.
"I know you're hurting," I say, trying to get Courtney to focus on me. "But this isn't the answer. Set down the knife, and we can talk."
No!
Courtney yells, and Skylar whimpers. Kiki smooths her hair and murmurs softly in her ear. Courtney jerks back to facing me. The knife presses deeper into her neck, the skin dipping in with the pressure.
I want Tobias back. I'm ready now. I was too young before.
I understand, and I can hear how much pain you're in. I take a tentative step forward. Courtney either doesn't care or doesn't notice. Her body trembles as she gulps in air.
Yes,
Courtney says, turning back to Tobias.
I am in pain. I miss what we had.
Can you take a deep breath for me? Focus on me, Courtney. We're going to work through this. She looks at me.
I just want him to listen.
We're all listening, I say. Now, take a deep breath. Courtney inhales and I relax a little. She's listening. That's a good sign. Let it out slowly, I say. She closes her eyes and lets out a breath. Good. Now why don't you set the knife down so we can talk? Courtney shakes her head.
No. He said he wasn't in love with me anymore.
I know how painful that can be, I say, telling the truth. It must feel overwhelming. She nods.
Yes.
It's okay. Even though you're feeling overwhelmed right now, it will get better. You can talk to me about it.
I just don't know what to do. No one understands.
She hesitates, lowering the knife a little. More blood stains her dress. That's good, Courtney. Drop the knife. I take another step toward her as I see her calming down. Tears spring to her eyes and her arms fall to her sides.
I messed this up, didn't I?
I move closer. Why don't you set the knife on the floor? You don't want to scare anyone, do you? Courtney's gaze flicks to Skylar and she balks.
Okay.
She releases the knife and it clatters to the floor. I kick the knife a safe distance away and I keep talking to Courtney in a soothing voice. Are you feeling lightheaded? How about we go outside to get some fresh air? I convince Courtney to step outside with me. Officer Monroe pulls up in his squad car as I'm talking to her. Courtney agrees to be seen by paramedics and I radio it in. The ambulance comes quickly and we get her situated inside. Relief floods over me as I head back inside my family's house to get the knife for evidence. Kiki hugs me as I enter, tears in her eyes.
Thank you for coming so quickly. You were amazing.
No problem. I bag the knife for evidence and give it to Officer Monroe. He takes it to his car. Savannah rushes up to me.
I can't believe she barged in like that. You were so calm.
I pull her into my arms. I'm glad she didn't hurt anyone. My throat tightens as I stare into her eyes. I don't know what I would have done.
You did a great job.
She blinks back moisture. I hug her to my chest until I feel her trembling subside. It's okay now. She's gone. Tobias comes to my side. Can we file a restraining order now? I nod. Yeah, we can. The hospital will be able to assess her mental health and get her the help she needs now. Tobias nods. Thanks, bro. As I leave my family's house, I take in a deep breath. I knew Courtney was not in her right mind, but I had no idea she was teetering on the verge of catastrophe.
Chapter 30. Savannah Hollingsworth. I walk to the empty table in the corner by the window and stack the plates. It's a typical Monday afternoon at Peachy Keen. The dinner rush is about to start and I'm still jittery from what happened last night. Courtney scared everyone, and I hope little Skylar isn't scarred for the rest of her life. Levi comes over to me and takes the stack of plates.
I'll get these.
Thanks. I pull out my rag and wipe the table down.
You all right?
He asks, scrutinizing my face.
You look a little freaked out still.
I place my hand over my heart. I'm still a bit worked up. That was terrifying yesterday. Levi rakes his hand through his hair, which needs a trim. It's a bit unruly with his wild curls.
She's a wacko. Always has been.
I laugh. I'm glad Noah came so fast.
It was Cricket. She's the one that called 911.
He puts the stack of plates on his hip.
Thank goodness that's all over.
For sure. I wait for Levi to carry the plates to the kitchen, but he just stands there. And I get the feeling he wants to talk. I glance around, and there aren't very many customers yet. What's up?
I was just wondering something.
What? He shifts and looks to the floor.
How much money does it take to start your own business?
I grin at him. Like opening a bakery? He nods and exhales.
Yeah. I can't stop thinking about it. I know I owe Tobias a ton of money, but maybe I can pay him back after I get a business up and running.
I fist bump his shoulder. I totally think you could start up a bakery. You'd be really good at that, and Tobias doesn't need the money. I'm sure you can pay him back later. In fact, you should ask him how much your inheritance will be. That might help you get started. Levi's gaze snaps to mine and his eyes narrow.
What?
I mean, I assume you get an inheritance like Noah did. I say, faltering. The way Levi's looking at me makes me think I shouldn't have said anything. Levi squints at me.
Noah got an inheritance? How much?
I shrug, now losing confidence in everything. I don't know. He said it wasn't a lot, but he rented that fancy yacht with it. I bet it could help you start up. At least it could help with first month's rent. I really should shut up. Levi's looking at me like I have a third eye, and I really have no idea what I'm talking about. The door dings, and Noah walks in. He's wearing his uniform, and I glance at the clock. 4:30. He's early, but sometimes he comes and drinks coffee until I get off my shift. We only get 1 hour together before he has to be at work. I admit it's been nice seeing him every day. Noah walks to a table in the corner and sits down. Levi rushes over to him, the plate still in his hand. I follow, because I fear he's going to get mad at Noah, and it's my fault for saying anything. Levi sets the dirty plates down on Noah's table.
Our parents left us an inheritance?
Noah balks and looks around the cafe.
Seriously? How much? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Levi's obviously upset about this news, and I feel terrible. Noah looks like he was caught with his hand in the cookie jar. I'm sorry, I interject. This is my fault. I shouldn't have said anything. Levi scowls.
Why doesn't anyone tell me anything? Do you think I'm not trustworthy?
Noah stands and hitches up his utility belt.
Listen, this isn't a good place to talk about this.
Levi looks around and lowers his voice.
No one is near us. Just tell me, did Mom and Dad leave an inheritance for each of us?
Noah scrubs a hand over his jaw.
Yes, but Tobias didn't want me to say anything about it.
He narrows his eyes at Levi.
Why?
Levi exhales.
I've decided I want to open a bakery. Will it be enough to get one started?
I suddenly feel like I shouldn't be listening in on this conversation. I grab the dirty plates and rush into the kitchen area. I don't want to know how much Noah inherited. The whole thing makes me uncomfortable. I scrape the plates and stack them by the sink. The door dings and I go out to take care of the customers. After I get them seated and take their order, Levi joins me behind the counter.
I can't believe Tobias didn't tell any of us about our inheritance. Sheesh!
He grabs a rag and wipes the glass over the pie section. The glass is clean. He just looks like he needs to work off some energy. Do you really think you'll open a bakery? I ask. Levi grins.
Yeah. Noah didn't tell me how much I'll get, but he said I should have enough. I just need to hire someone to do the books.
What about Amelia? She said she's looking for a job. I say, trying to be helpful. Levi wrinkles his nose.
Amelia? The human spreadsheet?
I bite the inside of my cheek to keep from laughing. Come on, she was nice. And you don't want to date an employee anyway, do you?
No, but I could never hire her. She's too much of a smarty pants.
I give him a flat look. She was not. You don't want to hire someone who doesn't know what they're doing. He rolls his eyes.
I guess so. I'll think about it. I'm going to start looking for an apartment tonight.
I raise an eyebrow. An apartment?
Yeah.
Levi continues to wipe the glass.
Apparently, Tobias is holding on to our inheritances until we move out.
That makes sense.
If I had known that, I would have moved out a long time ago,
he says. A woman walks in alone, and he grins.
I'll take this one.
He grabs a menu and rushes off to seat the single woman. I roll my eyes. Levi can't help it. He's a huge flirt. At least if he hires Amelia, he won't be flirting with her. They butted heads quite a bit last night. It's probably pretty safe to say she'd be a good employee for him. Chapter 31.
Noah Barrett. I walk with Savannah down the store aisle. We drove to the mainland for our Friday night date. She insisted we go shopping for some home decorations before I take her to dinner. She's so excited to shop for my house, and I think it's really cute. I pick up a fake bowl of grapes. If only these were onions. Savannah laughs, the sound carrying down the aisle. Her cheeks flush and she swats at my hand.
Stop that!
She moves on to the next aisle, which is full of throw pillows. She picks up a black one and a red one.
How about these for your couch?
I wrinkle my nose. I'm not really a throw pillow guy. She hands me the black one.
Why not? They can really make a statement.
And what statement is that? You have to move me before you can sit down? I put it back on the shelf. She tosses a flat look at me.
Come on, buy the pillows. You know you want to. They will elevate your home's aesthetic appeal.
I bite back a smile. Did you read that on the packaging? She points to a sign.
It's right there.
Well, in that case, I want all the throw pillows. She brightens and picks up the pillow again.
You do?
I take it from her and shove it back on the shelf, laughing. No.
Fine. I'll find your pop of color another way.
She struts away. I hurry to catch up to her. We find a couple of lamps that I like, a rug for the hardwood floor, a side table, and a red vase to sit on it. I'm not really a vase guy either, but I had to let Savannah get something red, or I just know I'd end up with throw pillows all over my couch. Are you ready to go to dinner? I ask after we load my purchases into my trunk.
Yes, but let's not go anywhere expensive. I'm still worried you're spending too much of your inheritance.
I lean against my car. Where do you want to go?
Wendy's?
I'm not a food snob, and I like a good hamburger like everybody else. But I hide a smile because she has no idea how much money is in my bank account right now. All right, Wendy's it is. I open her car door and she slides into her seat. I lean down close to her ear. If you want extra fries, I think I can cover the cost. She grins at me.
I do love their fries.
I pull her seat buckle and stretch it across her, clicking it into place. I pause, just an inch from her lips. I could even get you a Frosty. She closes the distance between us and brushes her lips across mine.
You always know the right thing to say.
I kind of want to toss Wendy's out the window and continue to kiss her, but she's already buckled in, so I shut her door and get behind the wheel. A rumble of thunder sounds, and I glance at the sky. Dark clouds are forming off the coast. Looks like a storm might be coming.
Another reason to eat at Wendy's. We probably should head home soon.
Should we drive through? I ask.
No, it should be fine. If we get a little rained on, it's not the end of the world.
I drive to Wendy's and park the car. The wind picks up as we walk across the parking lot, so I put my arm around Savannah. It feels nice to be so close to her. I think we've turned a corner in our relationship. We order our food and choose a table. As she munches on her fries, I take a moment to study her features. Her eyes hold a softness to them that I don't usually see. She's letting down her guard with me, and it warms me to my toes. I love her cute button nose. Her brow furrows a little, as if she's asking me what I'm doing. I pick up my hamburger. Do you always eat your fries first, before your burger? She nods.
The fries go cold faster. Who wants to eat cold fries?
I take a bite, impressed with her thought process. Makes sense. She giggles at me.
You have a little ketchup on you.
She points to my lips. I grab a napkin and wipe. Did I get it?
No.
She reaches over and swipes her thumb across my lips. Halfway through, she stills, her thumb on my mouth. The contact with her skin sends my heart racing. She blinks and pulls her hand away.
There.
My phone chimes and I pull it out of my pocket. It's from Levi. Found an apartment and put down a deposit. Will you help me move on Sunday? I don't have much. Having a motorcycle is great until you need to move. I send a quick text back. Sure, bro. He fires back a text. Thanks. I've been looking at retail spaces. There's a potential spot near the art gallery. I'm gonna walk through it on Monday. I send him a thumbs up emoji. Savannah finishes her fries and picks up her burger.
Who are you texting?
Levi. He's found an apartment. I'm so glad for him. I think it's good that he's got a goal and is working toward it. He's even looking at spaces for the bakery. Savannah raises her eyebrows.
That was fast.
I think he's excited to get going.
Did he say if he's going to hire Amelia?
I take a drink of my soda. Amelia? Why would he hire her? Savannah shrugs.
I suggested he hire her to keep the books. She's looking for work and is good with numbers. Plus,
she stops mid-sentence. Plus what? She gets a funny look on her face.
How do I say this nicely?
I lean forward. Just say it. I've never known you to be mean. She looks up at the ceiling.
Well, Levi's a massive flirt. I was just thinking it might be good for him to hire someone like Amelia. She doesn't seem like the type to fall all over him.
I let out a laugh. You're so right. If Levi's going to make it as a business owner, he really should focus.
Exactly.
She picks up her Frosty and dips her spoon in.
I think she'd be good for him.
If they can stop fighting long enough to run the bakery. I chuckle under my breath.
Chapter 32. Savannah Hollingsworth. As we finish up at Wendy's, I glance out the window. The wind has picked up, and the sky has darkened to an ominous color. We should probably get going, I say as I look at the rain starting to pelt the windows. Noah turns to look.
Yeah.
He stands and gathers up our trash. When we get outside, the sky opens fire on us, and heavy rain pummels us as we race for Noah's car. He unlocks it with his key fob, and we both climb in quickly. Rain runs down my back and drips from my hair. I'm sure I look like I lost a fight with a waterfall. Well, we timed that right, huh? Noah chuckles.
I've been in worse.
The wind whips the trees in front of us, and I pull out my phone to look at the forecast. Severe thunderstorm warning for Willowshade, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and heavy rainfall.
Yikes.
I bite my lip. I really don't want us to be driving in this. Should we wait out the storm here?
Might not be a bad idea. Sorry, I should have thought about it before we sprinted to the car.
That's okay. There is one more place I was wanting to go, if you don't mind. He looks at me.
Where?
I was hoping to buy another photography book or two on infant photos. Can we go to the bookstore? Noah looks stricken, and I instantly regret my words. I forgot about the day his parents died and how they were on their way to the bookstore. I put my hand on his arm. I'm sorry. If that's a bad idea, I can order online.
No, it's fine,
he says, leaning back, but his movements are stiff. It's okay to skip it, I say softly. I forgot that it might bring up bad memories for you. He runs a hand over his wet hair, flinging water off onto the floor mat before turning to look at me.
It's been years. I think it's time for me to face this.
I feel bad that I suggested the bookstore, but I slowly nod. If he feels like he's ready to move past the pain of that day, then maybe I can help him. Be there for him. All right. He starts the car, and we drive slowly out into traffic. Everyone is cautious, going below the speed limit, so it takes us 15 minutes to get there. Noah pulls right up to the door.
You get out. I'll park and meet you inside.
My heart stutters a bit. Thank you. I open my car door. There's an awning, so I don't get rained on as I go inside. I wait by the door until Noah comes in. We're both doing a great job imitating a leaky faucet, so I tug him over by the reading area. The chairs are all empty. There's a gas fireplace, and the warmth spreads through me. Let's dry off a bit before we ruin all the books. He looks down at me and chuckles.
What makes you think we'd ruin the books?
He scrubs a hand over his face and water drips off. I laugh. So difficult to say. Noah glances around the store as we warm our backsides.
They've done a remodel since I was last in here. Looks different.
I look up at him. Does that help? He nods.
Yeah, it does.
Did you come here a lot before the accident?
Yes. It's the closest bookstore from our house, so this is the one my parents would bring me to.
He blinks back emotion. I slip my hand into his. His hand is warm, despite the rain, and the skin contact feels good. Are you okay?
Yeah.
He smiles down at me.
I'm okay. This is just bringing up memories. Good ones. Don't feel bad.
I'm glad. As we stand there, I lean a little closer to him. Tell me about your parents. I never met them. Noah takes in a breath and lets it out slowly.
They were very involved in our lives. Even though my father ran his own company and worked hard, he was home on the weekends. Family was very important to them. And they instilled that into us kids. We ate dinner together every night.
My chest constricts as I think about the difference between Noah's family life and my own. That sounds lovely. He looks at me.
I guess your family didn't eat dinner together?
I laugh, but it's got a bitter edge. No. Noah slides his arm around me, pulling me to his side.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I didn't really want to eat with my parents. I often hid in my room to eat, so I didn't have to hear them fighting. I shrug. That's just the way it was.
That's sad, and it makes me angry.
He caresses my side with his thumb. It sends tingles through me. I wasn't allowed to be sad or angry about it. I was told to be a good daughter, a proper daughter who didn't speak out. I wasn't allowed to have any feelings whatsoever. Anger rises in me as I say those words. Anger I've suppressed for far too long.
No one should be treated that way. No wonder you went all nutso on that wall when I told you to get angry.
I take in a breath. Noah's right. I've never been allowed to express my feelings. It makes total sense that all of that would come out when allowed to. I nudge him. You uncorked all my pent-up anger. Happy? He chuckles and pulls me closer.
Yes.
All he said was one word, but it has such weight to it. I look up at him. The warmth of the fire, the strength of his arm around me, and the way his gaze travels over my face makes my heart rate speed up. I realize I'm happy too. Being with Noah makes me happy. Noah leans down and kisses the top of my head, which makes my heart nearly burst. He's so kind and loving. The thought rips through me. Does Noah love me? As I stare into his gray eyes, I can see it. His gaze is full of it. He loves me. It warms me to my toes and fills me with a feeling so strong I cannot deny it anymore. I love him too. I break eye contact and look around the bookstore, my feelings too overwhelming. Where do I go from here? There's only heartache down this road. A deep ache spreads through me and I wiggle away from him. I think I'm dry now. Let's go. I wave my way through the bookstore aisles until I come to the photography section, determined not to think about Noah and our relationship. Determined not to let him see me cry. I browse through the books, stealing my feelings. I pull out a few that focus on infant photos. I thumb through them as Noah waits patiently for me, but my thoughts aren't on the books, and it's impossible to concentrate. This one, I pronounce, after I've flipped through all of them, unable to actually see the pages. This is the one I want.
Great.
Noah grabs one that I put back on the shelf.
And I'll get you this one.
I glance up at him. You don't have to. One should be enough.
But I like the photos in this one, and I think they have more suggestions. I'll get it for you as a business warming gift.
I hold in a laugh. That is so not a thing.
Is too. Google it.
I pull out my phone and quickly search. I huff and put my phone away. Fine, it's a thing. He grins at me and I have to look away, my emotions raw. Why did I allow myself to fall back in love with Noah? Why wasn't I more careful? Now the pain of being alone for the rest of my life is going to hurt worse. Chapter 33.
Noah Barrett. We climb into the car, the streets wet from the storm that swept through for the last hour. As I drive through town, I see a few tree branches that have blown down, one even sitting on an electrical wire. That's not good. Savannah pulls out her phone and swipes her finger over the screen. She fiddles with the phone for a moment.
Looks like power is out on Willow Shade Island.
I turn onto the main drive toward the bridge. I have flashlights and candles. You can borrow some if you don't have any.
Thanks.
Savannah slides her phone into her purse and sits there, looking out the window as I drive. She's been acting weird since we talked inside the bookstore, and I don't understand what happened. I glance her direction. Are you okay? Do storms bother you?
I'm fine,
she says. She doesn't sound upset, but her body language says the opposite. I let it go. It's late, and maybe she's tired. This isn't the first time I've noticed her pulling away from me. Hopefully, things will be fine between us tomorrow. I click on the radio and we listen to music for a while. The weirdness starts to evaporate between us, so I start up a conversation. Do you want to go downtown for the pancake feed in the morning? It will benefit the senior center.
Sure. Sounds fun.
I put my hand on the center console, needing to feel Savannah's touch, and hoping she will take my hand. Remember that night we were walking by the ocean and it started to rain? She smiles at me for the first time since the bookstore.
I remember you stepped on some prickly seaweed and thought you got stung by a jellyfish.
I laugh. I'd forgotten about that. She dissolves into giggles.
You kept shouting for me to pee on your foot.
I can barely catch my breath. I heard that's supposed to help.
It's a myth.
Well, I know that now. I cough and try to regain my composure. You know how embarrassed I was after I found out a jellyfish hadn't stung me and the whole pee thing wasn't even true? Savannah pats my hand.
I'm so sorry for making fun of you.
I shake my head and thread my fingers through hers. No, you didn't. You were just poking fun. There's a difference.
It was really funny to see this tough teenage boy jumping around and screaming.
I slow down as I come to Willow Shade Island. Savannah's right. All the homes are completely dark. The closer I get to our street, the more downed tree branches I see. Trash cans are scattered about, and one stop sign is even blown over. We drive by a couple of streets that are flooded. I turn on our street and gasp as I see Savannah's house. The large tree on the side of her house is uprooted. The branch is through one of her windows with possible roof damage. Oh no.
What?
She peers out the window and sucks in a breath. Her face goes white.
That looks bad.
I squeeze her hand as I pull to a stop in front of her house. Let me come in with you. I want to see how bad the damage is.
All right,
she whispers. We get out and walk up the sidewalk, jumping over the large stream of water running down into the street drain. Savannah's hands shake as she takes out her house key. I put my arm around her. It will be okay. She doesn't say anything. She opens the door and we walk into her house. We both turn on our phone flashlights and shine them around the room. Things look normal in the living room. We walk through her house to the back where the tree hit. We stop at a closed door. Water streams out from under the door and Savannah sucks in another breath. I open the door and carefully walk in, assuming there's glass on the floor. A large tree branch juts into Savannah's bedroom from the window. There's an inch of water on the hardwood floor. Water drips from her bed, which sits under the window. Glass shards cover her bed and floor. I scan the ceiling, and there's a large water spot where the roof is probably leaking. Savannah lets out a soft cry, and I pull her to me. It's okay. You're safe. If you had been in your bed when the tree hit, you could have been hurt. It's a good thing we were out of town. She buries her face in my chest, and I rub her back while she sobs.
I can't afford this,
she finally says into my chest.
Even with my homeowner's insurance, this is going to cost way too much.
My heart breaks for her. She sounds so scared. I could easily pay for the repairs, but I haven't yet told her about my money. It's a weird thing to tell someone, and I'm not quite sure how to do it without messing up things between us. It's okay. We'll get through this. She pulls back from me and wipes at her face.
You're right. I will get through this. I can maybe get a loan or something.
It doesn't go past me that she took out the we from my sentence, but now isn't the time to nitpick. Yes, we'll think of something, I say, putting the we back. Her eyes widen as she looks at the time on her phone.
What am I going to do tonight? I can't sleep here.
Come to my house. You can sleep there. She shakes her head.
That's too much of an imposition.
I gently lift her chin so she'll look at me. Helping you is never an imposition.
But I don't know how long this will take to fix.
She glances around.
Look at all this damage.
We can mop up this water tonight. That will help the flooring and hopefully it won't need replacing. The rain is done, and we'll need a chainsaw to cut through the branches, so that can wait until tomorrow. Come on, where's your mop? Savannah sighs and goes to retrieve the mop from the closet. As we're working on getting the water under control, the power flicks back on. Oh, good, I'll go get the shop vac. That will suck up this water quicker. By 1:30 in the morning, we're exhausted. But at least all of the water and glass is taken care of. I dump the shop vac outside and come back in. Are you ready to call it quits for tonight? I ask. She pushes her hair from her forehead and nods.
Yeah.
Savannah quickly packs an overnight bag while I run over to my house to get it ready for her. I tear off my sheets and put on a fresh set. When she arrives, I grab a blanket and pillow from the closet. You take the bed. I'll sleep here. I point at the couch. She frowns.
No, I can't kick you out of your bed.
I roll my eyes. This couch is comfortable. I'll be fine. She leaves the room, then comes back a moment later.
You've got a king-sized bed. There's more room in your bed than the little one on the yacht. I think we can both be adults here.
I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
What makes you think I'd be uncomfortable?
She shoves me toward the bedroom.
I'm too tired to keep arguing with you. Let's just get some sleep. Chapter 34. Savannah Hollingsworth. I hear a buzzing noise, but I'm too warm and comfortable to move. I'm snuggled in a soft heaven, surrounded by fluffy pillows, and it smells like Noah. I breathe in deeper. Yep, just like Noah. I slowly open my eyes, and I remember I'm in Noah's bed. It's the most comfortable place I've slept in a long time. What in the world kind of mattress does he have? I roll over and snuggle deeper into his pillows. That's what smells like him. I'm sleeping on cozy, Noah-scented dandelion fluffs. The buzzing sound comes to the front of my attention, and I sit up and blink. Noah's not in bed with me, and I know what the sound is. I climb out of bed and slip my feet into my slippers. I tug on a robe and run outside and around the other side of my house. Noah's on top of the tree that fell into my house, and he's got a chainsaw. Tobias and Levi are stacking branches, and Micah's cleaning up debris from my yard. When Noah sees me, he lifts the chainsaw and the noise stops.
You're awake.
What are you doing? His mouth quirks up into a smile, his dimple making my heart skip a beat.
It's not obvious?
Where did you get a chainsaw? Noah pauses.
I borrowed it from Tobias.
To affirm, Tobias nods at me. I squint at Tobias. He wears a suit and tie 24/7. He is one of the least handy people I know. There's no way he owned a chainsaw. That's a lie. Noah went out and bought one, didn't he? Levi laughs and motions to Noah.
She's too smart for you, bro.
I scowl at Noah. You're a terrible liar.
But a good neighbor, right?
His grin widens. My chest constricts, and a wave of emotions sweeps through me. How can I not fall in love with this man? Yeah, the best neighbor.
It's going to take a while for us to finish. Are you okay missing the pancake feed?
Tears prick my eyes, not only for Noah, but for all the Barrett brothers. Why don't I make us all pancakes? Micah's eyes light up.
Oh, yes!
Noah laughs.
That sounds delicious. We can take care of this tree in the window today. The roof will probably be next week's project.
I continue to struggle holding back my tears of gratitude. Y'all are going to miss all the 4th of July stuff.
No way,
Micah says.
We'll be done by 1 o'clock. Do you think we're slackers?
I laugh and realize I don't even know what time it is. No, you're not. Levi motions to the street, and I turn to see Kiki, Kira, and Cricket in a car, stopping in front of my house.
The girls went to town and picked up a window. Once this tree is out of the way, it won't take long to pop the old one out and install the new one.
More emotions swell in me as I look at this family coming together to help me. All the girls get out of the car, and I walk to them. I feel bad. You guys are all working on my house, and here I was sleeping in. Kiki gives me a hug. Noah wanted you to sleep. Don't feel bad. Go shower and get dressed. I was going to make the guys some pancakes since they'll miss the pancake feed. Kiki smiles. Good idea. I can help. You shower first. Noah told us how you guys worked on into the night to get the water off the floor. I nod, too on the edge of crying to be able to say anything else. I go inside Noah's house and grab my overnight bag. I take a quick shower, and that makes me feel a whole lot better. By the time I walk into Noah's kitchen, it's 10 o'clock. Kiki's already got all the ingredients for pancakes out. I join her and grab the flour and measuring cups. Where's Skylar? They went to try out some of the street fair rides. I bet she'll love that. Kiki gives me the side-eye as I'm dumping the flour into a mixing bowl. How are things going with you and Noah? I stare down at the bowl, not having the heart to tell her we've been faking a relationship. Well, at least it started out that way. I'm not sure what we're doing anymore. I figure the best way to handle Kiki's question is to change the subject. We're good. Have you and Tobias picked a date yet? Kiki smiles and she's positively glowing. September 19th. I raise my eyebrows. Wow, that's fast. We want to get married quickly. I know a lot of people plan a wedding for an entire year or even more than that. But we don't want to wait that long. I just want a small wedding, just family. Will your parents come? Kiki flinches. They disowned both me and my sister. I doubt they'd come even if I invited them, which I'm not. She tosses me a pained look. I know that sounds terrible. No, I say, shaking my head. I understand toxic relationships. It's okay to set boundaries. Kiki's smile returns. And sometimes, family is who you choose to be family. Like you, I feel like we're sisters. My heart warms with the sentiment, and I pull Kiki into a hug. Me too. She steps back from me. Will you be one of my bridesmaids? Tears prick at my eyes. Of course. That is, if you're still dating Noah, Kiki says, then laughs. Emotions overwhelm me, and I grab the milk as a distraction, the cold seeping into my fingers. Things are just weird right now. Noah and we're not real. I fooled myself into thinking I could pretend for a little bit, but the reality is, I can't date Noah. I can't have what Kiki has. Right, I say, not looking at Kiki. I measure the milk and pour it into the bowl. Kiki stares at me. Oh, heavens! Did I just step in something? I force a smile. No. She puts a hand on my shoulder. Savannah, I'm sorry. I was just joking. No matter what happens between you and Noah, I'll always be here for you. I feel terrible for showing Kiki the cracks in my facade. Thank you, I say, while trying to get my emotions under control. I can't tell Kiki why I'm upset, so I just shake my head. Noah and I are fine. I'm just emotional today. I never thought Noah would bring his whole family over here to fix my house. It's overwhelming. Kiki grabs the pan as the batter is now ready. I get that. This family is something else, isn't it? Yes. I hand Kiki the bowl and she heats up the pan for the first pancake. Kiki makes the pancakes and I pour syrup on and run plates of them out to the guys as they're working. They stop for a moment to wolf down breakfast, then they hand me the plates and continue dismantling the tree. After breakfast, Kiki and I do the dishes. Then I go outside to see what needs to be done. Noah's gotten all of the tree out of the window and is chopping up the last of it with a chainsaw. I assess the damage to the siding and the roof. Remarkably, the siding isn't too damaged. The roof, however, will definitely need to be repaired. The gutter is bent and falling off. One section of it will need to be replaced. Overall, though, I fared better than expected, and I'm once again feeling so thankful for Noah and his family coming to my rescue. I walk over to Levi, who's wielding an axe. "What do you need help with?"
Want to split wood with me?
Without waiting for a response, he picks up a second axe and hands it to me. "Sure, I guess. Show me how." Levi sets a log down on top of the chopping block and wipes his hands on his jeans. He grips his axe with 2 hands and gets into position.
Stand with your feet apart so you have some stable grounding.
I do as he shows me.
Space your hands farther apart.
He sets his axe down and moves my hands on the axe. I admit, it does feel better to grip it the way he shows me.
When you swing, your top hand should come down the axe handle like this.
He swings his axe down in slow motion, showing me how to slide my hand. I repeat his movements. Is that good?
Yes. Now, don't try to muscle it too much. Let the weight of the axe do the heavy work. Aim for the center of the log. Look for any cracks. It will split easier if you go with the grain.
I nod, ready to try, but Levi holds out his hand.
And don't miss. I like my toes where they are.
I laugh. You might want to take a step back then. He obliges, chuckling.
Okay, go.
I swing the axe down and try to remember all of Levi's instructions. The axe hits the middle of the log and splits it nicely into 2 with a satisfying crack. I jump back and grin. Hey, I did it!
Great job.
Levi claps me on the shoulder.
You're a natural.
I spend the next hour chopping wood alongside Levi as the other Barrett brothers install my window. As I chop, I can't help but think of what Kiki said about me and Noah breaking up. When we decided to start a fake relationship, it was to get rid of Donald. And honestly, I haven't seen Donald for 2 weeks. He's probably not going to bother me anymore. So, why am I still holding on to this fake relationship with Noah? And why did I kiss him? Did that mean I want a real relationship with him? The answer to that makes me uncomfortable, and I don't want to explore it. I just want to enjoy the 4th of July with Noah and not think about the future. I don't want to admit I'm falling in love with him when I know I can't have a forever relationship. I'm broken, and nothing Noah can do will fix me. Chapter 35.
Noah Barrett. I spread out a blanket on the grass. Savannah and I are at Centennial Park, which is a great location to view the fireworks. The sun has already set. They'll start the show soon. The grass is dotted with families and couples here to enjoy the fireworks. I plop the bag of snacks I brought down on the blanket and motion to Savannah to join me. We sit down and I scoot next to her. This is a great view. She nods.
You picked well.
What do you like most about the 4th of July? I ask, trying to keep the conversation going.
I love celebrating our country's freedom. My freedom. When I think about what our forefathers did so I can have the life I do, I get emotional. It's so nice to have a day to remember why people fought and died for our freedom.
I rifle through the sack and pull out a bag of Twizzlers. I rip it open and motion. Do you want one?
Sure.
I dig one out and hand it to her. Then I pull one out for myself. I love our freedom too. This country isn't perfect. The people aren't perfect, and the government is far from perfect. But I love that we are founded on principles of democracy. A family nearby sits down on their blanket, a 2-year-old toddling around them. The mother reaches out and pulls her child to her. That's so sweet, I say. Savannah nods, but she doesn't say anything. She's been quiet today, and that concerns me. My fingers slide over her hand. Are you okay?
I'm just feeling quite humbled.
She blinks back emotion.
Your family came to my rescue today. Without compensation or coercion, they just came and helped. It was amazing.
They care about you. Her face flushes.
I don't know why. We're lying to them. We're not really dating.
Her words sent a dagger through my heart. I had thought we were now really dating. I slide even closer to her, putting my arm around her. Then let's stop fake dating, I say softly. She looks up at me, her tears barely holding back.
You want to break up?
No. I want to date for real. I lean down and capture her lips in mine. I kiss her slowly, tenderly. When I pull back, she has tears running down her cheeks, and I don't understand. Did I upset you?
No.
She looks away. I wasn't expecting this to be very difficult. Savannah has been acting like she has feelings for me for the past several weeks. I'm confused, and I want clarification from her, even if it will kill me. Do you not want to date me? I ask quietly. She wipes at her cheeks.
I like you, Noah.
Oh, this can't be good. My heart sinks down to my toes, and I have trouble breathing. But, I say, knowing there's something more coming and I won't like it. A firework shoots off and explodes over the water. Savannah motions.
Let's talk about this later.
My world crashes around me, and I pull back from Savannah. This is worse than I thought. She's going to have the talk with me. We weren't even dating according to her. Our fake dating is going to end with a very real breakup, and that's going to happen tonight. Savannah closes the gap between us and snuggles her back into my chest.
Please, can we have this one night?
My pain is too deep for me to even comprehend what she's doing right now. I don't understand.
Let's pretend. Just for tonight.
She whispers as she wipes more tears from her cheeks. She picks up my hand and slides her fingers through. I'm puzzled by her behavior, but the fact that she's not physically running away from me gives me hope, so I pull her tightly to me. All right. As we watch the fireworks, her fingers lightly trace over the skin on my arm. I nuzzle my face into her neck and lightly kiss her warm skin. She responds by turning around and pressing her lips to mine. As everyone watches the sky, I explore Savannah's lips. If she's kissing me, then I must have misunderstood her earlier statements. I must have things all wrong. I wrap my arms around her, pulling her closer. Savannah slides onto my lap and threads her fingers through my hair. I kiss her with all the emotions I'm feeling for her. I love her and I want her to know it. I'm ready to say it to her. I'm ready to give her everything. I don't want to hold back anymore. I'm also not afraid anymore. If I don't tell her how I'm feeling, I'm going to lose her. I can tell. When we break away, she snuggles into my chest. I hold her to me, unsure of what's going to happen. All I know is I need her with me. She makes my heart beat. She gives me life. I was lost all those years without her, and I can't lose her again. We watch the fireworks until all of them have exploded and the smoke has cleared the air. People around us are picking up their things and leaving, but I don't want to let go of Savannah yet. She hasn't made any kind of move to stand up either. We just sit there together, with her curled up in my arms. I wait until the last of the people have left the park before softly stroking her hair. Savannah? Finally, she disengages from me and looks up at me.
We should go,
she says softly. I can see the sadness in her eyes. I suddenly want to know exactly what is going on. I want Savannah to tell me how she feels about me, after listening to me tell her everything. Can we talk first?
Let's talk at your house.
She stands and picks up the snack bag. All right, I say, not wanting to argue with her. As I drive to my home, a sinking feeling seeps into my stomach. I don't know what she's going to say, but I have a terrible feeling I won't like it.
Chapter 36. Savannah Hollingsworth. Noah stops in front of my house, and I get out of his car. I carry the bag of snacks up his walkway. He unlocks his door and we enter his house. He flicks on the living room light.
Have a seat.
I do as he says. My chest so tight it feels like it's in a vice grip. I can't breathe. I know what I'm going to have to do, and I hate every second of it. Noah sits next to me on his couch.
Before you say anything, can I get a few things off my chest?
I nod. If I can put this off for a few minutes longer, that's even better. Okay? He takes my hands in his, and I feel the warmth and strength of them.
Savannah, back in high school, I was just a kid. I didn't understand the complexities of relationships. All I knew was that I liked you. A lot. And when you stopped taking my calls, I was so devastated. I thought I'd done something wrong. I was hurt and angry, but mostly hurt. I withdrew, and I should never have done that. You didn't deserve that when you were going through the hardest thing you've ever had to face.
A cold ball forms in my stomach, and I take back all my thoughts about this being a good idea. It's not. I don't want to hear this. Unfortunately, Noah keeps talking.
I loved you back then. In fact, I never stopped loving you.
Noah brings one of my hands to his lips, and he gently kisses it.
I moved in here hoping to get to see you again, to reconnect.
I take in a sharp breath. You what? He cringes.
That sounds terrible. I'm not a stalker. I would have left you alone had you not been interested, but we reconnected, spent time together, and my feelings for you surged and grew.
My heart squeezes as I listen to Noah. I thought he moved on. I thought he went to prom with Ashley and had forgotten about me almost as soon as I had stopped taking his calls. My blood freezes as I think about that. Liz was the one that told me he went to prom with Ashley. Knowing what I do now about her, it all makes sense. She lied to me to make me angry at him. She always wanted us to break up. I think she was jealous of my relationship with him, that I paid attention to him instead of her.
I love you, Savannah,
Noah says, with emotion in his voice. My attention snaps to him. My thoughts had taken over and I wasn't listening, but I heard that last sentence loud and clear. I want to say something to him. He's waiting for me to speak, but my mouth is dry and I can't think. Everything is all wrong. Noah can't love me. He won't love me once he knows everything. I will myself to speak. Noah, I say, my voice cracking. I can't get in a relationship with you. His brows furrow together and he squeezes my hands.
Why not?
My voice falters and I try again. I'm sick. The color drains from Noah's face.
What? Is it cancer again? Is it back?
My throat swells and I let the tears come. I have a genetic disorder. It makes me susceptible to cancer, all kinds of cancer.
And what kind do you have now?
He asks, his voice a whisper. I look to the floor. I don't have any right now, but I will. It's only a matter of time.
I don't understand.
I swallow and steel myself for his reaction. My mother has this disorder. She's had 3 different types of cancer: colon cancer, brain cancer, and breast cancer. It's only a matter of time before it comes back again in another form. Noah's face drains of color. He takes in a breath and lets it out slowly.
That's horrible, Savannah. You must be so scared. But we can get through this together.
Noah pulls me into an embrace, but I pull back from him. You don't understand. I can't get married or have a family. Noah genuinely looks confused. He wipes his hands on his jeans.
Why not?
Because the words fail me, and I don't know how to describe the kind of devastation that I've had in my family. I pause and try again. The cancer ruined my family financially. I can't sit back and watch it ruin you too. Noah exhales.
All right. I probably should come clean about something else.
What?
I didn't inherit a small amount.
He looks into my eyes, and my gut twists.
I inherited $50 million.
All the breath leaves my lungs. It's so much worse than I thought. Pain rips through me as I stare at him. You lied to me? Panic fills Noah's face.
No, well, sort of. I covered it up. I was scared it would freak you out.
It does freak me out. Don't you see? This is so much worse. Noah runs a frustrated hand through his hair.
I don't understand. You can't ruin me financially.
Hot tears run down my face and I jump to my feet. The realization of what he's saying shocking me. My father was wealthy before he married my mother. Now he hates her because all she did was drain him of all his money. My insurance is crappy, Noah. If I get an aggressive type of cancer, it will eat through your wealth like acid, and you'll end up hating me. Noah stands and grabs my arm.
I could never hate you.
Coldness spreads through my body. The look on my father's face flashes through my mind. the look of pure hatred, directed at my mother. Yes, you will. Noah steps back like I've slapped him. I turn and run from Noah. I run from him, his house, and his affections toward me. He might think he loves me, but that will all disappear once I get sick again. I've seen it up close and personal, and it's not pretty. It's terrifying. I race home and lock the front door. I lean on it, gasping for breath. I can't believe Noah lied to me about his money. $50 million? He's wealthier than my father was. I can't believe I ever thought we could have a relationship. Chapter 37. Savannah Hollingsworth. I crumple to the floor, still leaning against my door. Tears stream down my face. All I want to do is curl up in a ball and not think anymore. I just want to evaporate, rising into the thin air. I don't want to feel this intense pain anymore. A knock comes on my door.
Savannah, open up. I want to talk to you.
Pain slices through me as I hear Noah's voice. I can't have what I want. If I open the door, I'm opening myself up to torment like my mother went through, like she's still going through. It will hurt even worse. I must stay strong and not open the door.
Savannah?
He says softly. It sounds like he's sitting down, as his voice is at my level.
I don't understand.
I nod, knowing he's right, that he couldn't possibly understand. He doesn't know what I went through growing up, with a father that resented me. He hated my mother, and cancer made him that way. No matter how much Noah thinks he loves me, he will not feel the same way after losing everything he has.
I'm not perfect,
Noah says through the door.
Things somehow got all messed up. I didn't mean to lie to you. I'm sorry.
I cover my mouth with my hand as more tears spill over onto my cheeks. It's not Noah's fault. Everything is my fault. This cancer, it's like a weed. It grows where it's not allowed. It spreads and ruins everything good.
I've done some pretty terrible things in my life,
Noah says.
When my parents died, I was so angry.
I put my head in my hands. Noah's not a bad person. I'm the one that's bad. This is all my fault for grabbing Noah's arm and telling him to pretend to be with me to get Donald off my back. I did a really bad thing, and now he's suffering because of it.
You know how well I handled things.
He goes on.
I almost went to jail. In fact, Tobias told me once he was worried I'd be in jail most of my life.
I look at the door and wonder when he'll give up. How long will he talk to a silent door? I wait, letting the silence stretch.
I know your father treated you and your mother poorly, but I swear, Savannah, I'd never do that to you. I've worked through all of my anger. I have no anger left in me.
He pauses.
I love you,
he says quietly. Pain stabs through me. I love him too. I don't know when I started to love him, but I realize it now. I do love him.
I regret a lot of the things I did when I was growing up, but the one thing I regret more than anything is not coming after you. I let you slip through my fingers like sand. I won't do that again. I'll never leave you, I won't let anything come between us. In fact, I'm going to sit right here until you open this door.
I wipe at my face. He's not leaving?
I mean it. I'm going to sit here all night long if I have to. You can't avoid me forever. You'll have to leave the house eventually, and when you do, I'll be here.
I look down to my fingernails. Would Noah really sit outside of my house all night long?
I need you, Savannah.
His voice sounds vulnerable. More tears run down my cheeks.
It's okay if you don't open the door. I'll just stay here and tell you all the reasons I need you in my life.
I place my hand on the door. I want to feel his touch. I want to believe we could have something. I'm just so scared.
You see me as someone good. You always have. Even when I was a reckless teenager, you saw past my rough exterior. You see the real me.
I slowly nod. He's right. I never saw what others saw in him. I've always seen the caring and fiercely protective side of him.
You make me laugh. You bring sunshine into my dark world. You know exactly what to say and when to say it.
I close my eyes. He's really not leaving, is he? I stand on shaking legs.
You bring such beauty into the world with your photography and with your sweet nature.
I turn the deadbolt, and it clicks. Noah's feet shuffle.
Savannah?
I pull the door open. Do you really mean that? Noah doesn't hesitate.
Yes, I meant every word I said.
I open the door wider, and Noah walks inside, pulling the door closed behind him. He takes me in his arms.
I was so wrong to let you go the first time. I'm not doing it again. And I'm not letting something stupid like cancer scare me off. If you have to go through it again and again, I'm going to be there for you whether you like it or not.
A surge of longing rises in me. I really want that to be true. But how can I believe him? My father stayed with my mother, but he's hated her for years. I couldn't stand to see hatred in your eyes. He steps back and looks at me, his eyebrows pulled together.
How could I hate you? Savannah, I love you. I always will.
But my father... Noah places a finger on my lips, silencing me.
I am not your father. How could you even think I could be like him?
I blink at him, stunned. I shake my head, trying to clear it. I don't know, I finally say.
Your father and I are nothing alike. I really hope you see that now, because I would gladly give away every penny I have to spend one more minute with you.
Hope rises in my chest. You would?
Of course. I don't need $50 million. I need you.
I blink back more tears. What if I get cancer?
We'll get through it together. But you know that there's no guarantee you'll get sick again, right?
I hang my head. The odds aren't good.
But they're not 100% either. Anyone could get cancer, even I could. You can't live your life worried about the future.
I slowly nod at him, the realization coming into focus. He's right. I can't spend today frozen in fear because something might happen. He pulls me tight to his chest.
You are precious to me. Nothing in this world is going to tear me away from you. Not cancer, not finances, not anything.
I swipe at the tears on my cheeks. I thought if I kept pushing you away, it wouldn't hurt so much when you realized I was damaged. Noah places a tender kiss on my forehead.
You're not damaged. You're human. And I love you. Not despite the hard things. I love all of you. The scars, the strength, the unbridled anger at your walls.
I laugh through my tears. I really want to believe, Noah, that I am enough, flaws and all, but I have to be sure. I can't give you everything you want. I can't have children.
Do you think I care about that? Savannah, you're the one that matters to me.
You won't resent me later on? I ask it so quietly it's hard even for me to hear. Noah gently caresses my cheek.
Let me be perfectly clear. I want you. Not some unrealistic dream of the future. Not a life devoid of hard times. I want you to stop pushing me away. Let me in, Savannah. Please.
My heart thumps in my chest. This is what I've been longing for. What I would give anything for. I can't believe Noah is here telling me exactly what I need to hear. I love you, I whisper.
Thank goodness. Because I never stopped loving you. My love has grown so large, it consumes me.
He kisses my lips.
And I never want to be apart from you again.
I cling to him. Noah is my everything, and for once, I feel like there's a real chance we can be together. He's right. He's not my father, and I need to get the fear out of my head that he will turn into my father. I won't push you away anymore. I need you. He smiles at me.
I've waited so long to hear that.
He kisses me once more, and I finally feel like my life is whole. Like I can breathe deeply. Like my world is complete. With a future I never thought I could have. Epilogue.
Levi Barrett, 8 weeks later. I stand back and look at the large sign that says, "Crumb and Get It," in a flirty font. The colors are aqua and white, with sandy accents. It's all lit up and stands out even more at this pre-dawn hour. The sign used to read Willow Shade Bakery before I bought it and rebranded. Loretta was going to retire anyway. I just convinced her to do it early and gave her a nice nest egg. I rubbed my hands together, thrilled with how everything came together so quickly. It's amazing what you can do if you tell people that money is no object. Getting that money was a little harder. I had to practically weasel my brother out of my inheritance. The stinker. Like I'm not an adult now. Sheesh, I turn 23 next week. I also had to promise not to say anything to Micah about our inheritance, which I feel is totally unfair. He deserves to know. I pull my keys out of my pocket and unlock the front door. A chime sounds as I walk in, and it warms my heart. This is my bakery. I get to spend the whole day doing what I love. Excitement thrums through me as I take in the aqua chairs and the cute little tables scattered around the space. I don't even care that I have to get up at stupid o'clock every morning. I get to bake for a living. I walk to the counter and run my hand along the smooth glass. The metal on the display case still has the plastic covering on it, and I pick at one of the corners. I get enough up that I can peel off the plastic, uncovering the shine underneath. It's satisfying. It looks much better now. I walk around the counter and pretend that I've got a long line of customers here to buy my goods. A slow smile spreads across my face. This is going to be fun. I go survey my kitchen. Sleek new appliances line the walls. My double ovens sit next to each other, and I can't wait to try them out. A tall shelving unit, which holds all of my baking pans, measuring cups, and ingredients, sits next to a counter that's large enough for me to make all of the fun new creations I've been thinking up. I pull down some items and get started. I don't officially open until tomorrow, but my family is coming in today for a small party, and I want to bake them a few of my new creations. By the time I hear the front door ding, I have a dozen cheesecake-filled muffins, a pan of churro croissants, and a batch of s'mores cinnamon rolls.
What is that delicious smell?
Kiki says from the other room.
Yum!
Skylar shouts. I grin and run out to the front. My whole family is out there, standing around looking at the walls and decorations. Hey! Savannah comes around the counter and gives me a hug.
Levi, this is amazing. I can't believe you're opening tomorrow.
Me too. Here, let me go get some treats. I go back into the kitchen and finish getting my desserts on the tray. I bring it out and Skylar claps her hands.
Goody!
Noah slides his arm around Savannah. It's wonderful to see the two of them so happy together. I wasn't sure it would ever happen. But Savannah is Noah's other half, and I love that they found each other again. Noah grins at me. Looking good, bro. I set the tray down and my front door dings. I look up to see Amelia, the human ice machine I hired to do my books. Actually, she's been quite helpful over the last 8 weeks as I've been getting everything together. She's answered a ton of my questions. I take in her navy blue suit jacket and pencil skirt, and I can't tell if it's the same one I saw her in a few weeks ago or if her whole closet is full of the same outfit. Kiki rushes over and puts her arm around Amelia.
I invited her since she'll be working here with you.
Welcome, Noah says, nodding. Savannah grins.
I'm so glad Levi ended up hiring you.
Amelia nods and tucks an invisible strand of hair behind her ear. I'm not sure who she's trying to fool. All her hair is pulled back so tightly I'm shocked her eyebrows aren't on the top of her head. Hey, I say, to be polite. Would you like to try some of my new creations? I push the tray toward her. Amelia eyes them, but doesn't move to take one. Cricket, who seems to be everywhere Micah is lately, comes close and peers down at them.
What are they?
I point to the muffins. These are called Muffin to See Here. They're filled with cheesecake. Everyone gives me a polite chuckle. I move on to the croissants. These are called the Flake Over. They're churro flavored. All I get from that one are a few groans. I point to the cinnamon rolls. These are Sticky Situations. They taste like s'mores. Kiki claps her hands.
Let's try them. Do you have plates?
In the kitchen. I turn around, but Amelia steps around the counter and beats me to the door.
I can get them,
she says, entering the kitchen like she owns the place. A gasp comes from behind the swinging door and I race in. What? Amelia looks around at my kitchen.
What happened? Did your pastries explode? Did cupcake robbers come in?
I roll my eyes at her. I've been working all morning. I haven't had time to clean. She walks to where I accidentally spilled some flour on the floor. Yeah, I stepped in it a few times, so it got dragged around a bit, but it's not that bad. She gives me a flat look.
Does the phrase, "there appears to have been a struggle," ring a bell?
I bite my lips so I don't laugh out loud. Dang, this librarian is funny. If you don't like the mess, feel free to clean it. She grabs the dessert plates.
I'm not your maid.
She grabs the polydisposable glove box on her way out. I follow her back into the bakery. Amelia dons a pair of gloves, then starts putting one of each pastry on the dessert plates. My family clambers over to get the treats. Amelia hands the first plate to Skylar.
Here you go, sweetie. Oh, boy!
Skylar shouts out, and everyone laughs. I can't help but feel pride as they all taste my creations and start gushing over them.
These are your best desserts yet,
Cricket says, which really warms me because she's the kind of person who only hands out compliments when she really means it. Plus, she's not even family, so I know she's not just saying that. Thanks.
The cheesecake filling is divine,
Savannah says.
You've been holding out on us.
I shake my head. No, I've just spent the last 3 weeks coming up with all kinds of new things. I've had to push myself because I didn't want to open with just the regular stuff you see everywhere. Violet walks over to me and pats my arm. You've done a good job, honey. I pull her into a hug. She's worked for us for so long, I feel like she's part of the family. She was there for me when I was going through some hard times. Thanks, Violet. As everyone eats their food, I notice Amelia rearranging the rest of the treats on the tray. I walk over to her and nudge her elbow. I'm pretty sure these pastries don't come with place settings. She huffs, but I think I hear a laugh in there, too.
I'm just making them look nice. You're not serving street food. Presentation is part of marketing.
I stare at her, unable to admit I know nothing about marketing. In fact, that's the part of this that scares me the most, beyond doing the books. You know stuff about marketing? She nods.
Sure. I took a marketing class in college.
I swallow, feeling intimidated. She makes it sound like it's no big deal, but school was super difficult for me. And the thought of having to take marketing classes makes my chest constrict. If I increase your salary, would you help me with that as well? She looks up at me, her brown eyes penetrating through me.
How much?
I'll need a lot of help. She laughs.
No, how much will you increase my salary?
My face heats and I feel dumb. Of course that's what she was asking. I lean down close to her and catch a whiff of something. It smells like cinnamon or something. I wonder if it's her shampoo. Whatever it is, it smells nice on her. Depends on what she will do for me. She turns to me and busts out laughing.
Are you trying to flirt with me?
I shake my head and step back from her, even more embarrassed. Yes, I was flirting, and no girl has ever laughed in my face before. Not after one of my great lines. Girls love my lines. At least girls that don't have their 5-year financial plans framed on their bedroom walls. Luckily, my family members are all chatting with each other and no one is paying attention to Amelia. Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. Why would I flirt with a human tax audit? She snorts and I strut away from her, coming around the counter so I can be with my family. Truth be told, I'm hurt by her callousness. Even girls who don't want to date me usually play along with my flirting. Making girls laugh is my superpower. And I don't mean laughing in my face. That stung. Amelia gets a phone call and disappears into the kitchen. I turn to Tobias and Kiki. How are wedding plans coming along? Kiki flushes.
I can't believe it's only 3 weeks away. There is still so much to do, but I'm trying not to stress about it. The important things are done. I have a dress and invitations are out. I know my family will all be there, and that's what's important to me.
I smile at her. I'm glad your family will be there. I can't wait to meet your parents. Kiki looks to the floor and Tobias shakes his head. She means all of us. We're her family now? I don't know Kiki's family situation, so I feel bad for bringing up something painful. Right, that makes sense. Kiki grabs my arm.
I totally forgot. I was going to ask you if you'd do our wedding cake.
I grin at her, flattered she'd ask me to do something so important. Of course! In fact, I have a book of wedding cakes in the back. If you can pick out what style you're going for, that would help me. Kiki practically glows.
Thanks so much, Levi.
I walk through the door to the kitchen. As I approach the shelving unit where I stash the book, I hear Amelia talking. My steps slow as I hear what she's saying.
Yes, I'm safe.
I look around for her, but I don't see her. The office door is open, though, so I assume she went in there. Why she didn't turn on the light is a mystery to me. Who takes a phone call in a dark room? Amelia continues talking.
The Barrett family.
I scan the shelf looking for my book, but I can't concentrate on wedding cakes. Who is Amelia talking to? As I look on the bottom shelf, I spy the book and grab it. But before I can leave the kitchen, I hear Amelia say something that makes me stop cold.
No. They don't suspect a thing. This has been You're Still the One. Written by Victorine E. Lieske, narrated by Liz Krane. Copyright 2025 by Victorine E. Lieske, production copyright by Victorine E. Lieske.
Hi, I'm Victorine. Thank you so much for listening to my book, You're Still the One. I hope you really enjoyed Noah and Savannah's story. I had a blast writing about their love story. My next book, which is Levi and Amelia's story, is out now on ebook. So if you want to read it, head on over to Amazon and check it out. It's called How Sweet It Is. And I just adore Levi. He was so fun to write because he's sarcastic and flirty and just he delivers the best lines. So go check out my book on Amazon if you want to read it next. I'm also starting to write the last book in the series, which is Micah and Cricket's story. You can check it out over on Patreon because you can read the chapters as I write them. So I write them, I edit them the best of my ability, and then put them up on Patreon. So you can read that if you get done with How Sweet It Is and want the next story. So thank you so much for your time. Tell all your friends about my YouTube channel because that really helps me out a lot. It helps me to be able to create more and put more audiobooks out for free for you guys. Hit that subscribe button. It really helps me a ton if you subscribe and share it with your friends. Thank you so much.